we on the air?
Get ready.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Play along with us at home.
To get wasted.
I'm wasted.
You drunken pig.
Jeff the Junk here, and this is Howard Stern's Wasted Week.
Sex with your mother.
I want weed.
Give me some more vodka, you air horse.
5 days of the Stern Show at its most smashed.
We need somebody to help us.
Tanked.
Thank you.
And toasted.
Nancy took a hit.
Drunk and stupid.
It's the only way to get through it.
Alcohol is my hero. All right, I'm a little blasted, all right?
This is my kind of party.
You don't have to get drunk every day to be an alcoholic.
Wake and bake, grab a brew, bust out a bong, and enjoy Howard Stern's Wasted Week.
Wow. Oh, man.
I'm going to get drunk after this show. I'll tell you that.
Sign me up.
Bottoms up, everybody.
So Friday night, we got invited. Stuttering John's wife put a play together.
She wrote the play.
She wrote the play and directed the play.
Yes.
And it's called Birdie's Bachelorette Party, right?
Yes.
All right. So we went to that. It was like, was it opening night?
Yeah.
I don't even know. Yeah, it was opening night.
John's family was there. His mom and his dad.
Mom and his dad. My favorite character in the play was John's dad.
He's in the play.
You know what the best part he did
Well, it's
was?
one of those plays where people run around. Like, in other words, you go in, it's this club.
Right. And what are you, sitting at a table or something?
You're all over the
Well, like I was walking in and Was, you know Was.
Sure.
Was was there, and I say, hey, Was, how you doing? He goes, comes up to me, he goes, hello, how are you? You must
got
step
an
this way. Yeah, it's an accent. And I go, Was, I didn't know you had an accent. And I realized he's being a character.
Oh, he's in character.
And I go, oh, my God. I see some guy I know, and now he's talking to me in character. And then I see he's walking up to everyone talking to him. And this is a guy who's such a snob, he doesn't talk to
never
anyone.
talks to anyone.
I realize if you pay him $100,
He's personable.
he becomes a character. So you kind of go, you stand in a club, and people walk around and, like, interact with you. It's interactive.
But let me ask, are there tables and chairs?
No.
Or everybody's standing.
No.
You stand through the whole thing.
No.
All right.
You stand, what?
The most interesting moment of the play for me was they handed a bag out that had all sort of stuff in it. One of the things was a pair of glasses with a big penis on the end.
Yeah.
And John's father wore that for almost the whole play.
I know.
They give you that at the beginning so you can go through it, huh?
And it's weird, like someone walks up.
80 years old.
Someone walks up to my girlfriend, this woman, and says, oh, I know you from church, says to my girlfriend. So she goes, oh, you go to my church? And she goes, yeah. And realize...
She's in character.
She's in character. But we're like, what is this?
You want to strangle these people.
Yeah, I mean, so I was getting driven crazy from the characters. Regular people were fine, but you don't know. And then some regular guy will come up to you.
And you think he's in the play.
You think he's in the play, so you start talking to him. You realize you're talking to some dude you don't even know.
Oh, no.
But that's like Tony Tina's wedding, the same.
Yeah, whatever. Listen, it's not for me, this interactive stuff, but it was very nice. It's beautifully decorated. We sat there. There's a big bar. So I said, I don't know what's going on. I'm going to drink.
You can order drinks at the bar like a real bar.
Oh, my God. So I was there. Baba Booey was there. Everyone from the show was there. It was a fun time. We had a great time, by the way.
No, the bartender was normal.
No, the bartender was a hot chick.
A real bartender.
Yeah, so I walk over.
There's a lot of hot chicks that night.
Hey, now. Everyone comes over to me and says, hey, Howard, let me go get you a drink. I said, I'll go get my own drink. They go, you can't go over there and get your own drink. I go, why can't I go? What the hell am I? King Tut? Sure, I'd go over and get a drink. So I started drinking. Baba Booey was drinking.
But Gary had 2 chocolate martinis within the first 10 minutes.
No, that was before I got there.
Baba
Booey.
Where'd you have those?
I was supposed to go out to dinner with everyone, right? Ross is putting on some party, another place for his record company. So he says, we'll go over to the party for like an hour, then we'll go over to the play. I go, is there going to be food at the party? Yeah, food. They had these tiny pieces of bread. A piece of eggplant about 1/4 inch long.
Oh, yeah.
So I had about 4...
What's that called? Crudité or something?
No, crudité is vegetables.
Yeah. That's just an hors d'oeuvre.
It's just an hors d'oeuvre. So we go. It's a martini bar.
Hors d'oeuvre.
So I haven't had a drink in 7 weeks.
Yeah, he's been fasting almost.
Right.
Yeah. So I stopped drinking. So
he has 2 chocolate martinis before the show.
And then on
no food.
And then on the way out, Ross goes, let's do a lemon drop before we leave. But the guy gives it to us in a highball glass, so we pound those down. And then I come over. There's no food at Birdie's but I didn't think it was going to be.
Right.
And then
What did you drink? Because you were drinking what? Grapefruit and vodka?
Grapefruit and what was it? What did your wife buy? Belvedere?
Yeah,
Grey Goose.
Grey Goose.
So I had about, I don't know, 6 or 7 of those.
Yeah, he had 6 or 7.
You really jumped off the wagon.
Listen to this. This guy, he starts vomiting. I left. I heard about this.
What are you talking about?
Gary. He embarrassed everyone. Where did you go with vomit?
Here's the deal. so now...
Here's the deal. He walks up to me. I go, where's your wife? This is my theory on Gary. And then Gary can argue with me all day.
All right, you got a theory.
Okay. I go, where's your wife? He goes, oh, Jackson got sick. She has to stay home with the kid. Oh, great. Whatever. He's out on his own. These guys who are married, because I was married, they finally get out on their own.
They don't know what to do.
They have to get so drunk because he's like, oh my God, I'm allowed to have fun now for 10 minutes.
Here's where you're wrong.
In 10 minutes.
Were you throwing up or not?
Here's where you're wrong.
How am I wrong?
I'll tell you that story.
I've been out on my own a gazillion times without my wife.
Whatever.
And I've never done this.
I'm just telling you, when you get out on your own,
theory, but it's not the right
when you
one.
get out on your own, you want to get instant fun.
But it's not the case because I've been out on my own plenty of times and this hasn't happened.
Okay, whatever.
But have
The
you gotten
one
drunk?
time Howard.
Oh, you mean it only happened this one time?
Yeah, I've never thrown up.
I'm telling you, when you
report back from the other time.
when you get out on your own, you get out of control because you got 10 minutes to get out of control.
If you're talking about when we were out in Vegas and I was drinking, that's because I didn't have to drive anywhere.
His wife busts his balls. He's going to sit here and make up a story.
In fact, he was contemplating driving home.
In that condition?
And we were all like, Gary, you cannot drive home.
Even Ganji was like,
we were all like, we're not going to let
So
you.
now he got to stay in the city because he was drunk.
Oh, yeah, like that
He stayed at Doug Gistey's house.
Okay, here's the deal.
I don't care. He didn't have to go home.
Here's the deal.
We were going to call Howard and ask if he could sleep over Howard.
Oh, not with his vomit breath.
Here's what happened.
Dude, we have a picture of him. You got to see it. Gary was puke. Like he kept leaving to the bathroom and staying in the bathroom like for an hour. So one point he comes out and his puke all over his shirt. So if you see this picture, we got you guys look at him. Look
at the big ball.
Oh, this puke. Did he stink? Oh my God.
Look at that face, Robin.
What are the world do you go in where usually your friends are like, oh my God, are you okay? These guys are photographing me.
Look at you.
They wanted to
Just vomit all over your shirt. You're an embarrassment. Why
And you didn't go home.
Did he smell?
No, I didn't smell.
I didn't smell.
Wait a minute. We were laughing the other week about that story about Pam dancing and throwing up and then continuing to dance. That's Baba Booey.
Well, I don't have hepatitis C. I can do whatever I want.
Wow.
He kept on drinking.
I haven't said a word yet.
Can we
about
post
what
that?
happened?
Can we post that at howardstern.com?
Yeah.
No.
There's a picture of Gary on howardstern.com with vomit all over his shirt.
Oh, my goodness.
But see, Doug kept going to the bathroom when Gary was in there because at first Gary didn't say he was going to go throw up. He said, I just got to go pee.
Listen, I just said, I'll be back in a minute. I went to the bathroom. Everybody starts coming in. I hear women's voice. I hear Marlo's voice. I hear Benji's friend Marianne. Are you okay? Are you okay? I'm like, you just want to be left alone.
Right.
Everybody's coming in. So I come out of there. I go and get some air. I think I'm feeling a little bit better. I go back in again. And I'm not doing that good. But here's the worst part.
Did you throw up at the table?
No. Listen, I didn't bother anybody.
I heard you barfed all over the place, and
not
people
true.
had to come in and clean it up.
It's so not true, Howard.
You got it all in the bowl.
No, I did not. No, that's not true.
He
either.
didn't. People had to come in and clean it up.
That is absolutely not
Who
true.
cleaned up your barf?
I did.
That's what I. No.
No,
I'm going to throw up just thinking about it. Fred, please stop playing
But I'll
that.
tell you what happened.
Yeah.
I went in and I'm feeling sick. So there's no.
I heard Marlo almost drowned.
Where's Doug?
You guys just make up stories as
Did
you
he
go along.
continue to barf at their apartment?
No.
Yeah. So what happened?
So I go to run in to go into a stall, and it's the only time of the night both stalls are open. So I open the stall and I hit a guy right in the back of the with the door. So I ended up barfing in the sink, but I cleaned it up. I cleaned it up.
Oh.
Gary spent about 40 minutes in the bathroom.
I know.
I would think it would be more
Both
than that.
times. He went twice.
And
All I know is we sat down to eat, and I got up, and I went to the bathroom, then came back for 2 seconds, and went to the bathroom again, and when I came back, they were paying the check. Like 12 people.
But he was like, I've never seen Gary this bad because he was just like, he couldn't really talk.
He was that drunk.
Oh, he was right.
Yeah,
Okay,
Hey,
do you remember?
5 minutes out of the house.
he was
without the wife.
Wow.
The color of his skin was green. He was literally
To match his
green.
teeth.
And he didn't want to go home, even though he was throwing up like that.
No, he actually wanted to go home.
Yeah, he wanted to go home. That's what the thing. He was like, I'm going to go home. We're
Did you
like,
tell your wife?
I called her. First of all, the funny thing was, this all happened so early in the night
He was out of control. I saw him drink. He was drinking. I had like 3 drinks.
Control.
Who was out of control? I had 3 drinks. I didn't throw up. I had a great time.
You're like, I'm blitzed.
Did I throw up?
No, but you get drunk too.
No, but he was in the happy stage.
I was happy, drunk, and I was able to talk to people. You don't see vomit all over my clothes.
How many times have you ever heard of me throwing up from drinking?
How do I know? When do I? Every time I hang out with you, it's a disaster.
I'm asking, how many times since we've been together for 18 years have you ever heard of me doing this?
I should have been hearing about this since once you graduate college. You shouldn't be vomiting in parties.
It happens. It happened once in 18 years.
You know what it reminds me of? You know when a kid gets to go to college and the first day away, they get really loaded?
And their first kegger.
Except explain all the other days when I
This guy got out of the house, the wife was gone, bam! Drink. Oh,
no, not eating. No, not drinking for 7 weeks.
Whatever. So you can take it slow.
Why are you drinking 50 drinks?
Nurse the drink.
Because I think I'm drinking like I can still drink like I ate and like I got.
So why not just nurse a nice drink? What do you?
I gotta tell you something. I felt fine until
until you started throwing up.
No, I felt fine until I left. It wasn't like I didn't feel it coming on. It just sort of crawled up.
Well, yeah, because you drank too much. Because you're completely out of control.
I don't usually drink like that. I never do this. So anyway, Doug and Marlo take me back to their apartment.
Hold on, did anybody see you puking in the sink?
No.
I saw Gary bent over the sink. Actually, he was approaching the sink. His face.
How did you clean it all? Like, because you can't wash it down the sink.
Solids don't go down.
There was nothing solid. I hadn't had anything to eat all day. The last thing I had to eat was at 7 o'clock that morning.
Oh.
Wow.
Graziad.
Yeah, he was at the bottom of his stomach because when I sent him back to the bathroom, he had that puke stain. It was just like white. It was like bile.
Oh, he was eating through his clothes.
So we get a cab.
It's like, you remember the movie The Fly? You melt your hand.
So we go back to Doug's apartment, and of course now I'm feeling a lot better, but now I'm the total,
And now you're at Doug's apartment.
I'm the town idiot now.
Yeah, right.
So, and they're, and when you get drunk, people talk to you like you're a retarded 5-year-old.
Yeah.
Can I move you over here? So, Marlo gets out the sheets and, gets me a glass of water and Advil, and then I fell right asleep. I got up at 7 in the morning, I went home.
Did you get any crap when you got home?
No. I called the night before.
Was she mad at you?
No, I just left a message.
Well, at least you get to sleep with Doug and Marlo.
Well, that's a whole other weird thing.
But see, that's why
you got the Hank the Dwarf honorary room.
You know what the weird thing about Doug and Marlo's is?
They're all set up for drunks.
That's right. They know how to handle it.
I pulled out Hank's sheets. He doesn't know he slept on Hank's sheets.
Yeah.
They have a great apartment, right?
Yeah.
Except it's a 1-bedroom. And the bathroom, if you want to go to the bathroom, you have to go past Doug and Marlo's bed.
Oh,
really?
But here's the funny part. I didn't use it, but Marlo says to me before I go to sleep, she goes, do me a favor. If you have to use the bathroom at night, it's no big deal. But if you're going to flush, shut the door. Because Stuttering John stayed here, and he went all night and he kept flushing and waking us up.
Well, because Stuttering John is inconsiderate.
And Howard, I had to go to the bathroom so bad in the morning. And I'm like, you know what? I'll go to the garage. I'll use their bathroom. I'm not going to wake Doug and Marlo up.
Wait a second.
Chauncey said what?
Here's a question for you. When you were at the bar, drunk off your ass, you kept saying, I got to go home. Now, and
I wasn't at the bar when we were at the restaurant.
Yeah, and my question is, was it because you get in trouble? I'm like, Gary, who cares if you're going to get in trouble? You don't want to die.
Right.
You missed the point. I wasn't saying, I got to go home. I was saying, you know what, when you're drunk, I'm like, I'm fine, I'm fine.
You were adamant about going.
Yeah, he was adamant because he was as if he was going to get in trouble.
No, I was like,
if he didn't show up.
Of course.
I was like, I can do this.
Of course, please. Don't take away all his masculinity. Leave him alone.
But it's amazing how Gary did absolutely everything.
Oh, I did everything wrong.
That a drunk is supposed to do.
Oh, yeah.
Everything wrong.
He hit every mark.
Not eat, drink a sweet, stupid, like the chocolate martini. That might have been the dumbest thing
Disgusting.
in the world. Drink too much, don't eat.
Mixed alcohol.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Believe me, you should have heard. Everyone was on the phone to me the next morning.
Well, of course, because John had to go.
Not John.
I didn't call
Not John.
Who called you?
See?
Who? Who do you think?
Ross?
Ross. Everyone told me.
But how did Ross find out?
What did Ross
Ross's
say?
story was.
I didn't talk to Ross.
Of course you did. Ross called me from Montreal. I go, who told you? Because John came back to the play. He said you threw up all over you. John told the whole play.
I had already heard, though. Who did I hear from?
Because I didn't call Ross.
I know. It was legend already by the time Sunday morning rolled around. It was legend that you would vomit it all over the place.
Always calls for a joint. You want to do the honors? No, man. Too fucked up.
That's nice, weed, huh?
Fuck yeah. Never seen anything like this. I'm fucking wasted.
Hey, where's Stuttering John?
Stuttering, vomiting John. I didn't get to go to the Christmas party this year.
as I normally don't because I'm much too big a star.
Right, that is your tradition.
Not to go. As is yours, I might add.
Well, it's not because I'm a big star.
No, your tradition every year is to say, I didn't know there was a Christmas party. That's your tradition. Hey, Stuttering John, I heard you vomited at the Christmas party. What's wrong with you? Seriously, man.
What do you mean?
I heard you were vomiting all night.
Yeah, I painted the city.
Oh. What were you drinking?
I did like maybe 7 or 8 shots of tequila with the owner of the station, trying to keep up.
I'm sure he's not even drinking. He's just waiting to see John pass out.
He was drinking. He tore up a $100 bill.
Did he really? And that's obnoxious.
And I took the pieces home hoping I could tape it back together.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Did you tape it back together?
Yeah, but I'm missing like 2 pieces.
Dude.
Do you, Jack? Yeah.
Give him to John.
But yeah.
What's the source? Where did you vomit? Where did you first vomit?
I got into my car. I had someone drive me, one of the girls here. And just as soon as I got in the car, I went, oh, man.
In your car?
No, right outside the door on the street. And then...
wait, so the first vomiting took place right here in Manhattan, outside the car door.
Yeah, outside the St. Moritz.
Right.
Down the block a little bit.
Did you really heave?
Oh, yeah, big time. And then...
What did you eat that day?
I didn't have any dinner. That's the problem.
Oh.
So it was just kind of... It was like how that sounds. It was all kind of retching. And then,
Who drove you home?
Janine, you know Stein's ex-girlfriend, the girl in corporate.
Oh, yeah?
Janine. So she started driving me around, and I kept on opening the window, puking out the window.
How many times did you do that?
Maybe 7 or 8 times.
7 or 8 times?
Oh, constantly. I was puking for about an hour, and then she started saying...
And you know what? I've never vomited that much, ever.
And then she started saying, where do you want to go? I said, bring me to the hospital.
Were you really getting nervous?
Yeah, I thought I was going to die. My heart.
And you only had 7 or 8 tequilas?
Well, plus maybe 12 beers.
Oh,
The tequilas came way after he'd already been drinking.
Oh, I didn't know that. I mean, tell me that.
The beer doesn't count because I always drink it.
Yeah, right. 12 beers don't count.
Yeah.
And why did you, like you vomited before, why did you think you had to be at a hospital?
Because I thought I was going to die. My heart was palpitating.
Palpitating.
And I just...
Not pounding, palpitating.
I'm sorry.
You have a very bad vocabulary.
And I thought my heart was going to stop. So,
oh, really?
I was really bad. So then...
Well, wasn't Ed's party the week before, our sales manager?
In 5 years...
Yeah, I heard about this.
In 5 years, I've been to every party, no problems. And in last week, I became the K-Rock drunk, And,
really? So you vomited like 7 or 8 times out the window.
Yeah.
And then what happened at Ed's party? Ed Moyer is our sales manager, and Ed can really hold his booze.
Yes.
At Ed's party, it was a little bit more embarrassing than that. Really? Because at Ed's party, I don't know, Ed's daughter was like hanging with me, and she was doing shots of mind erasers. I never did them before.
What are mind erasers?
Apparently, I didn't know this, but like it tastes like it's like chocolate liqueur or whatever. But
liqueur.
Yeah, whatever's in it. But then there's also 4 shots of vodka in it, and I didn't know that, so I did 2 of them.
All right.
And then I did 1 big shot with Ed, and then. All I know is, like, I was lying down in Ed's bed, and Ed walks in his little Sergio Valente.
No, wait a second. Let me get this straight. Wait a second. Ed's like this 500-pound guy who's our sales manager. So you were drinking shots.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, you got so dizzy. And by the way, you were like the guy who just can't say no. You have to be part of it. Like, you don't want to miss out. You want to be like the guy who was the life of the party, right? You want to be the Jackie of the party, right?
Oh, I enjoy having fun. Having a good time.
Right.
And you know what happened? So Ed took the keys from me, and I thought it was a joke.
So wait a second. Wait. Slow down, because you're all over the place.
Yeah, I'm all over the place. I want to give you the proper sequence.
All right, so you had a lot of mind erasers, right?
Yeah.
I guess if I was Ed's daughter, I'd drink mind erasers too. You know what I mean?
Mind erasers.
Yeah. So you had like 5 mind erasers.
Yeah.
And then you pass out in Ed's bed.
First, they take my keys.
So you wouldn't drive home.
So I wouldn't drive home. Then
everyone's always taking John's keys.
So I argue for the keys for a while. Then then I go to Ed's bed and I'm lying down, and Ed walks in.
You really can't hold your liquor.
No, I really can, but that's a problem. I usually only drink beer, maybe a shot or 2 of like a Jägermeister or something. But this time,
a Jägermeister.
so
is this something you put in a computer to retain memory?
So I'm lying down in Ed's bed, and Ed walks in. He's little like Sergio Valente underwear.
No, what is he? So Ed didn't know you were in the bed?
He must have knew I was there, but I guess he didn't care.
So Ed walks in his underpants?
Yes,
Oh, man. Ed weighs like, how much does Ed really weigh?
I would say he's
over
gotta be
300.
280.
Yeah, 280.
Yeah, and the guy's only 5'5".
Right.
See, now the way I heard the story
He's like
went,
Jabba the Hutt.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So you ended up in bed with Ed Moyer.
Ed's got like 18 chins.
Yeah.
the way I heard the story went was that Ed walked into the bedroom and saw John there, but since John was sort of passed out, he was grateful, and he figured he'd just get into bed. And maybe John was, because John was running around the house, like turning the house upside down looking for his keys.
Right.
So I figured maybe if I just go to sleep, John will sleep it off, and then he'll leave in a little while. Right. Pick it up, John.
So then
Michael Jackson ought to use this excuse.
So I'm lying down. So Ed's lying down next to me, and I go, Ed, what do you think about the racism problem in the '90s?
Yeah.
So
Wait. Ed's already been asleep.
I thought you were drunk.
I was, but I just thought I'd ask him a question.
Ed's been asleep for 15 minutes now.
Yeah.
When John asked him that question.
So you mean you woke up out of your coma?
And it didn't bother you that you were sleeping with Ed.
Well,
Did you get a little nutty that you were in bed with Ed at his house?
I was fully clothed. I wasn't worried, you know. Yeah. So
Where was Ed's wife?
I thought she was hating my guts. So then Ed pulls me out of his room by my hair.
You mean you ended up in bed with Ed and Ed's wife had to go somewhere else?
Ed's wife was probably cleaning downstairs. I don't remember the whole story because I was bombed.
Right.
Ed's wife was cleaning downstairs.
Can you imagine John, like he gets to go to the sales manager here is like a pretty important guy. He probably could be the general manager, except he just doesn't want the responsibility. And to John, John just crawls into the guy's bed and
doesn't even care.
He's naked in the bed with him. Were you naked?
No, I was fully clothed.
Oh, and Ed was naked.
Oh, believe me, I was saying to myself, like, what a jerk I am. Because
what does Ed look like naked?
With Sergio Valente, were they bikini underwear?
Ed's huge.
Is he?
But you know, he carries it well.
Wait a minute. What kind of underwear? Were these bikinis?
Yeah, bikini shorts.
Oh, no. Are you serious?
I swear to God. Yeah.
That's like Jabba the Hutt in briefs.
What does he mean he carries it well?
Well, he means it's like totally disgusting.
Just hanging.
It's like how you are. He's not exactly like, it ain't like flab over flab, you know. I mean, but then.
Did you puke in his bed?
No, then I went, all right, Ed. I was like, all right, screw you, man.
Well, what do you mean screw you? Why you screw you?
Because Ed screamed at him. He said, "Get out of here!"
Yeah,
What are you asking me about
Ed,
racial tension in the '90s? I'm trying to sleep.
So Ed started threatening to call the cops on me.
You woke Ed up?
Yeah.
You woke Ed up and said, "Hey, Ed, what do you think of racial tension in the '90s?"
Yeah.
Well, and why did you do that? Because you were so loaded, you didn't know what to
I
say.
just thought I started rapping with him or something.
As a goof?
Yeah, kind of like as a goof because I knew he was upset with me. I knew he was already mad at me.
He was mad.
Yeah, because he took my keys and he went and then he was like, yeah, he was already like.
But he's the one who gave you all the drinks. What did he expect?
I know, and he was already getting a little,
annoyed.
Annoyed at me. So then he started threatening to call the cops.
For real?
I don't know. I think he was kidding. But I started going, F you. I go, I'll walk home. So I started walking down the street in the middle of someplace I don't know where I am.
Right.
It's freezing out. I have no jacket.
Right.
So about like a block down, I go, what am I, an idiot? So I walked back and knocked on the door. And they let me in. I sat down with Ed and his wife. And
now Ed was awake.
Yeah, Ed was awake. And they're all like, giving me coffee. And
why was Ed awake? I mean, wasn't Ed just going back to sleep?
Well, Ed sent a couple of scouts out looking for me.
Oh, you mean he was upset that you left?
Yeah, so they sent a couple of his sisters.
So this turned out to be a real argument. I mean, you left the house in a huff without your coat.
Yeah, I left in a huff.
And then Ed got nervous because
now I'm walking a huff.
He thought you'd faint and freeze.
Yeah.
And he'd be responsible.
So he sent people looking for me, and then I came back, and then Ed's wife, and then just gave me coffee, and so, and I apologized. And
you apologized?
I heard John left
man,
around.
What's wrong with you? What a douche you are.
I heard John left around 6.
Yeah,
6-ish.
he was there all night.
Yeah, see, if my girlfriend would have came to me, I probably wouldn't have a problem. Yeah. She would just pull me out of there earlier. But I was solo.
Well, you didn't have anybody to drive you home. That was the problem.
Yeah, that was the problem. So I had to wait till I was like sober.
Jesus, I didn't know you got into a fight with the guy.
Just an argument.
You're sharing the guy's bed.
I understand. At one point, Ed was dragging John by his hair.
Yeah, Ed dragged me out of his room by my ponytail.
Really?
So
you didn't nail Ed's daughter?
No.
Nothing happened. Well,
but
there you go.
But me and Ed are good friends, so this was able to happen.
Ed's been having this party for like 20 years, right?
And John ruined it.
He invites everybody on the staff every year, and I'm the only one who ever shows up. He says, "How come no one from the Stern Show ever comes besides you?" John's first year, and that's what happened.
I was freaking, man. I was like, what an idiot I am driving home. I was really pissed off
because you acted like such an idiot. Did you apologize to Ed?
Oh yeah. Me and Ed are good friends. But then at this other one,
you slept together.
At this K-Rock.
I can't believe Ed got into bed with you.
Yeah, but thank God
you ended up in bed with Ed.
In his underwear.
Did you ever think that would happen? And of all the people in the station.
Yeah, when you first came here to intern, did you ever think one day you'd end up with the sales manager in bed with you naked? Did you ever think?
No.
It's pretty impressive.
And Ed's a drunk. I mean, whatever. Ed drinks good too. Ed's a good drinker, so it's just.
Ed drinks good too. That's a college graduate.
Ed's a
You're not comparing Ed to you.
No, I'm saying it figures.
What an accomplishment!
I'm the only guy who can be drunker than Ed. At his party. I'm the only guy. I mean, Ed.
Yeah, but Ed doesn't get nasty.
Home, though.
Yeah. Ed's at home drinking when he's not drinking here. Wow, that's pretty exciting stuff.
I love those Christmas parties.
Yeah,
I'm sorry I missed them.
And I'm Howard. I've been here for 5 years. Have you ever heard stories about me like this?
Yes.
I mean, nah, come on. I never really get that.
Oh, come on. You've thrown up before since you've been here.
You throw up a lot.
I haven't thrown up in years.
Didn't you used to sleep here after you got like drunk?
I would sleep here after I had a gig, but I didn't throw up in here.
But wait a second. The gigs that we sent you to were usually parties.
Yeah.
Don't you remember that time you introduced to Creek Gable? You had like 12 beers. You came here and slept.
And what was that girl's reaction when you were vomiting out the car window? Was she like getting grossed out?
She was really nice about it. I'm like, take me to the hospital, take me to the doctor. And
where was your girlfriend during all this?
She was at my apartment. So,
oh, yeah?
so they kind of brought me up to my apartment and just threw me in
She
bed.
must have been thrilled with you just smelling of vomit and everything.
Oh, Karen, forget it. She was hating my guts.
Yeah, she's really proud of, what she's given herself.
I think she's hanging in there just to see how John's album does. And if that bombs, she's going to get rid of it.
And the worst part about it is I woke up at 5:30 to come to work, and all the presents I got, all you guys weren't wrapped. So I was like, Karen, you got to wrap these.
Hey, thanks for those presents.
Yeah, thanks, man.
That was nice of you.
You like that book? Did you see that book? It's a great book. The Adventures in a Screenshot.
Yeah, I threw it right out.
Yeah, did you really? I'm telling you, you'd like it.
No, I'm going to read it.
Stories.
I'm going to read it. I'm going to read it on vacation. That's going to be my
your vacation book.
My vacation book, seriously.
Especially because you get in movies now. It's good.
Yeah, sure. All right, yeah, what is it, Bubba Booey?
No, I was going to say that Christmas time is nuts for these parties because in my building, I guess there's like a lot of stockbrokers and stuff. There's a lot of people. And, it's all Christmas parties the last 2 weeks. So every day when I walked out to get a cab, someone had vomited in front of the building.
Yeah, I know. New York this is worse than the St. Patty's Day parade.
The best thing is like,
it's
like Gary was inviting his like.
It's just so gross that people vomit on the streets.
Well, that you drink so much you get sick.
Yeah.
It's disgusting.
I'm with you on that. Maybe a couple of cocktails, but come on. What? You drink, so you will vomit. I mean, he drinks. He wants to drink to the point of so that he gets into weird situations. You know what I mean?
Well, that's how all those fights happen.
Yeah.
And all that stuff he's been into the whole time we've known him. He wants to claim that he's never had this happen before, but whenever he gets into a rumble, he's drunk.
That's what Jackie loves about drinking, because it's always like, I was drinking, and I guess I drank too much, but then I ended up in bed with this girl. We had one leg.
We had a couple of drinks. Everything begins with some drink.
Drinking frees you to do anything you want and blame it on the liquor.
Right. Because now John got his desire, which was to be in bed with Ed Moyer naked.
And he doesn't have to own up to it.
Right. But I know, like, with Jackie, it's always like, yeah, we were drinking the whole day, so me, Sirianni, a bunch of other people, we were so loaded.
Yeah, it's always like he can't, you say some weird situation. Oh, yeah, that happened to me and Bert. Well, how did that happen, Jackie? Well, we had a couple of drinks.
Don't you remember the year that Jackie got so drunk at Christmas and he passed out that his nieces and nephews painted his toenails red?
Yeah. But he loves that.
The worst part about
and that's sort of how John is now. John likes to, vomit all over the place. John likes good drinking stories.
The worst part about it is that Ed promised me he wouldn't tell anybody because I was really worried he would tell the owners and the managers around here.
Yeah.
So then, all I know is one of the girls in corporate goes, "Hey, John, what happened to you?" I go, "What do you mean?" He goes, "Ed was telling everybody, the owner, about what happened." I go, "Oh, man."
See, that's how I found out. When John was drinking with the owner of the company, I didn't know anything about it. And John's drinking with the owner of the company at our Christmas party. He goes, "Hey, man, I heard you ended up with Moyer in his bed the other night." John's going, "Shh."
But he knew all about it. Gary's a smart guy.
What I can't understand is how belligerent you got, and you get in an argument, not only with Ed, but Ed's wife.
Well, Howard, he pulled me out of my...
Ed's a salesman.
No, I didn't argue with his wife, but he pulled me out of his room by my hair.
And then you got pissed.
I started saying he's going to call the cops and said, "Ed, just give me my keys and I'll be out of your hair." And then he wouldn't give me the
imagine?
And he wouldn't give me the keys, so then I was stuck with walking home. So I was like, "Oh man." So
and you were in Jersey somewhere.
Yeah, I was somewhere. I didn't know where I was.
Walking home. You were in Jersey. How are you going to walk home?
So the worst part, I mean,
you're like retarded.
Do you want to hear the worst part about it? You want to tell you the worst? I don't even tell you the worst.
Tell me the worst part about it.
Nah, this is even worse than it.
Come on,
tell it. Come on. As long as you're telling it, tell it already.
So I'm driving home, and I was sober by this point because I started drinking at 10. No, I was.
Yeah.
So driving home.
You weren't sober for 2 days.
So I drive home, I get pulled over.
You got pulled over?
Yeah. So I get pulled over.
Wait a second. Why did you get pulled over?
I'm lost in Jersey, and apparently I was going down a one-way street. I don't know. I was lost somewhere.
And he's drunk.
He's so for
No, I was
What's wrong with
sober.
you? And you were sober?
I was sober.
Did they give you a breathalyzer?
No, the cop pulls me over and has me sign your book.
Oh, you signed the book?
I signed the book, and that was.
Oh, but he didn't know who he was pulling over, did he?
Not at first, but I had my head greased back. Then I was like, really, you know.
And what'd you say to him? I'm stuttering, John.
I didn't have to. I'm stuttering my face off.
Right.
And then he just goes, "Hey, John," and the officers were nice enough to let me follow him home.
How come that never happens? How come? I mean, I don't even drive around loaded. I get tickets just for going 5 miles over the speed limit, and nobody recognizes me. And I figure I'm pretty recognizable here in New York. I've been on the air for 10 years in New York, and I always get the one cop who don't know who I am. Yeah.
Do you know what the sobriety test is? I think it's supposed to be that for every cocktail that you have, you need an hour and a half of no drinking at all, and coffee doesn't help at all.
Right.
So according to what John drank, he shouldn't have been sober till 9 the next night.
Right.
No, I was all right. I really was. The cop let me follow him home. You stayed at his house.
Yeah, you should have argued with his wife.
It's one of those bad nights. Like you ever wake?
I can't believe all the cops who travel around with my book.
Yeah. Oh, it's unbelievable.
You know, because seriously,
Because they know John's out there.
they know they're going to run into him. They just look for a car running off the road.
Down one-way streets the wrong way.
You know, the most amazing thing about him getting Eddie mad, it's not like he's a normal host. This is a guy that gets naked in public.
I know. This is a guy who
It takes
doesn't
a lot to piss him off.
Yeah, I mean, if you got him mad, you must have been acting like a real jerk.
Yeah.
It was one of those nights that you like would love to forget.
You know, the other night, Jackie had his tongue in my ear.
What do you mean?
Like, we were at that premiere, and we're just kind of goofing. He was giving Robin a kiss or something. I said, Jackie, give me a kiss. And he leans over and jams his tongue down my ear.
Yeah, all of a sudden Ralph went, ooh, Jackie.
Oh. Not in a gay way.
You might be gay, Jackie.
I might be.
See, I've always thought that. I don't think Jackie's gay, but Jackie talks about how much he drinks, and in his college days, how wild it got. And I'm sure that there had to be a night where him and a buddy might have had a girl, and hands might have flown, and maybe not on purpose, but something must have happened.
I will tell you the truth that I used to hang out at the Delta Chi house long after I graduated.
Yeah.
And there was a corner room where one of the guys always had this big bottle of Jack Daniels. And there was a couple of us there, and I remember there was a new guy I hadn't met before. This is the absolute truth. I don't care if you believe me. I woke up the next morning, 3 streets away in my buddy's house on River Street, absolutely naked, just with a blanket on me. And I couldn't remember. I went back to the Delta Chi house, and I kind of remembered being with this nice blonde, and I walked in, and there was a guy with blonde hair, and my clothes were at the foot of his bed.
You wonder why he doesn't want to remember that.
We need a hypnotist.
But the gay thing is nowhere near as bad as being 3 streets away, stark naked. I mean, stark naked.
You were 3?
Gee, I wonder how he got that. That's so funny.
Are you saying your clothes were on the guy's bed?
No, not his bed. You know, there was like
They were in the room.
they were
You
in
remember
that
being
room.
with a blonde?
They were in that room.
You remember being with a blonde?
And there were a couple of girls there, but when I walked in, the guy had blonde hair.
Dude.
You know what? Those blackouts are convenient.
Yeah, like in other words, if Jackie blacked out about that, who's to say he didn't black out about gay sex?
Right.
I don't think he'd be sober and say I'd like to do that. But when you're drunk and you're horny and you don't know where you are, I think things happen.
Yeah.
Right, I'm sure you're right.
Jackie has awakened with the woman and didn't know she had one leg.
Yeah.
So
And it's always a bottle of Jack Daniels. Or
some booze is in the room.
there's always alcohol involved.
Booze is in the room.
Pot.
Wait a minute.
Homo.
But
I'm sure you've slept with a guy.
no, I don't think.
I
but
think
that's,
like you've had
that's the
things where
closest
guys,
story.
where you're really loaded and some guy puts his hand on you, you're like, it doesn't feel so bad.
And then in the morning, it's another one of your blackouts.
Yeah, here's the story. It's like, me and my friends, we were at this fraternity party in Michigan State.
No.
And we're hanging out, and we was drinking, and it was like a bunch of us guys, and we're there, and like this guy, and there's some girls and stuff, and some guy puts his hand on me, and hey, it didn't feel that bad, so I let him finish. Yeah, I mean, guarantee you there's a story
all those
like that.
stories of, I was drunk, and the girl,
And it felt the same as a girl. When you close your eyes, it felt pretty good. The guy knew what he was doing because he'd obviously been with other guys.
and I was just too drunk to fight him off, and it started to feel
And
good.
it felt kind of good, and it wasn't like I was going to...
A friend of mine showed up at a
Right,
Halloween
Fred?
party.
Yeah.
I think it happened earlier, like when he was like in his mid-teens. It was one of those things where they were talking about girls and they just got curious with one another.
Right. And Jackie.
Sounds like that sounds like you're projecting now, Fred. I think Fred's projecting an experience.
Believe me, that didn't happen to Fred.
It's just called insight, Jack.
Oh,
I'm with Fred on this.
Dr. Norris.
I'm with Fred on this.
Intuition.
I've done a lot of stuff that I've never done. I would tell you. Why wouldn't I tell you?
I don't know. It's embarrassing.
So you think that I knowingly and willingly had sex with a man, you mean?
In an innocent No, and it kind of happened. It kind of. You might have even been with a girl at the time, and some guy jumped on, and he was doing some stuff to you, and you said, "Hey, it doesn't feel half bad.
Like
What's the big deal?"
You know?
Have you ever been with a girl with another guy?
No.
Because that itself is weird.
You've done that, right?
Yeah, and that's very strange.
So you don't mean to tell me the guy hasn't touched you? You know, like, didn't rub up against you?
No rubbing at all.
No.
I couldn't handle
See, the
that.
way Howard and I discussed it was that maybe
you
might
started
have maybe you might have been lit, and it was you and another maybe two girls and a guy,
and then this guy's
everybody's grabbing and
the
groping.
girl took a rest.
No, everybody's grabbing and groping, and then all of a sudden somebody's grabbing and groping you. That's not supposed to be.
You were laying there
doing
loaded, and all of a sudden the guy just jumped on top. You started doing something, and you were like,
what the heck?
what?
I'm here anyway. I'm drunk.
Free spirit.
It feels good.
Sorry, fella. I hate to disappoint
I'm
you.
a hippie.
I'm a hippie. He's a hippie.
No, it's the 60s. It was Michigan State.
All right, well,
Even with
the
drugs and
conjecture
everything,
continues.
Never happened. And if it's ever going to happen, that's when it's going to happen. Is when you're really high and crazed and.
Like I said, there's a lot of your life you don't remember.
My advice to you, start drinking heavily.
I got S-Face this weekend with Jackie and Stuttering John.
Is that right?
Well, yeah.
Well, that's the only thing to do when you're with them.
Yeah.
I haven't seen you drunk yet.
Well, you weren't with us.
No, but I'd love to see you drunk.
Jackie is Jackie's a maniac. He's a funny bastard, man.
You got to be drunk to feel that way.
I didn't know whether you were going to come in saying I was a total jerk or.
No. You know, I love hanging with you. I do love hanging with the joke man. It's a business.
Do you?
I don't like doing business with him, but I like hanging with him.
Oh, well, maybe you should just be his friend.
Well, it seems like in a few months that's all I'm going to be to him.
I can
So-
actually see that happening now. I think we did have fun.
We actually had fun. Joke man is fun,
Where
right?
were you that you had fun with Joke Man?
Jackie's always fun.
I was out on Long Island. Me, Jackie, and John got together.
Mm-hmm.
All right. We
Trouble of brewing.
we went over to Dominic's house to hang out for a day. All right. So listen to this. So, well, these guys are always having me out to the beach. I figured, let me return the favor. Take a ride with me, and we'll go hang out.
Okay.
We'll swim a little. We'll hang. We'll drink. So, don't ask how that all came about. But anyway.
All right, I won't.
Yeah, it's not relevant to the story.
Okay.
So anyway, look, Gary, he's fascinated.
No, I'm curious. I get it. That's an odd combination for a weekend night.
Well, hey.
It was a night?
Because you don't like to give up your weekend nights for just something frivolous, so it must have been fun.
For weekend night. No, it was just, I was hanging out. We were all hanging out and having fun, right? Did we have fun or what, Doug?
It was a great time.
Yeah.
Look, if John's with you, he's having a great time.
John's fun. He's dopey, but he's fun.
Okay. You can take it.
You don't understand, when you're drunk, John's fun.
I was going to say, if you've got something in your system...
We're all a little dopey. That's
Right.
Now, is this just the boys, or did the boys bring their spouse?
Well, no, John was with his wife, but Jackie was solo.
Solo?
Yeah. Which didn't seem to bother him one bit.
I didn't even notice.
And my buddy Matt.
He was solo.
And my buddy Matt Schneids from the Rangers.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a nice guy.
Great guy, right? Okay. So anyway, listen to this. These guys, I brought out 2.5 cases of beer.
Oh, that's nothing.
Then you don't have any more beer left.
It's all gone. That's all I can tell you. Was it 2.5 cases?
We drank so much. I remember at 3 a.m. we were still drinking.
Yeah. 3 a.m, we're shooting pool and drinking.
A case
The
of
hockey
Jackie?
player said, "Where the hell did you dig these guys?"
Hockey player said to me, these guys must be Canadian. And these guys,
saw so much beer drinking.
I'll tell you one thing, Jackie and John, we think we're going to go to MTV Awards and be drunk. These guys can drink so much alcohol.
That's what I'm telling you. They'd better start in the morning.
Right. They have to start 3 hours before
We'll
us.
never
We
be able
started with a primer of a martini.
Yeah. Oh, we had martini. We had. Listen to this. No. At 3 o'clock in the afternoon, we started with beers.
At 1 o'clock.
All right, 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Excuse me. We started with beers. By that night, we're drinking raspberry martinis, and then
go back to beer.
and then back to beer and wine and all kinds of crap.
Doesn't even matter.
Doesn't even
There's
matter.
alcohol in it at some point.
It's unbelievable.
And you mix them like that, nobody got sick?
What else do we have?
Well,
There was
but
a
here's the
little
deal.
food thrown.
Matt Schneider's a hockey player, so he figures he's like the guy who can drink, and he drank right up.
He's a big guy, right?
Yeah, and he could drink, as much as these guys. The next morning, John's fine, Jackie's fine,
They're ready
Matt,
to go again.
Matt couldn't walk.
Matt was ready for the hospital.
Yeah.
Well, see, that's what I'm afraid of. If you try to start drinking at the same time they do at
No.
the MTV Awards, we will die.
They're starting earlier than us. They're starting 2 days earlier.
Robin, you know, we're all in a heated pool, but we all have the beer, so we all have the beer above the water.
Wasting your
So
beer
we're all holding the beer so they don't get warm.
Yeah, it was the sickest thing. Like 10 guys.
Protect the
Yeah.
beer.
I'm gonna start drinking in the hotel room that night.
Yeah, you have to start drinking early.
Because you can put away a few, too,
Oh,
right?
Right. Yeah.
I mean,
So anyway, I'm out with these guys, and we're drinking all day, and then we decide we got to get some food, so we go out to a restaurant. Okay, nice place. Go out there. We're at a table. We're
Wait
eating.
a minute, you've been drinking all day.
Yeah. We had to go out to drink.
You're going to love this.
So, and believe me, I can't keep up with these
Poor
guys.
restaurant.
I could not keep up with
Yeah,
these
Howard
guys.
turned down a martini. You didn't like the
It
martini.
was awful. It tastes like poison.
Martinis are one of the worst.
Oh.
I don't know how people drink
That's the
them.
difference between me and you. I hated it too, but I drank it.
He drank every bit of it.
He would never, ever, ever send a drink back, ever.
No, Jackie drank his. Jackie drank his
I
martini.
hated it.
I've seen Jackie go, this beer is warm and it tastes like crap, and it's swig it.
Yeah, right.
It so he can get a good one.
Right. He's not going to waste it.
You know what? I've never seen Jackie waste a drink.
No,
ever.
he did. He hated the martini as much as I did.
He truly is the guy that if the waitress comes to try to take the beer bottle,
Yeah, he'll
with
wrestle
it,
her.
like, and
I was wrestling with her all night.
There's a quarter of an inch
start
left.
screaming, woo!
Hey, easy, I'm a professional. So, yeah, it did happen. So anyway,
See, I don't even have to be there.
I got to tell you, how, I told my daughter this story last
That's
night.
so great.
Did she howl?
She was laughing her ass off. But Jackie's insane. He's got a twisted mind. So we're sitting there, we're drinking and everything and eating, whatever we're doing. And these guys have been drinking all day. So, drinking, and at the table across from us is that guy Gelman from the Regis show.
Right, he's the
producer. You know, I got no axe to grind with this guy. He's a nice guy, I'm sure, and he's
Actually,
just working.
he's a big fan of the show.
Right. I found that out later, but
But you see a recipe for disaster.
but he's sitting there, right? So Jackie says to me, "Hey, let's buy Gelman a drink."
Uh-oh.
So I said,
Mix it in.
Right, exactly, Fred. So I said to Jackie, I go, Jackie, I don't want to bother the guy. He's eating. I'm not looking to interact. Like I was like Fred, why?
Bothering you when you're out.
Right. I don't want to be bothered. He doesn't want to be bothered. So Jackie goes, okay. You know, and that's it.
You don't
Right.
understand what you're supposed to do.
Yeah. And Jackie was going to buy him a weird drink that
Well, that wasn't even my creative suggestion.
yeah, it was somebody else's, but it's a drink called a B. I can only say it's a B. It's called BJ, but you have to figure out what it stands for.
But why could he wasn't drinking that? Was
No, but it's so ridiculous. Jackie had this whole thing dreamt up, right?
I got a plan.
So I'm sitting there about a half hour later. The waitress comes over to me and says, "Mr. Gelman would like to buy you a drink." So I said, tell him it's not necessary. And I felt stupid because here we were going to buy him a drink. He beat me to it, you know, and I just said, so I yell out to him. I go, hey, Gelman. I go,
where is he compared to you? Are you?
he's right next to, right next table.
10 feet away.
10 feet away.
Banquet table.
I said, hey, and I was already kind of lit, you know, because unlike these guys, I have 2 glasses of wine. I'm flying.
Falling off their chairs.
So I go, hey, it's not necessary, I said to him, to buy us a drink. We were going to buy you a drink, and then, you know, blah, blah, blah.
Oh, my God.
So,
all you have to do is return the favor.
yeah. So this guy Gelman's looking at me like I'm retarded or something.
I would imagine
Yeah.
so.
So, well, no, wait. He's looking at me like I'm crazy. And all the people at the table he's with are like, I don't get it. All right.
Oh,
So-
I know. I got it now.
Figure it out. Jackie told the waitress to come over and tell that Gelman wanted to buy me a drink.
Everybody is totally.
That's too funny. Because you are going to make a fool of yourself.
Right.
You know what? I thought he might tell her, well, why don't you return the favor and buy him a drink, and then when she went over and it would have been confusing anyway. But he yells because he had a couple of glasses of wine. He said, "We're going to buy you a drink." And
He
Howard
would have done it anyway. 'cause
Right.
he's
So-
just that
But when Howard turned his head, Gelman looked over at his friend and went, I didn't buy him a drink.
Right. It was so
But it was-
funny.
Howard turns to me and says, "What's going on?"
Now
the waitress said
everybody out
Gelman
there,
wants.
there are rumors flying.
Well, listen.
about how
Go
crazy
ahead. What?
Howard turns to me and says, because he's confused. He says, the waitress just told me Gelman wants to buy me a drink. I said, I know, that's what I told him. I thought he was going to take
After you've yelled and screamed.
I was laughing. You know what?
I told the story to a few people.
So
I said, how did Howard react? I said, I don't know. I was laughing so hard.
You didn't care?
Oh, I was laughing. I thought it was funny. And then John was like, I had nothing to do with it.
Because you know what it was? Me and Ainsley go into the bathroom with Jackie, and we're trying to think of something to do, and Jackie goes, I know. I got it. And when he said the idea, I go, me and Scott said, we're out of here. I want nothing to do with it.
Yeah, you're leaving.
So it was like, it was insane. So I didn't want anything to do with it. But anyway.
So then what happened after that?
Afterwards, I did speak to Gelman, and I spoke to him, and he turned out he was a big fan of the show, so that, and I just said, hey, I said, this guy set me up with a drink. And explained to him. I felt like a real retard. I felt like an idiot. I should have just fired Jackie.
That's why you go out with Jackie, so he can make you
look like an idiot. It was funny, though.
It was funny.
It was funny. I was laughing.
It takes a special talent to be a drunk. It takes endurance. Endurance is more important than truth.
I was talking to Artie Lang during the commercials.
Why would you do that?
Because I love Artie, and I love having him on the show.
Well, thank you.
And he's telling me about this time that this is amazing. I never thought about this, to actually, you adopted a kid. Like, you did that thing where you send money every day to a kid, a starving child?
Yeah. I did.
What is it about? John did that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but Artie did it, and story.
I was like 19, right?
Yeah.
And I came home drunk one night. It was like 3:30 in the morning, and I put on the TV. Remember how Linda Evans used to do those commercials for the kids?
Yeah, Save the Children.
Save the Children, right.
And you were drunk a lot. I mean, you had a drinking problem.
You were drunk every night.
Right, yeah, right. I mean,
you had a cocaine and drinking problem. Even at a young age.
He was always high.
I was trying to have some fun.
Right.
Yeah. And so
your fun came. You got drunk and then you watched TV.
Right. I exactly.
You are a nut.
If
TV gets more exciting.
Right. If I couldn't pick up a chick, I would either end up eating or watching television. So I watched a lot of TV.
But you'd stop at Linda Evans when she was trying to save the children.
That's what happened. I was kind of drunk, and she's talking about these kids, and they did a weird thing on those commercials, a subliminal thing. They would cut from like Linda Evans' breasts to a starving kid.
Right. And by the way, this is when Linda Evans looked good.
She was hot.
It was Dynasty Linda.
But right, exactly. But she was in like one of those Dynasty dresses with cleavage and stuff, and you go from her breast to a kid. And I think it was like, do I want a breast? Do I want a kid? You don't know what you're doing.
So tell me how you came to sponsor a kid. You were drunk and you're watching the show.
And I ordered a kid.
Right.
You called that 800 number.
Right. I said, I got to have a kid. So I felt guilty and everything. And at the time, I was working construction, so I was making a little money. I said I could sponsor a kid.
What's it cost, by the way, too?
It was $20 a month at the time.
All right, that's reasonable.
Yeah, so
and they tell you that's like 99 cents a day.
Yeah, because overseas, on 99 cents a day, you can... the kid could live in the Taj Mahal.
Exactly.
Tell you the truth. Yeah.
Right. I was like, here, get a Buick. Yeah. It's $20.
All right. So you got this kid. John, you did this too, right?
Same story. I was drunk. I came home. I was at 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm watching Sally Struthers, though.
Yeah, no. Sally Struthers wouldn't convince me.
Yeah, I know. But they show those kids.
Because I watch Sally Struthers and I go, you know what?
She ate a little less.
She's eating the kids.
Right. I mean, she just eats so much.
It's almost a shame.
But
it's like, let her give all her food to the
Howard,
people.
if you're stoned and drunk and you're watching these kids starve and you're like, all right, I could afford 20.
All right, okay. So anyway,
It looks like they use the same kids, though, because whenever you watch them, it's that same kid with the big descendant.
Right.
It's the same kid, and always in like open-toe sandals.
Yeah.
And
with the flies.
Yeah, and underpants.
And the big stomach and that big stomach.
Yeah.
Full of air.
And dark hair, but the face is cute.
But you're right. They never have regular pants on. They're just in their underwear.
And the one I always see, it's the same kid. You're right, because it always looks like this Mexican kid.
Mm-hmm.
You know
You're
what
like,
I mean?
didn't that kid die yet?
Yeah, but the kid is like like an Inca or something. What is that kid? Anyway, where was your kid from?
My kid was from Costa Rica.
Right.
Right.
So I got on the phone.
Where's that?
I don't even know.
Yeah, right? It's
Does
like
it really exist?
Costa Rica.
Like, where's that?
Did you ever try to find out on a map where Costa Rica was?
No, I never cared. Because after the night, it was one of those things where I was drunk to the point where I'm on the phone and I'm just babbling to this woman. She's like, "Okay, sir, do you want a boy or a girl?" I'm like, "I want a boy. I want a boy."
Why did you want a boy?
Because I don't know. I figure like a son in a weird way. Like I could play catch with him or something.
Now, does the kid in Costa Rica have like a parent or anything, or are you the
well,
parent?
He's got a father. Well, this kid had like 20 brothers and sisters, and his father was a fisherman. I felt like sending him like a box of condoms. Like, give these to your old man.
Yeah, like what's wrong with your dad?
Right.
20 brothers.
Also, the other thing is, you think maybe one day he'll play shortstop for the Dodgers or something.
Right. Maybe he's
like,
got an arm.
South American kids, it's a funnel to the major leagues.
Right. In a way, it's seed money.
Right. I'm trying
so, okay, so the kids, did they send you a picture of this kid?
Right.
Yeah,
so
right.
I got a picture sent to me, and the kid came in the mail like about 2 weeks later.
Right.
And his name was Minor Salazar. But I barely remember doing it. So I just got this thing in the mail, and there's a picture of the kid and a letter, like, Minor is a young boy living in Costa Rica, and his father's a fisherman, and he makes like 20 cents a year, and he needs your help.
Yeah.
So I'm like, oh, damn, now I feel guilty. I committed to this. So for the next 7 years, from like when I was 19 to like 26, I sent this kid like $20 a month.
Right. All right. That's nice.
And then I lost contact with him. There were a couple times where in that 7 years,
and he has to send you letters, right?
Yeah, it was kind of tough.
Poor kid's like, for a measly 20, I got to write this idiot in America every single day of my life. How many letters did you get a month?
He would send me like a letter like once every 3 months after a while.
Okay.
And I tried writing him back. I only wrote him back once. I couldn't deal with it. But I mean, I was sending him the money. That's what he cares about. I said, I'm in Jersey, I'm hanging out. I said, I got a house.
I have a cocaine problem.
Right. I can only send you 10 this week because the price of 8 balls went up.
Because your American daddy, your American daddy has a coke habit, and he lost a lot on the Tyson fight.
Exactly. I can only send you $5. The Chargers didn't cover.
Right.
So, this goes on for 7 years. And then I remember at one time in my letter, though, my mother told me to send him my phone number because maybe he could call. She goes, that would be great. And I go, Mom, I don't even think he has a phone, but she thought it would be nice, So I sent him my phone number.
They haven't wired his village.
Right. Then after like 7 years, he grew up. He was like 17.
Yeah.
And I just stopped sending him money. Like I stopped getting letters and we just lost contact. 2 years later, I get a call from the kid because I had the same phone number forever.
Right.
He was in the Bronx.
Wow.
Visiting like family of his.
Right.
And he goes, he had a cousin call up who spoke broken English and said, Minor Salazar, who you knew is in the Bronx. He's going to be at this bar with me tonight.
Right.
So I said, I want to go up and meet the kid.
Right.
So I go with one of my friends because I was afraid. It was like in Washington Heights, this bar.
Yeah,
you're brave.
Have a card with you.
I really wanted to meet the kid. So I meet the kid, and he's with a hot chick.
Wow.
Like, I'm with my friend. And
he's getting laid.
Like, the kid's getting laid. And I'm thinking, so.
He's been investing that 20 every month.
Exactly. I start buying.
You're a dope. You're not investing anything.
Like, into the night, I'm buying him rounds and stuff. And I'm going,
He's 17. You're buying him booze?
Well, at this point, he was like 19.
Yeah.
So,
so what?
I'm trying to teach the kid about
this is a kid who has 20 brothers and sisters.
He's teaching him to drink.
Yeah. Hey, son, come to America. I'll teach you how to get loaded with me.
He was with this hot Brazilian broad.
Nice. Hey, let Daddy have this one. I sent you 20 every month. Yeah.
Right. And I'm thinking, that's what was going through my head. I'm going, this kid could pick up a round, too. Like, get me a Bud bottle or something.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Gotten some kind of education on that 20.
Yeah, this kid's got about 4 G's of my money,
Look pretty well fed, huh?
Right. I mean, he looked fine to me.
Right.
But at the end of the night, we get drunk together. So I get drunk with my sponsor kid. This doesn't happen a lot, you know? And, but then at the end of the night, he said, could you buy me weed?
Oh my God.
And I'm thinking,
was your son.
You're right. I'm thinking to myself.
Hey, you know what? You're a bad influence on that kid.
So I'm thinking, I'm going, you know what, man? I'll buy you weed, but this is really disappointing.
You've turned out just like Dad.
I said, I sent you $20 a month. What's your old man who's a fisherman? What's he going to think?
Yeah.
So his cousin asked me, I told him maybe you could get him weed and stuff. Like, what made you think that?
Well, because anyone's stupid. Because they did a study. They found anyone who watches late night television, they're usually some drunk, like Stuttering John and you, who send money to these kids.
So I bought the kid like the worst weed. I made sure it was just like really bad. I got him like a dime bag of weed, and I gave it to him. And I'm, look, man, I said, just straighten yourself up. Like, this is a dead end and everything. I was like drunkenly trying to give him a speech.
Coke addict giving a kid a.
It was 4 a.m. in Washington Heights. I'm handing the kid weed. I'm going, this is gonna kill you, man. This is bad,
Yeah.
And I never heard from him again.
Yeah. Well, I hope he's doing all right. Well, that's a touching story. Yeah, Linda Evans didn't say go drink with the kid and buy him weed.
You should write to Linda Evans and tell her what happened.
Every day, there's a kid in Costa Rica in dire need of weed.
Bongs.
My $20 went to weed.
Weed.
Believe me, the weed I bought him, he's not going to keep smoking weed.
You know what's funny? Stuttering John's ego is so big. You know when Stuttering John was trying to have a music career?
Right.
He sent his kid one of his new CDs.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and the kid sent back a letter saying how great it was that he got the CD, but unfortunately he doesn't have a CD player.
Oh, you're kidding.
Yeah.
I'm doing coke off your CD.
Howard 100. Howard 101.
Thank you.
Hey, it's Jeff the Drunk. This is Howard Stern's Wasted Week.
Just imagine, I'm so drunk that I have no recollection.
Nice! Okay. Howard's been on cable TV for 2,000 bacon shows with guys like famous George Clooney, Judah Roberts, and Skanky O. I love seeing how all the boobies, all the chicks fun scores. How's in danger?
So glad we worked hard on the words.
Let's get you out some more. How's that show? How's that show? How's that show? Whoa, 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 whoa. What a great career. Howard on the career. I love you and your show.
Okay, so Beetlejuice is the guy we had on our TV show Saturday night.
Oh, I better get ready for this.
Yeah, he's a real find. I guess he's a dwarf, but his head is so small, it's like the size of an M&M. There it is.
There he is.
Yeah. So we were with Beetlejuice the other day. Doug was doing some stuff for the TV show, and he tried to get Beetlejuice to do an intro, but he said he had problems because I guess Beetlejuice was a little lit. Anyway, we got Beetlejuice on the phone. Beetlejuice, what was the problem? You were a little high when you were doing this? Beetlejuice? Yeah, you were drunk when you were doing this?
Yeah.
All right.
Are you okay now?
I'm okay.
All right, wait. So here's Beetlejuice trying to do the... You know, he's just trying to get through these things, and then he gets so drunk. I guess he's so drunk he starts vomiting. But first he is
How
trying.
much had he drank?
Beetlejuice, how much did you drink?
Huh?
I say, how much did you drink, Beetlejuice?
Oh, about 10.
10 what?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Beers?
Beers?
What? I never saw his eyes before. Whoa.
Because you wore glasses last time.
It's Beetlejuice.
He sure is.
And Beetlejuice, I saw some tape of you banging some chick.
Yeah.
You do porn movies?
Yeah.
Matter of fact.
All right, so here's Beetlejuice trying to do some intros. Here we go.
This is what you're going to do. You're going to say, what's up? I'm Beetlejuice, and I'm out here today. I'm about to go into a seminar, and I'm going to learn how to get some real nice girls. Okay?
I can do that.
I'll learn how to...
Yeah, we were taking Beetlejuice out to, there's some guy was offering a seminar on how to pick up women.
And he
said,
could teach any guy how to pick up women?
yeah, so we sent over Beetlejuice, and the guy admitted he admitted defeat. Right, Beetlejuice?
He crumbled.
Got it.
Yeah. All right, hold on.
Pick up some hot women.
I gotta pick up a hot woman right now.
Gotta say what's up. It's Beetlejuice.
My name is Beetlejuice. Right now, I'll get ready to pick up a hot woman. She's 4'8". She's 4'9". And I'm the heaviest guy.
He's loaded.
Time out. What you doing? You're just doing a whole setup. This is like the introduction.
I'm a bad motherfucker, though. I'm a good man. I can get you laid in 6 months.
What the hell are you talking about, buddy? I'm just kidding. I understood that. All right, so...
I'm just kidding with you.
Let's try to do it all the way through, all by yourself, all right? What's up? It's Beetlejuice.
It's just a joke I just made.
I know, I'm just kidding. That was funny.
It's like a strip. I just made a joke.
Doug's like P.T. Barnum.
You know what? I just thought to myself, well, here's another guy for Doug to manage.
Yeah. Did Doug try to approach you about managing you? All right. So here's Beetlejuice trying to figure everything out.
Hey, ready, Pete? All right.
Beat.
I want you to do this on your own without me in it. Okay. What's up? It's Beetlejuice. I'm getting ready to go into a seminar where I'm going to learn how to...
The women's. I get through with them. And they come to me. And when they want me, they just come to me. They only have to do is call me.
I got like another minute left. Do you understand what I just want you to do? It's like you're setting the stage by yourself. So you're gonna go on the mic by yourself. You're gonna say, you're gonna introduce what we're doing today. What's up? It's Beetlejuice.
Right.
All right. Oh, do you understand what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying.
All right. What's up? It's Beetlejuice. I'm getting ready to go into a seminar where I'm gonna learn how to pick up hot women and get laid.
Right.
He's not even listening.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna get high with the women. And my name's Bitty Juice. And when they want to come in, they have to do is call me.
Give me your best line to pick up a woman.
And then when I live, it's from women. They come up to me, they say, oh, sweetheart, I like you. I want to fuck you. And they want to say, yeah, baby. Yeah, I said, yeah, I'll come to the house. Yeah, I'll fuck you.
Oh, my
All
God.
right. So that was so Beetlejuice was Beetlejuice. You having a hard time, right?
Really tired.
Yeah. So then, so Beetlejuice, you were so drunk that you threw up, right?
A little bit.
All right. So here's Beetlejuice.
He doesn't look like he's in that bad shape.
Yeah, I don't know, but he did. He started vomiting. But he makes Beetlejuice. You make a weird sound when you vomit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you vomit a lot?
It's just a fake.
When he pukes, his little head is like a nozzle.
Oh.
I gotta say, here's Beetlejuice. I never heard it sound like this.
Ready, Beetle? Keep going, Beetle. Get a whole bunch.
Yeah, the other guy is in the background yelling, keep going, because what they're doing is rolling out toilet paper to clean up Beetlejuice. So, like, keep going. They're not telling him to keep going and vomiting, you know.
Keep going. I'll tell you when to stop.
How could he have had this much in him?
He's only 2 feet tall.
Not too good.
I feel good.
No, he says not too
Oh,
good.
not too good. Beetlejuice, that's a weird noise you make. Right?
Huh?
Oh!
Wait.
He doesn't even have to bend.
I don't know if there's any. Wait, let me.
Oh, man, that sounds violent.
I just like the noise.
Who's laughing?
Oh, man.
But there's a little warble in it.
A little bit.
What happened?
Just threw up, bro.
Beetlejuice.
Why'd you throw up?
Can't handle it.
Can't handle what? Too much to drink?
Yeah.
You okay now?
Stomach ache.
Are you all finished?
Yeah, but still, I still got the stomach ache. I can't handle it.
You think you have to throw up some more?
I don't know.
Wow, Beetlejuice, that was some performance.
You stopped drinking, haven't you?
Huh?
Have you stopped drinking?
Nah.
No, are you kidding? Wow.
But do you know your limit now? Oh! Ugh.
Beetlejuice.
Jeez.
Hey, thanks, Beetlejuice. You got anything to plug? You appearing anywhere?
Did he ever get through that promo?
No. Beetlejuice, you got anything you want to plug?
Huh?
All right.
Yeah.
What?
Jolly Door.
Jolly Door?
.com.
What?
Something.com.
All right. What was that?
.com.
What?
Jolly.com.
All right. Hey, thanks, Beetlejuice. Later, buddy.
Always like a salad when you get a chance.
All right, man. Bye.
I'll put you on again.
All right, thank you, Beetlejuice.
You got it.
See you down here soon.
All right.
Beetlejuice.
Did you understand one word?
No.
Just trying to get out of that phone call.
Right.
No.
Huh?
Whoa!
Oh! What a performance.
Oh!
Hi, Homer. I'm worried about the beer supply. After this case and the other case, there's only one case left. Yeah. Barney's right. Yeah, let's get some more beer. Yeah, what about some beer?
Hank the Dwarf, before he passes out, because he showed up here at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Already drunk, and has he
Yeah.
still been drinking?
Oh, he's dressed up as the Easter Bunny.
Oh!
Hank's dressed as the Easter Bunny. That's great.
Happy Easter.
How you doing, Hank?
All right. How about yourself, Howard?
Nothing funnier than a drunken dwarf as the Easter Bunny. It's so
I
cute.
hardly stand. He's listening. The Easter Bunny is listening.
He looks so cute. Now, Hank was excited because where do you live?
Before I wanted to be naked.
Did you? You want to be naked? Who wouldn't let
To
it?
be New Year's?
You want to be nude? Who wouldn't allow it?
Everybody.
Who was it, Tom? Did Tom get involved, Gary? Oh.
Gary doesn't know anything
This is
about
the first I'm hearing of it.
Oh. He stinks? Why don't you put a microphone on yourself?
Put it on a stick.
Hank, I hear Hank was really excited because where do you live? Up by Worcester? Worcester, Mass?
Fall River.
Fall River. Fall River, the bars close at 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
Hank heard that the bars here in New York stay open until 4 in the morning.
He's moving.
He was like, I'm coming down there early so I could drink there.
I hope I die here.
You love it here.
Oh, yeah. I could die here.
Yeah, I mean, you're not going to live much longer. Your liver's got to... Have you ever had your liver examined?
Yeah.
And what'd they say?
It's enlarged.
Enlarged. That's not fair. How come you have a big one?
Because
That's not a good thing.
Oh,
I have
it's
a
not.
lot more sex than you do.
What do you have, cirrhosis of the liver?
Yeah.
Yeah? You have
I
advanced...
do.
You really?
Yeah.
So you'll die soon, but you don't care. You'd rather die.
Oh, it'd be great.
Right. You want to die.
I was just looking at those ears. The ears are like drunk, too.
I'm going to be sad when Hank's no longer
On
alive.
that costume. Oh, please.
No, I will be
Don't even
too.
notice.
I like Hank.
We've lost others. You haven't taken a moment's pause.
So, Hank, I don't understand something.
I'll probably live forever.
Hank, you're going to drink. You came here.
Hey,
What
look
time?
at George Burns.
Yeah, but he didn't drink like you. And he wasn't a dwarf.
That doesn't mean anything.
When's the last time you brushed your teeth?
Yesterday.
Really? Oh, you do brush your teeth. 'Cause
Howard,
look, yeah.
I did an appearance up in Boston, and Hank showed up, and I don't know what was going on, but his gums were so inflamed that they were like bleeding. It was just so disgusting.
I was supposed to have having sex with some chick.
You were not.
Yes, I was.
He was so sick looking.
How do I control Hank's mic? Can I turn this off?
Sex.
I control it. Do you want to make it higher or lower?
No, I think Fred controls it.
No, I do.
Oh.
I don't know. I don't know who controls it.
All I know is I can't control the balance of music to Hank's mic. I am so fed up with this place. I can't tell you.
Well,
Anyway.
I can't control that.
All right, Hank. So what happened last night? You came up at what time? What time did you get to New York?
About 6, 7 o'clock in the.
And then what did you enjoy? Did you enjoy all the bars in New York?
Yeah.
You went to all the different bars.
Yeah, I don't know all the names of them, but
Was it?
I even got thrown out of one.
Was it exciting to you that the bars were open till 4 in the morning?
Yeah.
It was. And
it was like a dream come true.
Right. Because you get upset over.
It's better than having sex.
You get upset that the bars close at 1 o'clock by your house, right?
Yeah, they close at 1 o'clock and it's too early.
Right. So what do you?
I mean,
so
they should close like, as far as I'm concerned, they should close at like about 5 o'clock in the morning.
Right.
They should have nude women walking around naked or something like that.
All right, just listen to me. Just follow my questions, all
I
right?
don't know what he's talking about.
Something about nude women walking around naked. So you're saying that you got here, you went to a bunch of bars, which was exciting.
Yeah.
And then why did they throw you out of one of the bars?
They said I was too drunk.
All right. So did you do anything offensive in these bars?
No, I even went to another bar and had sex with somebody.
You did have sex last night?
In the bar?
Well, I was just drinking and like I didn't want to have too much sex because
So you had sex at the bar, really?
Yeah.
Was she a pig?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. She was a pig?
Just a whore.
Right. Oh, you had sex with a whore?
You paid for it.
No.
Oh.
She gave it to you for free?
She was cheap.
She was cheap.
Poor.
How much did it cost? Like you just bought her a drink?
Something like that.
Yeah. And then she gave you oral sex?
Yeah.
Way to go. Way to score. He's going to pass out.
Where did they go? Into the bathroom or something?
Where did you go to have the sex?
Yeah. I don't have a car, so it had to be
Where did you go to have the sex?
in the bathroom.
In the bathroom?
You're right.
Yeah, Robin, you figured it out. Good for you. Wow. All right, so why are you hitting on?
right.
Why are you trying to have sex with all the girls here? You just had sex.
I can't have enough.
He's insatiable.
But he said he didn't want to have too much. Why was that?
Well, he wants to keep his edge for the appearance today. I understand that as a performer.
Well, I'm a horny bastard.
All right, so anyway, you drank till 4 in the morning? Let me ask you something. Why don't you just put a bar in your house and have your mom be the bartender? And then you could always read it. Then you could always.
She's too lazy.
You don't like your mom?
No, I like her, but I mean, she's just too lazy to.
Isn't she sad to see you in this condition all the time?
She thinks I drink too much.
She does. And she says she stopped drinking, Hank?
I don't listen to her.
Right. Did she ever try to put you in a program, like a rehab program?
She's done it before.
She has. She has
Can
committed
you
you.
imagine a little rehab program?
With dwarfs.
I've been in detoxes before. I spent, and as soon as I got out, the first place I went to was a drunk tank.
Really?
Right.
You went right to a bar.
Hey, Howard, I'm just remembering a story now. Hank, didn't you get really sick on a plane ride to L.A., so sick they had to land the plane? And didn't you swear after that you were never going to drink again?
That was the time that I didn't make it to Howard's show.
He was having, like, seizures and stuff. And he said, wow, this really woke me up. I'm not going to drink anymore.
Yeah, well, I suffer from brain seizures.
Do you?
I do. No, I really do.
You do?
You take medication?
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
All right. So you
Yeah,
swore
but I
off.
do a lot of drugs, too, so.
What else do you do? What kind of drugs?
Heroin.
Really?
Acid.
Where do you do the heroin? You shoot that?
No, I used to snort it.
Snort it?
Yeah, I used to snort it in my house, but I don't do it anymore. I'm starting to cut down on the drugs.
You're cutting down, yeah. That's good.
Well, I used to shoot up cocaine in my house, have sex with lesbians and stuff like that.
Yeah. Well, I don't blame Hank. I mean, I'd be miserable too if I was. How tall are you again? 3 feet tall?
4'3".
Yeah. He's a midget.
I'm a dwarf.
A dwarf. Sorry.
Don't call me. I'll go beat the hell out of him.
All right, man. It was an accident, man. I didn't know. I don't know.
What did you call him?
I called him a midget. I thought he was a midget. I'm sorry. I didn't know. Oh, man.
That's all right. That's all right.
All right, thanks. You probably could kick my ass. I should start drinking, doing heroin. Hey, okay. So, Hank, you said
I
that.
don't want you to get drunk on my occasion.
Yeah. Hey, listen. You said that you go to the bars all the time, and you sing karaoke. That's your thing. All right. Would you sing some karaoke for us?
Right now?
Yeah. Do you have it, Gary? You have any?
We got
songs?
cue cards and songs ready to go.
Where are the songs? On my CD player?
Freddie's got them.
Oh, Freddie's got them. All right. What song do you want to do first, Hank?
What songs you got?
We have Ramblin' Man,
Jumpin' Jack, and Whole Lot of Love.
Right.
Which one would you like?
Whole Lot of Love from Led Zeppelin?
Yeah.
That's the one.
Yes.
Do that one.
Can you see the cue card, Hank?
I don't need it.
He doesn't need it.
You need cooted. Baby, I'm a fooded. I want to send ya back to school and away down inside. Honey, you and me. I want to give you my love. I want to give you my love. Oh, what a whole lot of love. 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 You've been learning. Baby, I've been learning. I've been learning. Where Big Dom is learning. Way down inside. Honey, you and me. I want to give you my love. I want to give you my love. Oh, I want a whole lot of love. What a whole lot of love. What a whole lot of love. What a whole lot of love.
You gotta sing it like this.
Let me hear you take this part, man.
Wait.
It goes like this.
I know how it goes.
He doesn't want you helping him.
Robert! You need me. Whoa! What a whole lot of love. What a whole lot of love. What a whole lot of love. I want a whole lot of love.
Hank's got a rock star thing going.
He's making Robert Plant faces.
I know, he's making, and he's in a bunny outfit.
Jim Morrison is jealous.
I've seen Robert Plant.
I've seen him too. He's playing air guitar now.
Shake for me, girl. I want to be a backdoor man.
Yeah.
You're going to be my backdoor lover. Oh. What a whole lot of love. What a whole lot of love. What a whole lot of love. Shake for me. Shake for me, girl. I keep the cool, baby. I keep the cool, baby. I keep the cool, baby. I'm looking cool, me, baby. I'm looking cool, baby.
Hey, what about this part?
Look at me, cool, baby.
Hey, Hank, what about this part?
Woman, you need me.
Do it! Do the love part. Yeah! And a whole lot of love.
What a whole lot of love.
Got a whole lot of love.
What a whole lot of love.
Got a whole lot of
What a
love.
whole lot of love. What a whole lot of love.
Yeah, baby.
Shake for me, girl.
He's into it. Look at him.
I want to hear your fat.
All right, shut up. Wow. What a performance.
Man, Howard, he smells so bad.
Give him the breathalyzer.
Okay.
Hank, we got a breathalyzer. We want to know how drunk you are.
The last time we did it, he was 0.26.
Okay. And what is the legal drinking like when you're
It's
drunk?
0.1.
0.1.
In some states, 0.08.
And Hank was 0.26.
Yeah.
I bet you he's higher today.
It's very hard to get to that level.
Is it really? I bet you he's more. I want to bet.
Oh, my God.
I say he's higher than 2.6.
I think so today.
All right, okay.
Hank, you got to take a deep breath and blow until I tell you to stop. You ready? Breathe in as deep as you can. Ready? Blow.
He's not covering the thing.
You got to cover it, Gary.
He's not,
Like you're blowing on a whistle. Cover the whole thing. Blow.
all the air's escaping.
I don't think Gary knows how to administer. You got it?
Hold on. Blow in it as hard as you can. We got it. Whoa, it's going. It's going. It's going. Oh my
Come
God.
on, Bank.
Oh my God, Howard, you're gonna see this cannot. Oh my God, it won't stop.
Oh,
hold on. It's going. Howard, this is
Look at
unbelievable.
Hank. Don't block Hank's face from the counter because you got. He's
Howard.
Keeping in between it.
This says point.
I don't care.
It says 0.54.
Oh, get out of here.
Howard, hold on a second.
All right.
One of our interns last night had a couple of drinks.
Right.
I just tested this out on her. She had a 0.06.
Right.
So that sounded about right. It says 0.52 is what it says.
We'd better get him to a hospital.
Then let's get him to a hospital.
Doesn't that mean that more than half his blood is alcohol?
Hank, you want to go to a hospital?
I hate hospitals.
He seems okay, though.
I don't know how anybody could walk around with a 0.5.
It's amazing because there's a little meter on here, Howard, and when the intern this morning did it
have
goes
sex with everybody.
It ticks up. It goes like tick, tick, tick. With Hank, it looked like the national debt clock. It just wouldn't stop.
Hank, are you going to be able to judge the girl who looks like Pamela Anderson? Because she's here now.
Yeah.
You are? All right, give Hank a seat.
No, I got to do a couple more songs.
Oh, later in the show.
One more. We'll let him do one more.
You want one more?
Yeah, I got to see one more.
You didn't even look like you were looking.
I was watching the whole thing. I
Really?
was loving it.
Hey, there's a couple of dwarfs want to speak to you, Hank.
Oh, no.
What they want to do? Beat me up?
Hey, Charles, you're on the air. Charles, you're on the air. Hey, vey. Is this the thing with the phone again? Hello? Charles.
He's sticking up his derriere.
There you go. Charles, you there?
Well, you don't know if they want to fight with you yet, Hank. Calm down.
Let me see.
Oh, the hell with these dwarf
Freaks. Hey, Vinny.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Hey, shut that midget up.
Go to hell, you asshole.
Howard,
What?
shut that midget up.
Shut up, you
My
little
God,
faggot.
I heard some bad singing in my
Go have
time, but
sex
that
with
piece
your
of cake.
Go have sex with your mother.
Hank seems pretty much in the room. Hank in the house. Yo, yo, yo. You don't like Hank?
No, man.
Are you a
I don't
dwarf?
like you too.
That's
'cause
terrible, man.
I think you're an idiot.
That was really bad.
I think you go to church and have sex with
Hey,
Catholic
Hank.
priests.
Hey, Hank has problems, man. He's short and, like, you know, it's hard for him to get chicks, and it's a messed up life,
No,
man.
it's not hard to not hard for me to get chicks.
You wonder
Easy.
why?
It's better than this stupid midget.
Hey, Hank,
He's probably having sex with his mother.
Are you having sex with your mother?
Yes.
Who, me?
He's having sex with his mother.
Dominic, you're on the air.
He can't be fight for him. He's dead. Please.
You think Gary's doing the breathalyzer wrong?
Absolutely. Like a record is 3/8.
What?
3/8 in a... Maybe a 4 is like possible, but 5.
Yeah, I tell you, he'd be dead.
Absolutely, he'd be in cardiac arrest on the ground, dead.
Right.
Try it again.
Gary, you're not doing it right.
doing it right. No, I
Church and have sex.
Gary,
Go to
hold on.
church and have
Shut
sex
up, you
with a
little
Catholic.
dwarf. The girl that
Gary
does it is here.
didn't clear it.
Dominic, please. The girl that does it is here. I'll have her come in and do it.
Have her come in and do it right now.
Yeah, and tell him to
Yeah,
clear it.
and make
because
sure
that's
she's
what happened.
naked.
He blew a little bit, then he started it again, so it started to add up both of the tests.
All right, all right.
Yeah, it added up both
Make
tests.
sure the tramp is naked.
Gary, Dominic's right. You added up both
Howard,
tests.
Dominic doesn't even know what we have. He's a big loudmouth. Trust me, I know what to do.
He doesn't even have a sex life.
No, but Dominic doesn't know which one we're using. There's many different kinds.
Okay.
His mother's a whore.
There you go. All right, Hank, you're going to take the breathalyzer test with an expert now.
Plus, if he just drank something, Hank, were you just drinking? Like, did you just have a
He's
drink this
always
second?
drinking.
I was having sex with my mother.
Yeah.
Because if you just had a drink right now, the reading's going to be a lot higher than it
All right,
would
let's see
normally.
what it is.
Okay, ready?
Give me the reading.
Take a deep breath and blow into it. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. All right, let's see what it's
What
going
do you
up.
think I'm What do you think
It's
I'm
going
out
up.
of here?
No, you're good, you're good, you're good. I don't need any more.
He's blowing into it again.
Yeah, I'm blowing.
No, don't blow.
Don't blow.
It's still going up.
I was hoping to have sex.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, you're going to have sex. Don't worry.
He's just got sex on the brain.
Yeah.
All right, it stopped at a .379.
379.
That
All right.
sounds
That's
awful, too.
That's
but
awful, but not as high as a 5.
Right.
.379?
Yep. It's going down. I would say it probably was about a .375.
Right. Wow. I mean, by the way, that's nothing to sneeze at.
No.
What did you say the legal drunk age? Drunk limit? 0.1. He said a .375. Is that the highest reading you've ever seen?
Yes, that's the highest reading I've ever seen.
That's the highest reading you ever saw.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah.
Remember when Fred passed out? What were you, Fred?
I think it was 2 point something.
It was
Yeah.
.2
And I couldn't
something.
even stand up.
Right.
I don't know how he's doing it.
Howard, my friend's a
I'm 3
cop.
times his size.
My friend's a cop. He says like .10 is illegal, .15 is drunks, and .20 and up are the people you see staggering into walls.
Right. And Hank is
But
functioning.
Hank has developed a tolerance.
Hank, you're pretty amazing.
I bet you Hank is never
I know I'm
below a
amazing.
.1.
He is the world's greatest drunk.
I bet you he never registers below a .1. I bet you he's always above the legal.
I know. Hey, Mike, you're on the air.
How you doing there, Howard?
Hey, man.
And
hey.
another dwarf.
Hey.
Oh, stop.
Hey, Hank, what's higher, your IQ or your blood alcohol level?
Do you have a brain?
Hello?
I said, do you have a brain, you stupid little, whatever the hell you are?
Can you hear Hank?
I can't not hear a word he's saying.
You can't hear Hank.
Good, 'cause
It's
I don't
perfect.
talk to you 'cause you're an asshole.
What's he saying, man?
Can you hear him now?
Good. If you could count to 10, you'd be smart.
Good one.
Let's do some of those tests on Hank.
What, IQ?
Yeah, can he do what? What is it you're supposed to do? Count backwards from 10 or?
Oh, okay. Oh, you don't mean IQ. You mean drunk test.
No, drunk test.
Yeah, give him drunk test.
All right, what does he got to do, Gary? You know.
Okay,
this.
here's a good one, Hank. Hank, put your arms out straight like an airplane. Close your eyes.
Uh-oh.
Stand
behind him.
With
wait. Stand behind him when he does it, because he's going to pass out.
And with just one hand, just one of those hands, touch your nose. Tilt your head back.
It doesn't matter which one.
No.
Tilt your head back and touch your nose.
He did it.
Okay.
Hey, that's pretty cool.
Count backwards from 100, Hank.
199, 98, 97, 96, 95, 94, 93, 92, 91, 90, 89, 88, 87, 86, 85, 84.
The guy's got a .375. You need no, he doesn't.
And the other one is put your hand stretched out again. Stretch out again like an airplane, and hop up and down on one foot.
No, stand behind.
I can't even do that on sober.
Okay, all right. You did enough, believe me. I wonder if he could walk a straight line. Yeah. Can you walk? I don't care. He can't. Please.
Yeah, I could.
You could walk a straight line?
He can pass all these tests.
He's pretty amazing drunk.
Let him drive.
Yeah. Hey, Hank.
No,
you want to sing one song?
I can't walk a straight line normally.
All right, you want to sing one more song?
Yeah.
All right, everybody loves when Hank sings.
Yeah.
What do you want to sing? You got a choice.
Jumpin' Jack Flash or Ramblin' Man?
Jumpin' Jack Flash.
That's what I would have
That's the one
chosen.
he was doing in the hall.
Uh-oh, he's getting that rock star look on his face.
What's up?
Hank's getting into it.
I was born in a crossfire and came.
Imagine going to a bar, seeing a drunken dwarf in a bunny outfit.
In a house I was born in driving rain. But it's all right now. Matter of fact, there's some gas. But it's all right. I'm jumping Jack Flash, it's the gas.
I can watch this guy all day. He's loaded. Jackie's jealous.
I was raised by a toothless pitted hand. I was skull and strapped right across my back.
But it's all right. Yeah, back is again. I'm harmonizing. It's all right. Jumping Jack Flash. It's a gas. Come on, buddy. Hey, we're singing together. I got a new super group. Did you hear me harmonizing around with Hank?
I don't know what you're carrying on.
That'd be a good idea, Howard.
Jumpin' Jack Flash is 3'6" in a bunny outfit. And it's all karaoke is fun. Hey, Charles, you're on the air.
What happened to this?
Howard. To hell with it. I want to hear this guy yell at Hank. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, tell him that he can go have sex with his mother.
Yeah, Charles, what's up?
Hey, man, I'll beat you bad, man.
Are you a dwarf?
Yeah.
And you're mad at Hank?
No, you're not a dwarf. You're an asshole.
Hey, Hank, I'll put you in the chicken wing and make you call me uncle, man.
I doubt that. I wouldn't call
Hank,
your
man,
mother.
You a loser, man. You a loser, Hank.
I wouldn't have sex with your mother.
Sir, are you a dwarf who
your
works?
Your mother is probably a whore.
Sir, are you a responsible dwarf?
Yes, I am.
You are?
No, he's not. He's an asshole.
And what do you do for a living?
For me, I don't work.
He has sex with his mother.
All right. Man, that's an old line already.
Can he say that one more time?
Hey, Charles.
Yeah.
So what do you do for a living?
I don't work.
Oh, you don't work?
No.
No, he just jerks off.
All right, Charles, thank you for the call.
All right.
You fucking faggot.
Oh, wait a second. No F word. No F word.
Oh, that's
all right.
It's a funny line, but no F word.
Howard.
Yeah.
You know what's amazing about him? He memorizes all those songs. Like he wasn't even looking at the cue cards.
Oh, he does not need a cue card.
How could a drunk guy remember that stuff?
He feels the words. Robin's right.
Sex with my mother.
Manny, you're on the air.
Yeah, Hank.
Yeah. Hey, Hank, you might have an issue with your mother.
I don't know. let this greenhorn shut the hell up because he doesn't know his ass from his elbow.
He hasn't
I tell him
said
to go back
anything
to
yet.
Portugal.
This is a different guy. Man, you go back to Portugal. Manny, go ahead.
All people named Manny are from Portugal.
Yeah. Manny, what can we do for you? You there? Manny hung up. Manny, are you there? I guess Manny's gone. Here's a police officer. Lewis, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, how's it going?
Hey.
Listen, those, I assume you're using one of those portable, the handheld breathalyzers.
That's right.
Those do have a degree of error to them.
We hope so.
Anywhere between 10 and 20%. However, a .54 isn't uncommon for somebody that's drunk every hour of their life.
Really? Wow.
I've seen it.
If you had a sex life, it would be like the same thing. So shut the hell up, you stupid little midget.
No, this guy's a police officer. He's not a midget.
I'm 6'2". I'm a 6'2".
He's probably having sex with police officers.
Well, Hank, you're angry today. Hank the angry dwarf.
Yes, he is very angry.
He is very angry. Thank you, officer.
Sure.
All right, there he is, Officer Lewis. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, tell all the cops that they suck.
You don't like cops. I like the cops.
They're pigs. Tell them they're pigs.
What happens with you and the cops? Why don't you like them?
Well, they usually have sex with their mother.
All right, Stan, you're on the air. Hank, you're acting so much like Hank.
Oh, you got somebody named Hank on there?
If I ever get a TV show like a sitcom, Hank's on it.
He's your neighbor.
Yeah. Me with Hank the neighbor. I tell you, this thing will be a home run. Stan, you're on the air. Go ahead.
I'll be pissing on your lawn.
Stan, Bushmaster, where are you?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's happening?
Yo, the dwarf, why do you drink so much?
Who's you talking to me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then shut up, you asshole.
Okay. All right, there's Hank. Hank, why don't you get seated? Because
tell him to go have sex with his mother.
All right, listen.
I mean, I already did it.
Don't you imagine that?
Did you have sex with your mother? Ever?
No, he's saying he had sex with that guy's mother.
No, I know that, but I'm just saying, have you ever had sex with your mother?
She was no good, anyways. She was a cheap tramp.
Is your mom hot?
Mine's she's average.
Really? Is she full height or is she a dwarf?
She's about 5'6".
Oh, really? Oh, boy.
She's
fatso?
She's only 19 years older than I am.
Is she a fatso?
No.
Nice body?
For a girl her age, yeah.
Ever seen her naked?
Yeah.
Nice?
Yeah.
Were you ever sexually attracted?
Yeah.
You were? Well, that's maybe why you're drinking. You like your mother.
Does she drink?
Does your mom drink?
Yeah, like on rare occasions, but nothing.
Were you breastfed?
I don't remember.
Was your dad ever around, or did he leave when you were young?
No, he's still lives at home.
Oh, he does? He has sex with your mother?
Father too.
Does he have sex with your mother?
I don't know.
Oh, you don't know? You know,
Hey, Howard, don't forget, I think the first time we had Hank on, he said, didn't you say that you were molested or raped as a young child?
But it wasn't by my parents.
No, I understand that. But I was just wondering if that's why you drink.
Who raped you, a friend?
No, just some moron knew me as a child.
Really? In the butt?
Oh! Yeah.
Oh, boy. Oh, man, that ain't funny. That ain't funny.
No, I almost killed him.
Did you?
Yeah, I was going to castrate him.
I don't blame you. All right, let's get on to something happier. No one wants to hear that.
No, but that really did happen.
Really? Have you ever
done?
done that again?
No, I only happened that one time.
Did you like it or you hated it?
Of course I hated it.
Right, of course.
That's why you're always talking about women and having sex with women now when you don't?
Hey, that ain't being gay, man. He just got raped. He wasn't asking for it.
Oh, just leave him alone.
Yeah, leave him alone. Samantha, you're on the air.
Hi, how are you, Howard?
All right.
Hey, what's up with the dude and his little having the sex with your mother?
He has a hang-up with his mother. He says he thinks about having sex with her.
I didn't have sex.
No, he didn't.
I didn't have sex.
He says he's looked at his mother and he's been attracted
He's
to
a
her.
normal human being. All of you others lie.
What do you mean? I don't want to have sex. You ever look at my mother? I ain't having sex with that. I never thought about it. Peter, you're on the air.
Hank,
Yeah.
this is Peter. I'm a dwarf, and I think that you are a disgrace to all the dwarfs, and you should not consider yourself a dwarf.
You're a midget.
Well, you're an asshole.
No, you're the midget.
So's
You're
his
an
mother,
asshole
and I've had
midget.
sex with her.
You've had sex with
You
his
have
mother?
sex with your mother, you loser. You're a midget,
well, go
and you're
fuck
a loser.
No, wait, Hank, no F word, no F word.
You're a drunk loser. When was the last time you worked? Now everyone thinks that us dwarfs are disgusting. You're a midget. That's what you are, a midget.
And you're an idiot. You're
Midget.
an imbecile.
Midget.
I know dead people who are smarter than you. All right. I could talk to a retarded quahog and get a better conversation out of one of them. So I could talk to a politician. I could talk to one of those church-going faggots. You stupid weirdo. Go have sex with Jesus Christ, you faggot.
All right, there you go, Hank. Well, you certainly told that guy off.
Wow.
Go have sex with Jesus Christ, you faggot.
It's the first time I've ever heard that one.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
Hey, this bar that hangs out in Fall River.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, he started mouthing off to these, like, big burly truck driver guys, right? So they picked him up and went dwarf bowling and slid his ass down the side of the bar and knocked down all the mugs on the thing.
Did some guys start bowling with you, Hank, the other night? Some guys beat
I
your
brought
ass?
him up in Africa.
This idiot is a liar.
He is a liar?
Never happened?
Oh, shut up, you little bitch. You know it happened.
I didn't. I don't go bowling.
No,
Stupid
they
little
use you as a bowling
faggot.
ball.
Go have sex with your mother.
Let me go sex with your little ass, you little bitch.
Hank.
Hey.
Did
You're
someone,
a bitch.
Hank, did someone pick you up and throw you down a bar?
No.
No?
Oh, he's so full of it.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm going to get the waitress on the line if you give me 5 minutes.
All right.
Yeah. Right. What are you gonna do? You gonna give her $5 to have sex with her or something?
And Joe, what is the final word here? Yes,
He's a
Joe.
homo. He doesn't know his ass from his elbow.
Joe, you're on the air.
He's probably having sex with his mother right now.
Right, obviously. Joe, you there? Okay, Joe is not. Joe?
Hey, Hank, is your penis dwarf, too?
Huh?
Yeah, just like your brain.
Oh, boy.
Well, all right, there you go.
Church-going faggot, Catholic asshole.
Oh! All right, okay. You don't like Catholics?
I hate religious people.
You do? You think they're hypocrites?
Yeah.
You do? All right.
Put that in your pipe and smoke it.
Yeah, that's it. Wendy the retard.
Howard.
Boy, this broad is hit. I know I talked about this yesterday, but she is hitting the sauce like you would not believe.
I don't understand. Does her mother think that's okay?
I don't know. What did your mom say about your drinking? She called my voicemail 29 times yesterday. 29 times last night.
You've got to be kidding.
One message more drunken than the next.
What are you doing, Wendy?
Just partying.
By yourself, right?
Yep.
Yeah. I think she's an alcoholic. Are you an alcoholic?
Sorta, yeah.
Yeah.
How do you get her into a program?
Well, why would you put her in a program? Isn't it? I mean, do you care if she lives a long, fruitful life?
Well, my thing is, I mean, can you imagine what she would do to a meeting? That would be great.
We got to send her to a meeting at Wired so we can listen in. That's a show.
It must suck. You struggle a long time to get sober and stop drinking, and then you still act retarded.
Yeah, right. Yeah, the retarded actions don't go away. Hey, here's Wendy calling my voicemail last night. Here's just two out of the 29 messages.
Yeah. This is really lovely time. I really love Howard Stern. Yeah. Let's tell you a story about Howard Stern. Howard is a great guy. I really love Howard. Artie is so fun. He needs to cut down on his drinking. And
Wait, that's the one I played you yesterday.
Yeah.
Wait, here's the new ones. Sorry, made a mistake. There's so many in here. Hold it.
Hi, Howard. Howard. It's me, Howard. Howard. Yeah.
Oh.
Love you, Daddy. Daddy.
Oh. Oh.
God damn, I'm hyper on chocolate. I love my brownies.
We see.
Woo!
The size of that gut.
Woo! Damn, I feel good. Come on. Oh, wild horses, let's go. But my heart says you. If you wanna be with me, baby, there's a process here. I'm a genie in a bottle. Gotta rub me the right way. If you wanna be with me, I can make you wake
Whole machine is clogged up with this shit. Such nonsense. 29 messages like this. Honestly.
So she gets drunk and she has nothing to do but
Yeah.
call you.
Calls me, and then she starts calling me daddy. And you know, if her mom ever drops dead, you know who's getting on a train and coming here looking for me.
Oh, yeah. Your problem now,
Yeah.
baby.
What were you drinking last night?
I was drinking, let me see, I was drinking, Miller Lite.
Miller Lite?
Yep.
How many did you have?
I had 3.
You had more than 3. That's no 3
That's
beers.
as far as she can count.
That's good, though. Light beer is good for you, though.
Yeah?
Thinking about her weight. That's
Especially with your brownies.
Yes.
How many brownies did you eat?
I ate 20.
Yeah, that she knows. Here's another message she left me.
And if I were gonna make it happen, tonight all of us inside.
What is it? There's nobody to talk to, so you just pick up the phone and call me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Allison is so simple, so slightful, and so delicious.
Oh, he's delicious.
We're going round in circles. I want to love you, feel you, wrap myself around you. I want to feed you, please you. Let me not be
What do you do? Do you eat all night? Like, and
Yeah.
drink? You eat and drink all night?
Yeah.
And then you lay your fat belly down and you just go to sleep?
Yeah.
Like snoring and stuff?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. And what do you do? Like, when you wake up in the morning, you take a big dump?
Yes.
Oh, my goodness. How many dumps do you take a day?
2.
2?
Yep.
They must be huge.
Yep.
Oh. And you wipe yourself?
Yes.
Or don't you have like sticky ass afterwards because you don't wipe that good? Yeah. What do you do about it? You scratch it with your finger?
Yes.
You scratch? Do you scratch through your panties or underneath your panties?
Under.
So your whole finger smells.
Yes.
Probably smells all day.
Yes.
A lot of times you forget to wash your hands, don't you?
Yeah.
Yes. And then sometimes you even shake people's hands
Yes.
with your smelly finger.
Yes.
Oh.
I gotta eat, man.
It's a cinch I'm not shaking your hand anymore.
So your ass gets real itchy because when you wipe, you don't wipe so good back there, right? And it gets all sticky
Yeah.
and itchy. Yeah. You ever like wash it out?
Yes.
But you wait till the end of the day.
Yes.
So you walk around with big smelly ass all day.
Yes.
Yeah. Smelly, itchy ass.
Yes.
And do you ever sit on a chair with your naked, dirty ass and smell them up?
Yeah.
Yeah. You like it?
Yes.
You like to put like your feet up in the air and put your finger in your ass?
Yes.
Oh my goodness! And then smell your finger.
Yes.
Why? Why?
I wonder why we're doing that story on poop with Steve Langford.
Holy cow, Wendy!
Yes.
Yes. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yes.
Yeah. You're not just saying yes; it's the truth.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
I
thought you liked to take baths and stay clean.
I do.
But that's not till night.
That's not till night.
Oh. You seem to know this whole routine.
Yes.
Do you get hemorrhoids from scratching so much?
Yeah, sorta. I get the goosebumps.
The goosebumps?
Yeah. Do you get like crap underneath your nails when you scratch your ass?
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you do with that?
I have to scrub it with a nail brush.
Yeah. To get the shit out of your nails.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Before I eat dinner.
You know, she could work. She's smart enough that she could make potholders or something.
Yes.
Yeah.
Why don't you get a job?
I'm trying my best. This is just as...
Even Gary the retard works at a fast food restaurant.
And you're smarter than him.
Yeah.
I know. It's just that I'm trying to look for a right job.
What do you want to do?
She wants Jeff Schick's job at IBM.
I really want to do a show on radio.
Yeah, I'm for that. I'd put you on the air. Well, let me think about that, all right? All right, honey. Go pick your ass. Now I know where gooseberries come from.
Oh. I do too.
All right, thanks, Wendy.
What
are you going to eat? What are you going to eat today?
I'm going to eat pizza.
All right, you going to order it?
Yes.
From
Domino's.
All right. How many pizzas are you going to eat?
I'm going to eat 4 boxes.
4 boxes of pizza.
Yep.
Wow. It's a big girl.
You know, you might want to cut down on the pizza, too.
I'm trying, Robbie. It's just that I'm addicted to pizza.
It's hard.
Everything's an addiction.
Yes. And Artie, I will challenge you at a pizza contest if you want.
Oh, that'd be great.
Just stay down there with your shit nails.
All right, Artie.
Hey, I have a crystal ball. I don't know if you know this. You know what I see in my crystal ball?
What?
I see your mom crying all the time.
You do?
Yeah. Does she cry a lot?
No.
Mm.
She goes out sometimes to do karaoke at a bar with me.
How many pies do you order? 4? And what kind of toppings do you get?
I get pineapple with cheese.
All right.
I love pineapples.
All right, Wendy. It sounds like you sobered up, at least for today. What time will you start drinking?
I'm going to start drinking when I get up around 3.
Okay, you take a little nap and then start drinking.
Yes.
That goes on every day.
Yes.
All right. Thank you, Wendy.
You're welcome, Howard.
All right.
Bye.
So let her eat. Let her eat and drink all she wants. All right.
Howard 100. Howard 101. Hey, it's Jeff the Drunk.
Wow.
Oh, man. You're in the middle of Howard Stern's Wasted Week.
I was loaded. I was inebriated.
Get ready to get wasted, you little bitch.
Another glass of fool's gold, and I'm under again. Been drinking this fool's gold since I can't remember when. So another and another till the well runs dry. Then tap another barrel. It helps the time pass by. I'm just another loner, drowning memories of you. I'm just the former owner of a love once true. The weeks go slowly as the years rush by. I'm a slave to this fool's gold and of bourbon and rye. I remember we'd quarrel and just how we fight. What about the good times when it was sweet through the night? I've heard about the hurting of the one in your heart, but now I know the real hurt comes after you part. Now, another glass of fool's gold, and I'm under again.
For those of you just tuning in, this is Quincy Jones in an insane asylum. No, what is he? He's making a speech to who, Robin?
He's at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame inducting Nashui Ertegun
Who is some record company guy.
into the Hall of Fame.
He's the brother of a record company guy. Record company guys like to give each other awards. You know, I can't get an award. And the reason I can't get an award is because I'm too busy working. Record company guys give each other awards. And you know what they give each other awards for? For listening to records. These
And
are guys,
liking them.
Yeah, and liking them. These are guys who think that they should have a big award ceremony because they signed a couple of hit bands. They don't tell you about all the clunkers they signed and lost money for the record company. Let me tell you something. If you had a job where a whole day you went out and listened to bands and people brought you tapes, plus you had a bunch of A&R guys who listened to tapes and all that kind of stuff, and you signed millions of guys, and out of those millions of guys, you get 5 or 6 good records a year. And that's what they give each other awards for. That is it. That's the whole thing. So they marched Quincy Jones up there to be some kind of lackey and praise Nashui Ertegun. Nashui. Nashui?
I think it's Nashui. Or I don't know. Is it Nashui?
I think it's Nashui in this country, Nashui in his homeland.
Let's see how Quincy says it.
His parents were, I think, from China.
Where are they from? Aren't they Turks?
And the first thing they see, that's how they name their kids. They saw a pair of new shoes, and they were like, Nashui. And that's how he got his
What
name.
were they looking at when they saw Ertegun?
Earth, the Earth. Earthy. Earth again. The Earth again? I just saw it yesterday. Earth again.
And what about, what is the other one's name?
Amit?
Yeah.
He was at a Mets game. Ah, Met. You saw Darryl Strawberry.
Ah, Matt.
They have a daughter named No Penis. No penis. No penis. A Met? No penis? No shoey? All right, let's get on with it. So here he's giving himself an award by Quincy Jones. And he's dead, no less.
Hello.
Hello. People of Earth.
In Turkish, they would say nasılsın. Right, Ahmet? Or Choki.
Boy.
Or Yedam.
And you know, Quincy Jones has a lot of credibility with these people. So at the beginning here, everyone's like, yeah.
Oh, maybe he's
look,
into something.
Look how relaxed he is. He's going somewhere with this.
He's speaking Turkish.
He's speaking a lot of different languages. Good speech. It's going to be kind of entertaining. Little did they know.
Genius.
I hear by the end of the speech, people were like dragging him off the stage.
Serious times. And because of the serious times, we will go the other way. The one thing I can't understand is why, next you have to tell me this. I've done records with...
Neshui's alive?
I thought he was dead.
Yeah, I thought he was dead. I guess he's alive.
Reverend Baker. With the Clovers. Chuck Willis. Leslie Gore. Louis Jordan.
Oh, these are people Neshui...
And they still say...
These are the people that Quincy has done records with.
Oh.
I'm still a bebopper. It's okay, you know. I mean, you know what I'm saying, you know.
Yeah.
It's all right. Big Maybell, whole lot of shaking going on. We did a lot of records together. I did it with him. Ray Charles. And the bottom line is, I came here tonight to talk about his brother, who is the quintessential essence of a European man.
Yeah, that's a tough word. Come on.
Well, quintessential? But when I use it, I make damn well sure I've rehearsed it a few times. Quintessential.
Sessional.
Quintessential?
His brother, who is the quintessential essence of a European.
By then, everybody knows we're in trouble.
Now what do we do?
And it was involved in American music.
Isn't the quintessential the 5th anniversary of America? Quintessential?
And a lot of Americans don't understand this. They really don't. White or black, they don't understand it. They don't understand that black music was understood by Neshui Erdogan.
White people don't understand that?
Or black people.
Or black people.
No, nobody understands it.
Wait a second. Let me get this straight, what he's saying now. Let's try to understand what he's saying. Because, even if you're...
Maybe he is making sense, huh?
maybe he's loaded, maybe he's not. But, sometimes even when you're loaded, a lot of truths come out.
All right, let's see.
And I'm not saying the guy's loaded. Maybe it's that brain, when they open up his brain or something. I don't know. In that movie, they made him pretty coherent.
Could be narcolepsy. You never know.
Yeah, you don't know what it is.
Some kind of infirmity.
Could be Thunderbird. You don't know what it is. Could be anything. It could be hey, this is the way the guy talks.
Yeah, I've never heard him give a speech.
Right. Every time we see him, he's chopped up in a movie. So you take one of these statements, it's okay. He's saying that white people don't understand and black people don't understand black music.
Wait a minute. That couldn't be true. That's not what he said.
Wait, let me go back. I want to understand this. Let's get into it.
Don't. White or black, they don't understand it. They don't understand that black music was understood by Neshui Erdogan. It was taken truly seriously by Neshui and the entire European establishment.
So you're telling me, is he saying that a Turk, the roots of rock and roll were discovered by a Turk?
Apparently what he's saying is that...
Help me.
Neshui... I don't know whether he's saying black and white Americans can't understand how a European could understand black music, or whether none of us understood black music. It was Neshui who understood black music.
He's that befuddled that we don't even know what he's saying. Should we continue? I don't think we should labor on this.
No.
There's a long speech ahead of us.
Yes, because maybe he wraps it all up and it all makes sense.
Right. Maybe we give the man a chance.
Okay.
As the black American music that was the world's greatest living art form.
So I see he's now discovered his whole black...
A world's greatest living art form?
They make lousy wives, the blacks, but damn, they make some good music. Did he marry a white woman?
A couple of them.
Peggy Lipton.
Yeah.
Everybody's discovering their blackness in music.
Ugh.
By the establishment, quote unquote. And Neshui and Ahmed.
You have to take these guys seriously with names like Neshui.
And Ahmed.
Ahmed.
Everybody here doesn't understand this right now. They help to understand that this was the important music.
This poor guy Neshui, he's sitting there, hey, Quincy Jones is toasting me, and it's turning into a nightmare. And he's probably like trying to be prideful every time he says, hey, Neshui understands this, and Neshui, but no one understands Quincy. And he probably saying, wow, Quincy Jones saying I understand, and yet we don't understand Quincy.
Maybe this is what he's trying to explain, that black people are totally not understandable to anybody but Neshui.
Yeah, that's what I think he's saying. He's saying that this Turk, this Neshui, is the only guy who understands black people.
If you get a chance, you ought to get our general manager Tom in here to describe what was going on with the Erdogan family while he was giving the speech. They were sort of moving towards the stage trying to pull Quincy Jones off.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they kept edging towards him, and they sort of got him off at one point, and then he got away and got back on for another 10 minutes.
Hey, Gary.
Yes.
Not to interrupt you, but can you give me some tissues?
Sure.
All right, thanks. Wish Gary would just get me stuff and not talk so much.
I was glad to see that he did pre-interview Tom, though.
Yeah, he interviewed Tom. He was pre-interviewing Tom so he couldn't pre-interview the girls.
Baba Booey.
Worldwide, as one of the world's greatest living art forms.
He keeps
It's easy
repeating
for us to understand now. See, you don't understand being around New York. I was in New York in the 1950s.
Uh-oh.
Where music was about...
I like everything. You don't understand. You don't understand.
Nobody understands but Quincy.
You don't understand. Every minute you don't understand.
Does nobody know anything but Quincy?
Did he just say, you don't understand? You don't understand. So Quincy's family, Amit's was trying to pull him off there in Neshui?
Is Neshui alive?
dead.
I
Oh,
thought he was
Neshui's dead?
Right.
Because he's talking to Neshui.
He did refer to Neshui once during this conversation.
Neshui died of cancer like a
That's
year
what we
ago.
thought.
And it's really upsetting to the family because he founded Atlantic with his brother, and everyone loves him. So it was Amit, and then Neshui's widow, and his kids were there. They were
Right.
sort of standing next to Quincy.
Right.
And then they apparently they went out in the lobby, and the kids were like pacing around. They were so frantic over the speech.
Well, see, they don't understand. Quincy is still in mourning. He's all broken up.
Yeah, maybe he's thinking because he thinks Neshui's still alive, I think. That's what I'm getting out of this.
He can't let him go. We're in the middle of not understanding.
The doggy in the window.
Oh, wait, here he goes.
That's right. That's right. This is what music was about in the 50s?
Yeah, we're back to the 50s because you don't understand what music is about. Wait, I got to rewind a little.
Yeah, because
This
in
is
New
cool.
York, he was in New York in the 50s.
Check this out.
You don't understand being around New York. I was in New York in the 1950s, where music was about
music. Hello.
Baba Booey. Baba
in
Booey.
the window.
Wait.
Come on, we keep messing up. That pause is so long.
All right.
The doggy in the window. The Yellow Rose of Texas. The kind of songs about that, you know. Davy Crockett. That was what popular music was about then. I was right in this city when that was happening, you know. I was an arranger for the Tommy Dorsey Orchestra.
I think he's doing a rap. He's kind of doing a rap like what I do. You guys don't understand what radio was like when I came to New York. It was so boring.
Yeah, but this is not a thing about Quincy Jones.
I know. This guy's way out of his mind. But I think he's leading up to Neshui coming in and...
Oh, he's going to bring...
Yeah,
Oh,
we hope. Poor Neshui.
Tommy Dorsey was saying the songs are about that's pop music, you know. And a young man came from Memphis, Texas, one night.
Memphis,
and I was
Texas?
a ranger for Tommy Dorsey.
Memphis, Texas?
I don't believe that one exists.
Or maybe there is a Memphis, Texas.
Yeah, maybe he's right.
You know how like there's a Paris, New York?
Right.
And it was his name was Elvis Presley.
No, he's not right.
Oh, no.
Howdy, Bonner.
Howdy, Bonner. Maybe Elvis came from Memphis, Texas.
No.
Thomas Dorsey said, okay, we'll get rid of this tomorrow night. We get off our back. The next night we got 8,000 letters because he was the great white hope.
The white thing. Boy, this guy's got a lot of racial...
You know, all these people, they get drunk and all this anger.
Yeah, I know. All this racial hostility. And Elvis was white. Great white hope from Neshui and Turk. Hey, calm down, Quincy.
Maybe he wasn't drunk, though.
Maybe he's not. Maybe he was straight. Maybe just the way the guy talks. I don't know. But this is kind of a really...
And Quincy, you thought was one of the nice ones.
Yeah, he's not one of the nice ones. I knew it.
All I can say is I've seen 100 interviews with Quincy Jones, and he never talked like that. And
Yeah, I
those
know.
other ones.
Well, maybe that's why everyone was trying to get him to sit down. And maybe in the morning he'd regret the speech. You know, and also, you know, here's a guy, he's married white women and stuff. Why so hostile to white people? You know, what
Well,
make...
you know, now he's hostile to half of his kids.
Yeah,
Because each of them is half white.
I know. I don't get it. I don't know what's going on with that guy. How long is this speech anyway?
I don't know.
This guy's
But
just
as
going on.
Gary said they dragged him off and he got back.
They dragged him off and he went back up?
Well, Tom was trying to explain it to me yesterday. Tom said that they were sort of hovering around him.
Yeah.
And, you know, he said, you know, Amit was like standing like 10 feet away from him, and every time he talked, he'd take like a little sidestep
Right.
to sort of get closer. It was sort of the signal to Quincy to finish up. And I think he said that at one point Quincy walked away from the mic and then turned around and went back.
Oh, cool. Let's get back to the
Very
action.
difficult for us to understand what the emotional revolution that happened in America in 1955. It happened in England in 1963. I was there too with Brian Epstein, the Mayfair Hotel, when the Beatles said, "We like what the Everly Brothers are doing, but we'll never make it in America."
He was there.
Boy, this guy's everywhere.
He's almost like that monolith in 2001.
I was going to say, there's certain people who get to be everywhere cool. We have no idea. If we could be anywhere we want now, we don't even know where to go. There's some guys who just know to be with Brian Epstein, with the Beatles before they're coming to America.
At the Mayfair Hotel.
Yeah. At the Mayfair. Like we wouldn't even know.
We don't know what hotel it's happening at.
We don't know where to be. We barely get here.
We know what happened afterwards. And that's what American music is all about, It's about getting together and putting the things together.
Because he's talking about the Beatles getting together, and he's saying that's what American music
But
is
he's
all
talking
about.
about England. That's what American
I know.
music's all about.
He's just like wacky.
Maybe we're not smart enough to understand what he's saying.
Hey, he's got a lot more money than we do.
Like Guns N' Roses, the Rolling Stones, it's the exact same thing. Exact same thing. Neshui.
It is not. The Guns N' Roses is the same thing as the Rolling Stones. It's the exact same thing. It absolutely isn't.
Do you remember in high school when you have a teacher like this?
I know. And you know what kills me? This guy's considered a musical genius. He has no right to be famous or rich. He should be a janitor somewhere. Who never should have gotten Peggy Lipton. I should be with Peggy Lipton. This guy.
Rolling Stones?
Well, I guess he gets in the studio and that's where the magic happens,
Guns N' Roses, exact same thing.
Guns N' Roses, Stones, same difference.
Exact same thing.
Peggy loved me, but she should have chosen Link. I didn't deserve her.
Oh, dear.
And what is his music? Totally original? Quincy Jones?
What is Quincy Jones' music? Nobody knows.
Nobody even knows what he does.
They still call him bebop.
I'm... You know who's the greatest guy ever lived? Who's that guy from the Dean Martin show? He used to come on with the beard.
Foster Brooks?
Yeah! You know who's good guys?
Who?
Fred Norris.
Exact same thing.
Exact same thing as the Archies. Lazy bunch of bastards. Those Guns N' Roses. Stones.
Music was about the doggy in the window.
The doggy in the window. What was the one? Yellow Rose of Texas.
Davy Crockett.
Crockett.
And then a man came from Memphis, Texas.
Nestle. Presley. All right, let's keep going.
Okay.
This is great. This is just great.
Had an insight about this a long time ago.
Uh-oh.
He was the first one that understood that he should have an accredited course in jazz in UCLA.
Who? Neshui? Oh, the Beatles?
Did he mention a name?
Yeah.
I found out what happened. Quincy presented the award.
Right.
And then he got back to the podium again.
Oh, is that it? Yeah. They could have given him away. It's like a magnet.
He had a lot to say.
To have a Jazzman record store in New Hollywood and cross the Crescent and Jazzman labels before joining Ahmet.
Oh, no. Oh, these guys recognize jazz.
Okay.
Now he's onto jazz. But he was just into the Stones and Guns N' Roses 2 seconds ago.
Right.
The people that were in the audience said that not only was it really rambling, but they were really insulted by it.
Why?
Because they said that that he was sort of telling everyone in the audience that you don't know anything about music.
Yeah, of course. But they don't. Because most of them are just like radio guys. And some low-level record company executives.
And record labels in the mid-50s. Atlantic was one of the first pioneers. You know, young people understand this, what this all's about.
Oh, no. Young people don't.
Voices everywhere.
And my wife, Peggy Lipton, didn't understand either. Why did I get rid of her?
One of the great pioneering labels back then, they had the insight to know that Atlantic was one of the great pioneering labels, and that's where we brought his knowledge, his in...
At this point, they got him hooked up to, like, booze intravenously.
If they could just find the right mix, it might even him out.
Can somebody change the needle on this thing?
I think I need a new bottle.
You know, seriously, this guy might not even have been drinking. I swear.
I believe.
This might be the way he talks.
Yeah.
I mean, just let's say that.
Because I had teachers like this.
Right. In fact, most of my teachers are like this. That's why I'm so confused. It's not my fault. That's why I can barely follow conversations.
It's in this,
This is the kind of speech you pray for at these awards. I'm sure you wish you were there for this.
Absolutely. I'm sorry I missed it.
Right.
Everybody else was so coherent.
And everyone's saying, oh, it's terrible. It's the only thing to talk about at the whole stupid award show.
This is fun.
Who wants to watch John Lee Hooker get an award?
enthusiasm, impeccable taste to the young company, and under the leadership of Madison.
This is rock and roll. Acting like this.
And Ahmet, Nashue, and Jerry Wexler, Atlantic Records turned out to be one of the greatest recordings.
Greatest what?
I don't know. I think he just gobbled up that word.
Bunch of words.
The record errors of the modern jazz quartet.
Wait a minute. Roll that back.
Turned out to be one of the greatest recordings of the record errors of the modern jazz quartet. Ornette Coleman, Charlie Mingus, John Coltrane.
People are laughing.
Ahmet Craig.
Kermit McCrae.
Comet.
Lawrence.
Oh, people are applauding. Now they're applauding to get him off.
Maybe they think he's into it.
Right. Okay, thank you, Comet McCrae. Yeah.
Milt Jackson. And my good friend.
Now they just encouraged him. Because now. Did he say Milt Jackson or Michael Jackson?
I think he said Milt Jackson.
Oh, okay.
Milt Jackson. And my good friend, Ray Charles. It means a lot to me, you know, to talk about the roots of what it is also about. Atlantic turned out to be the greatest recordings of the great era of recorded that turned out to be the essence of the records like the Modern Jazz Quartet, Ornette Coleman.
He did this.
He did this already.
Charlie Mingus.
Oh, no.
John Coltrane. Carmen McRae. Thelonious Mack.
Thelonious Mack.
And my good friend, Raul Charles.
Oh, God.
Ronald Charles.
Raul Charles.
Raul Charles.
I was fortunate enough to be...
Oh, boy.
Oh, man.
All right, we're having a problem tonight.
I was fortunate enough to be close to...
Yeah, take him off in a wheelchair. man's crippled.
With Ray Charles in Seattle in 1947 when we were 14 years old.
They should put this in his movie. Add it in. Edit it in.
Oh, please. It's got to be.
Well, I was 14 years old. He was 16 years old. And Ahmet said,
don't want to get the facts
this
wrong.
Man has something that's happening.
Who?
Ahmet. Now we're on Ahmet.
Also, he did a pretty good job of producing Pele for the Cosmos. You know what I'm talking about?
I do. Does anyone remember Laughter?
No, I don't know how to say it, but these dudes were really behind me when I was trying to get my thing together. I was in a basement.
Still trying.
I was going to say, are they still behind you?
And Ahmet and Jerry Wexler.
Nashue.
And they were saying that Clovers and Laverne Baker and all these people, they knew they were happening. They knew it before everybody else knew it was happening.
What do you want to?
Let's bring up Selma. I ain't finished yet.
He's not finished.
He said, "Let's bring up who?" John Lee Hooker, and he goes, "I'm not finished yet." He's got more to say. Oh, this is great.
You think the people are applauding to like?
Yeah, to get them off. Say, hey, it's an end. Hey, okay, yeah, right, okay, thank you. Someone's saying, hey, come on, let's get going on this. Oh, we got to go to work tomorrow.
And
this is a real serious affair too. I mean, these are like all executives and stuff there.
I've got to tell you about the time when we went into the 48th Street studio.
Uh-oh.
When Phil Ramona was the engineer.
Oh, was it Phil Ramona or Bill Ramona?
The young genius.
Yeah, it's Phil Ramona.
Must be Phil.
Engineer. When we did an album with Ray Charles called the Genius of Ray Charles. And we had half of Duke Ellington's band. We have half of Count Basie's band.
Uh-oh.
And we went in the studio and we said, let's do a record.
Thank you.
When we finished the take, one of the things called Let the Good Times Roll, Phil Ramone said, come in the studio, and there was Neshui, Jerry Wexler, and it was Ahmet Wexler.
Ahmet Wexler? Ahmet Wexler? The guy's name's Ahmet Ertegun.
Now he's changed his family.
Ahmet Wexler.
Ahmet Ertegun.
Right.
Caught that one.
Whoops.
And he said...
This is the guy he loves. He doesn't know his name.
Here is a sound you've never heard before. It was called stereo.
All right.
There was a sound coming out of every side of the speaker. It was half of Duke Ellington's band. It was half of Basie's band.
Hey, let him go on.
Wait a minute, guys.
What is he saying?
Wait a minute, guys. Wait a minute.
He's getting angry.
It was half of Basie's band. Wait a minute, guys. And it was the first time I'd worked with Ray Charles since we'd left Seattle.
Gotcha.
I met Ray Charles when I was 14 years old.
We heard that.
And he was 16 years old.
Oh, no.
And Jerry, Neshui, and Ahmet were there. It was very important.
I'd like to be this guy's accountant. I just take all his money.
Get him all.
Yeah.
It wasn't no mixing down. You said, whatever you come out of the studio with, that's what you get. And the sound is what you get, is what you hear.
I see poster.
Right next to my poster of this is the first day and the rest of your life. Make the most of it. What if there was a war and nobody came? And of course this.
And the sound is what you get, is what you hear. The engineer was Phil Ramone.
All right. See?
And Neshui came on to become
Neshui,
one of our greatest innovative executives. And towards the end of his career, he said to me, here's a man that started with no sun in Venice. There's a lot of sun in Venice.
What?
He left a legacy of innovation. And I'm telling you this, because we have a strange kind of a legacy right now. Everybody looks back 6 months ago and they say, that's old school. It's not true. I was lucky enough to come up with the first team of American music. Louis Armstrong, Dizzy Gillespie.
Oh, boy.
Duke Ellington.
So beat us up.
Yeah, so kill us. We weren't there. You were.
Sarah Vaughan.
He was lucky.
Gerald. And Neshui, we understand what this was all about.
Neshui's dead.
Because guess what?
Yeah. Somebody break the news to him.
Wait a minute, man.
Oh, no. Now they're pulling him off.
I got more to say.
Let me listen to you. Don't forget the legacy that they left, you know, because...
Go live in a trailer with Bo Diddley.
Let me listen to you.
There's a little more. Should we keep going?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm fascinated.
You guys digging this?
Unbelievable.
I'm digging it. You digging it, Fred?
This is the saddest thing I've ever heard.
I love
You can't
it.
take your eyes off it.
It's kind of fun, though.
Oh, come on. He'll wake up in the morning and be fine.
Right. He'll get back. I've seen him on Oprah. He was fine. He'll be fine in the morning.
He'll snap out of it.
Of course. And we wonder how they got Chuck Berry's money. What, did somebody miss this guy's money? Quincy? Quincy, we're going to start a mink farm in Memphis, Texas. Well, I'll go for that. Nashui.
Who's in it? Raoul Charles.
Raoul Charles, who was 16. I was 14.
Thelius Mink.
Thelius Minky. Thelius Minky.
Oh.
It's bad enough the guy's name's Thelonious Monk.
Yeah, you don't butcher a name like that.
Thelius Minky.
Okay, this is the classical music of America. Louis Armstrong, Dizzy Gillespie, Duke Ellington, Count Basie, and you're going to look back and say, I didn't know we had that.
You should have carried him off in a straitjacket.
I didn't know we had that. I feel very much about this.
You know, these guys with jazz, let me just say something, in this guy's ramblings, these guys with jazz all make it seem like, what's wrong with the public that they're not sophisticated enough to get into jazz? Jazz blows.
Look, the people like what they like.
Yeah,
That's
I mean,
all there is to it.
What, you have to like jazz in order to be, it's horrible. It's all over the place. You can't get into it. You can't dance to it. You can't think to it.
Makes me want to drive off the road.
Yeah, I know. I mean, excuse me for being a bore. Sorry, Fred. I just don't like it.
Hey, they like it in Europe. Go there.
Yeah, go live there. All these guys, they're all bitter and hostile because, we had Louis Armstrong and you guys didn't pay attention to him. He was brilliant. He was brilliant. I didn't like it.
That's classical music.
Classical. That's all classical. That's a black man's classical music. Yeah? Well, then go listen to it.
But black people don't even listen to it.
No, of course not. Black people hate jazz. Just a couple of you bougie blacks.
So did Neshui. You can laugh.
He must have heard us.
He's talking to us.
Whatever. I feel like the luckiest human being on the planet.
You're not acting like it.
Here.
In Iran.
Be born at this time.
Doesn't sound like you're real happy about it.
Sounds like you're drowning your sorrows. Quite honestly. Just grab him off.
Nobody can catch him. He's sliding through their fingers.
Hey, guys.
I promise you'll understand what I'm talking about when it happens.
Oh.
They will be considered the Bachs, the Beethovens.
The box?
Box, B-O-X. Give me a box. I got to vomit.
Drums of the future, of our culture. And unfortunately, the Americans are the ones that don't understand what it's all about.
Oh, sorry.
Everybody thinks they have it covered, but I promise you don't understand what's happening.
They didn't understand Mozart either. Come on.
I promise you don't understand what's happening. Well, okay, so we don't understand. What are you going to do?
We don't get it. We're not hip.
Music is music. Either you like it or you don't. That's what makes a hit record. You can't force somebody to like something they don't like.
It's not the first time we've not recognized something.
Yeah.
Okay?
We'll recognize it if we pay for it.
Are the people that understands what this is music is all about. And I'm very happy to say that Neshua Reagan was one of the people that understood.
Neshua Reagan.
First.
All right. Thank you. And good night. Does he get off?
I don't know.
And Selma.
Who?
And Ahmed. And Mika. And Layla. And Rustan.
All these people I've
and
embarrassed?
the people that follow this legacy. You can laugh all you want to, In 50 years, you'll understand what I'm talking about. I love them. I love what they stood for. And I'm very proud to be part.
See, this is a real speech.
Left towards us, including this man that stands beside me tonight, Ahmed Erdogan, because we started together. You know, you better understand what you're all about. That's what America's about.
Have him on Oprah and play this for him.
This is Selma Erdogan.
Selma or Thelma?
Well, she was Thelma last time. Maybe
No,
that
it's
was
Selma.
a mistake. I don't know.
Where's Thelenius Mink? Thelma Mink.
And to Layla.
Uh-oh. Layla? He named his daughter Layla?
I thought her was Mika.
Layla?
And Aristan. They are beautiful human beings, and they have something to be very proud about for what their father left for them. You know, and I'm proud to be a part of it. Thank you tonight.
Where's Malika and Sabrina? That's it.
Oh, my goodness. What a speech.
Hey, we got through it. We liked it. That was fun.
What a speech.
I liked the speech.
That was heartfelt.
Yeah, it was kind of real, you know? Hey, so maybe the guy had a few drinks. Who knows what he did? A few cocktails.
You people.
You don't understand. I can picture Jackie giving the same speech a couple of years now.
Jackie has given speeches like this.
Emily and Deborah, your father, that son of a bitch. He loved me, but I never knew it.
And I was there.
And Fred, he do crap.
I was there at Madison Square Garden.
I'll never forget the time your old man was fumpering and I handed him a piece of paper and said, Malika Sabrina.
And I was the inventor of flying gag writing.
I invented flying gag writing, damn it. Well,
and your father understood that.
And we were in the room, me and Nancy
and Billy West.
I love you. You got a lot to be proud of. You son of a bitch. Yeah.
Your father was the box of comedy.
Someday you'll understand.
And you can laugh all you want.
And I only wanted more money to get a throat operation.
Oh, man.
All right, let's take a break and let's get to the news.
The only question I have is,
yeah.
if you had to give a speech out,
Yeah, I better get loaded.
would you sit there and drink until it was time? I don't know.
You don't know that he was drinking. Would I know?
I've seen people do that. I'm not saying
Right.
Quincy Jones did that.
Right, because you don't know that he was drinking.
But would you sit
Yes.
there and have 5 or 6 drinks?
Yes.
Before
Yes.
it was time for you to give your
That's not enough drinks. That speech is almost enough to make Jackie stop drinking. Not quite, though.
In the middle of the 20th century, in the United States of America, hundreds and hundreds of teenage boys and girls are becoming hopeless dope addicts every year. It's fantastic, it's unbelievable, and it's terrible, but it's true. This is one game nobody beats. If you use narcotics, before long you'll have the habit, about the hardest in the world to break. And the dope addicts say, you're hooked.
Joey Ramone, our old friend, is on the phone.
What's Joey up to?
Joey's all excited. Hi, Joey.
Hey, Howard. How you doing, man?
Joey's very excited because
I know.
I'm excited because I've been up since 7:30 this morning.
A little too much caffeine?
No, I've been, you know,
preparing for your
preparing for my
phone call.
My Howard.
Getting ready for your performance here this morning.
Yeah.
That's right. I've been doing my vocal warm-ups and everything, my jumping jacks. And,
I still say Joey Ramone has one of the best voices in rock and roll.
I've been eating doing the seaweed salad for the morning, you know.
And by the way, Joey just put out he's not calling in for this reason, but they just put out a CD of the Ramones doing cover tunes.
Well, it didn't come out yet. It comes out January 3rd, and the single comes out December.
Will the single be the Who song?
Yeah, Substitute.
Yeah. Okay. Joey's call waiting. I always love Joey's voice.
You hear Pete Townsend back there?
Hey, screw Pete Townsend. He sucks.
Nah, he's great, man.
Nah, he's not cool.
Nah, he's a cool guy.
Nah, the who
I
sucks?
have to stand up for Pete because he's kind of a hero of mine.
Nah, don't. Hey, idolize me, not Pete Townsend.
Well, I'm very proud of you, Howard.
Thank you.
Actually, the whole band is really proud of you. Oh, man, why's somebody calling me now,
Who is it? Who's bothering
People
you?
always
call somebody.
Yeah,
They're gonna call me
people.
right
You know what it is? They hear you on the air. They have your home number, and now they're going to sign. Go find out who it is and yell at them.
Must be that Imus or somebody.
Yeah, he wants to talk to you. He's trying to sabotage your
He
appearance.
wants to get on a show people listen to.
Yeah, right. He says, "Hey, why is Joey on? Why can't I get on Howard's show?"
It must be Rush Limbaugh calling me or somebody.
Need some publicity. Joey, this is what always happens. People try to sabotage your success.
You think at least Joey's friends would be cool.
Joey finally gets on. Joey, go check your call
I've
later.
been waiting for like 2 hours,
Yeah, Joey, see who's on there.
Should I?
Yeah, go
All right,
ahead.
hang on.
Right. I got to know. I want to know who it is. That's so obnoxious.
Now there's nobody there.
No, of course.
Love call waiting.
Yeah.
Right.
But anyway,
It's a
Joey.
blessing call waiting.
Joey has a CD, but he's more excited about this.
Well, I should tell people the name of the album. It's called Acid Eaters.
Right, and that will be on the store in the stores in January.
Right, January 3rd.
And you worked with Pete Townsend.
And and Townsend came down and sang background on Substitute, which was exciting. And
I hope you mixed him down because he can't sing that good.
well, Sebastian Bach's on one of the songs too. He got mixed down a bit.
You know.
But we really like those guys. and Tracy Lodge is on one of the songs.
Any other washed-up stars on this thing?
Howard, what happened to you?
Yes, sir.
Howard, what happened to you?
No,
Howard,
hey,
Howard,
Joey.
somebody told me you're writing a book.
Yeah, you could say that. Hey, Joey, you're going to be on The Simpsons tonight?
Yeah.
Joey's going to be on The Simpsons. You're going to be in cartoon form, obviously.
Right, your voice.
Yeah.
Well, actually, we did that Matt Groening or Groening, whatever his name is.
The guy who invented The Simpsons.
That guy, the creator of the show.
Yeah, Matt Groening.
Yeah, he's a big Ramones fan.
Yeah.
And
as we all are.
yeah, and so it's very exciting.
You got some cool fans, Stephen King,
Yeah,
Matt Groening.
I know. We got really, you.
Yeah, you've been thinking all these fans that keep you guys
Howard,
busy.
It's been a long time since I've been on your show. What happened?
Well, I like to save you up for something big.
It's been about 4 years, right?
Actually, you don't make those great phone calls anymore.
Joey used to be so much funnier when he was on drugs. He's become quite subdued.
normal.
You're normal now. That's what happened.
I'm still twisted.
Joey, you used to be so funny when Joey was an alcoholic
Ugh.
and worse. Whatever. What exactly were you?
You've been my role model.
Actually, alcoholism is not that hard to defeat because Joey did it seemingly overnight.
Yeah, and he had a real bad problem.
Yeah, you were doing everything, right? Codeine, everything.
Nah, I wasn't
Cough
that
syrup.
bad.
Well, what were you doing? You were doing drinking and cough
I was
syrup.
doing
Right?
cocaine.
Cocaine
and drinking.
Right, and you
Yeah.
got right off it.
Well, I'm good about. I got good willpower when I want to stop.
When you
something.
put your mind to it.
When I put my mind to it, yeah.
Like Joey, had you been trying?
But you've been my role model. Look, you're a vegetarian. You're
Right.
look where you've gotten. I mean, now you're having your success.
Right.
Yeah, but it sounds to me like you're like getting crazy. You're eating seaweed at this time of the morning.
Yeah, what's wrong with you?
I didn't eat it this time. I had my shake though.
You shake. Hey, Joey, though, you seriously, did you try to like quit for years and then like it was a big struggle, or you just said, "Hey, I've had enough of this. I'm going to quit"?
Yeah, I just quit because I was
No
really.
program, nothing.
No, I was real disgusted with my life. I wasn't, and actually, I had an accident. That's what made me really stop.
What was your accident?
I kind of, I don't know. I went to see a band. Like, it was around. I guess, it was around New Year's Eve or something, and they invited me up to do a song with them, and it was a lot of wires. I guess I thought the stage was lower than it actually was. It was a pretty high stage. And when I got down, my ankle twisted, and I tore ligaments in my ankle.
Yeah.
And I was in a cast up to my knee. I was kind of messed up. So
And you felt stupid saying, "Hey, I went on stage and broke my
Fell
leg."
down.
Yeah.
Nah, well, yeah, maybe. But like,
A little embarrassing.
All right.
I'm not embarrassed though. I mean, it
Because Joey used to
in
come
a lot
in
of ways
here.
I saw the light. Maybe.
I don't
Sometimes things are meant to happen to make you see the light. You know what I mean?
And I don't know, like Joey used to come in here. One time he came in, I was having like a Christmas party.
Yeah.
And people were naked. And stuff, and Joey sat down and there was a bottle of booze and he just started slugging it away.
Right.
And I don't even think he knew he was here. I still don't think you knew you were here for that.
I thought it
appearance.
was milk.
Because Joey got on the show and he was just like,
He was like Beavis and Butthead.
Yeah, he really was. He was. I mean, Beavis and Butthead owe
I
him.
want my royalty check.
Yeah, because it was like, remember, Gary remembers. Yeah.
You know what he did?
Gary sold me out.
Yeah, like what was it,
No,
Gary?
you know what he did that really bummed me out? It took me a long time to get over.
Yeah.
We had just come over from NBC.
Yeah.
I had retyped our Rolodex. It was all brand new, just retyped and everything. And Joey was drinking red wine, and my Rolodex was on the desk. And Joey leaned over. He goes, "Hey, what's this picture?" And the wine just spilled all over the Rolodex.
And he didn't even know it.
No, he didn't know. I go,
He was like,
I go, "Hey, what
and
are you
then-
doing?"
But Joey was so much fun to be. We'd be like, what is this?
I had the concept of Beavis and Butthead, and Gary sold me out.
Yeah, Gary sold it to MTV. But Joey, let's face it, Joey was a great, unbelievable. You would have Joey on every day in that
If you
condition.
stay in that condition.
Yeah, I mean, let's face it. So,
Well, you should have me on every day in this condition.
yeah, I mean, I don't want to encourage drug use, but Joey's drug use was the best. But
well, it was inspiring. I wrote a couple of good songs out of it.
you absolutely did. And so now you've been sober for how many years?
Almost 4 years.
So anyone can do it. Joey, you don't have any great willpower. I mean, anyone can do it. It's a farce to say that cocaine and drinking is addictive because you.
Well, you can't say that for everybody.
No, hey,
everybody's different.
Come on, if Joey can do it, everyone can kick.
It's like they call it a social type of thing, right?
I mean, Can you ever social drink?
Weekend, huh?
You don't social drink now, do you?
No, I don't do anything.
Nothing.
I was going to say,
I
you were not
have
saying.
sex though.
You do. Yeah, and that's the other thing I couldn't figure out. Like, tons of women love Joey, and I'd say to myself, Joey's single. Joey could have sex with anybody, and here he is, like wasting his life away, busy with drugs and drinking. He must have gotten too many women. Now he's looking for. You know what I mean?
I got bored with women.
I know. I know a girl who's really hot. She used to cut my hair.
Oh, that girl?
She's so hot, and she was like, "Just introduce me to Joey," and I was like, "No, I won't." Because if I can't do you, he's not doing you.
Hey, thanks a lot, Howard.
Yeah,
Hey, what
sorry.
are friends for?
Yeah, exactly. So, Joey can get just about anybody. And I was just saying.
Maybe I could set you up.
Who are you seeing now? Any actresses or something?
Yeah, but I ain't divulging.
No names.
Really? I mean,
Yeah.
somebody really hot?
Yeah.
Like a
A
model?
well-known person.
Yeah.
Who is it?
But I'm not divulging.
Who is it? Sissy Spacek?
I ain't divulging.
Paycheck.
Who is
Hey, no
it?
comment.
Is it Bridget Fonda?
Yeah, that's it.
I knew it.
Bridget.
Bridget and Joey.
She's hot.
She's hot. Well, you might as well tell us because our spies will be calling in any minute.
All right, well.
Who is it?
I'm not telling.
Really? It's that good,
Another
huh?
time.
Will you ever marry? You won't marry.
Hey, you'll be the first to know.
Really? And
If you have me on your show again, I don't know, man.
You'll have the marriage on the show?
Yeah, maybe. We'll
there
see.
you go.
We'll have some red wine.
Just spill it on Gary's Rolodex.
Spill it on Gary's new computer.
All right, Joey.
All right, thanks a lot.
Take it easy, man.
Take care.
Joey Ramone.
It's so funny because I can't get over how much you look like Joey in that high school picture of yours, that
I know.
camp picture.
I'm really trying to look a lot better than Joey. I wonder if Joey's like eating seaweed and stuff, but he's still like pasty white.
Yeah, I'd like to see him,
And, like,
see if he got any color.
Because Joey has absolutely no muscle tone. I mean, Joey has no muscle tone. And where's the answering machine message, Gary? I ought to go into commercial with it. Joey has no muscle tone whatsoever.
Yeah, because he must not have moved
Right.
for years. He
And-
didn't move a finger.
And his arms are like macaronis.
Everything was so soft on him. He was like a marshmallow.
Yeah. But he's skinny, but weird.
But that's puffy soft.
Yeah. Gumby. Anyway, this is the Joey Ramone I like best. I know, I don't want to encourage
You know,
anybody.
when you talk about greatest
Howard?
hits.
Now, I don't say you should try to get on talk shows by getting high, but
I always like to preface this by saying this was 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Like, this wasn't the middle of the night or
Right.
early morning.
This is Joey calling Gary's answering machine. He was looking for me, we think. And then, Fred, you can go right into commercial.
Hi, Gary. It's Joey. Will you pick up the phone? Will you wake that off your name there? Welcome to my name, man. I want to speak to
Hello? There it is. Okay. All right. Look, I got to get out of here. We're having too much fun.
Yeah.
Howard 100. Howard 101.
Thank you.
Hey, it's Jeff the Drunk. This is Howard Stern's Wasted Week.
Just imagine, I'm so drunk that I have no recollection.
Nice!
What is it, Ronnie?
Henry's drunk, and he just insists on coming in.
All right, walk him in.
You know, Howard, to show you how out of it Henry is, the intern, went up to him with a release. To sign, and he goes, "Who the F are you?"
Yeah, but is he going to curse? Is he going to curse the whole time?
Henry, no cursing, baby.
And Ronnie, you stay here. Then we can go off and ice pick me.
Did he get pat down?
Henry looks better with a little weight on him. He look good.
He does. He
Henry
looks
looks
like
all
he's
right.
healthy.
You actually look better than I've ever seen you look.
Mr. Latagano.
All right, sit down. What are you drinking? What's in the can? Heineken. What happened? You were doing so good.
What happens to you when you're sober?
Help him with his headphones. He put down the Heineken.
He's so drunk the headphones can't stay on him.
Holy Christ.
Feeling no pain, Henry. Did you hear what we were going to do to you? We were going to play a practical joke on you, but we backed out of
But
it.
you always do that to me.
No, we were gonna ask you in private. Gary was going to tell you he was having trouble with one of his neighbors. The guy was.
We'll bring the house down.
See, you could have done it.
Let me ask you something. You were doing.
No, we'll just, we'll torch the joint,
See what I mean?
Henry! I'm worried about you, Henry. You may fold under questioning.
Henry, do me a favor. Get the microphone right in front of your face. Put the Heineken down for a second.
Can I ask him a question?
Can I have a drink?
Oh dear, the beer's not enough.
What you want?
I don't. He wants a martini, but I don't have that. I don't have the.
We don't have a bar here.
You can get that.
We have that.
I got that in my briefcase.
You mean to tell me you're turning into Hank the Dwarf? You're telling me your drinking is so out of control now you can't get through an interview without drinking?
Please.
He's got the Heineken in his hand and he's asking for a martini.
What happened this time? You were off the booze.
Excuse me, I have to take a drink.
Tell me what happened.
I slipped.
How many days were you sober up until this?
Almost 10 months.
Wow.
Well, get close to the microphone. Push it into his mouth.
Have they caught you yet since you fell off the wagon?
Are you supposed to be? Is it part of your? You're not supposed to be drinking. Get close. Nobody cares.
Yeah,
no, you remember the last time he was here.
California, they care.
But you're drinking in New York.
Yeah, you're like a drink in New York.
You're safe here.
Well, it's the 500-mile deal. You know what I mean? You go 500 miles out of California, you could drink.
Right.
That's according to Henry.
So what happened? Why'd you slip?
Huh?
Why'd you slip?
Why did I slip? I'm an alcoholic, Howard.
Yeah, but what makes you take that?
What don't you understand? Right?
I like to drink. No, but I mean, you were doing good. Something must have happened.
It was so boring. No shit.
No S word. No S word. The S word, you can't use it.
He didn't even hear himself say it.
Scumbag.
Yeah, scumbag you could say. But try to just talk clean. That'll be your safest bet.
Pretend we're your children.
Aye. Was he going to hand this over to black people? Hello there. All right, wait, Henry, don't show me pictures. Don't show me pictures of your children.
Has Henry been frisked?
Yes.
Are your kids still with the black people? Let me see. Let me see the picture.
It's my family.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
Who are the black people? Who are they? Who are they?
The foster parents.
Are those the foster parents?
No. It's my son-in-law.
What?
Oh, your son-in-law's black?
Your daughter married a black guy?
Oh, Henry.
You can't go home, Henry.
Adi.
No wonder you're drinking.
Henry, what happened?
Don't you Italian mob guys, you hate... Okay, put the pictures away for a second.
That's the funniest picture I've ever seen in my whole life.
That's my family.
Which is funny because it's you. It's not funny. Well, because you're the mob guy.
How is that funny? What do you mean it's funny? Funny how?
Funny how?
Like it's a clown, it amuses you?
Wait, talking to...
No, not at all.
I mean...
No, but
you were Guinea. You're a fucking Guinea.
No F word. Wait.
Henry, remember we're on the radio.
Yeah. Henry.
Howard,
Henry, talk into the microphone and look at me. Look at me. Don't look at Gary.
Forget Gary. Take
a sip of your Heineken.
Oh,
Henry, Don't curse.
Goomba.
What's up, Henry?
Goomba.
Salud.
Salud. Cinzano.
Give him the salute.
Henry, salud. Cindana.
You sober?
Yeah, right now. I wish I was like you, though.
Broccoli Rob.
Broccoli Rob.
Peace again.
Scombaria. Disgrazia.
Yeah, mensa fanuk.
Let's go kill someone.
This is the most fun I've ever had
Come
on the
on.
show.
Henry, let's go kill someone. Let's do it. Let's go kill a few people.
Isn't it time?
Let's bump off a few of our enemies. Like the old days.
Hey, what happened with Robert Blake, Henry?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
What is your theory?
The botched phone call.
He's a schmuck. Why? What was he, sloppy?
An idiot.
Why? Talk to me. Tell me why. You got theories. Stop drinking for a second and talk to me.
Yeah, tell us how he should have done it.
Yeah. If you were Robert Blake, how would you have killed your wife?
Oh, please. I could have, first of all, I wouldn't have talked about it.
Right. Number one, don't ask 10 million people to kill your wife.
Even Henry knows that.
You're funny. I would have dug the hole first.
Yeah, go ahead.
You know what I mean? Got the sack of lime.
Go ahead.
You're funny.
A hole with a twist of lime. That's what I want.
The sack of lime.
Go ahead. Let's seriously.
55. No, seriously. I mean,
If a guy wanted to get rid of his wife, like a Robert Blake, high
make
profile,
it disappear.
how do you do it though?
Like
Tell me how they do it in the mob. I know you
give
wouldn't
us
do it.
the rundown. How do you do it?
Give me a scenario that you would think would be appropriate where he wouldn't get caught.
You just make it disappear.
So, in other words, like why shoot her? Run into the restaurant. I forgot my gun. You just say she's gone, like Chandra Levy's gone.
Yeah,
like,
I mean,
there's no body. There's no one around. No one can find her.
I always said you take her on a boat and you push her off.
Yeah, she's gone.
She fell off.
No, that's wrong though, right, Henry? Because the body could float up somewhere.
The neighbor, Gary.
Henry, tell me why pushing a woman off a boat is a bad idea.
Well, first you chop them up.
Right. How do you do that?
You make pieces.
How do you do it though? With a saw?
Well, you get the chainsaw going.
All right, listen. Sober up because I need to ask you how Robert Blake should kill someone. You want a coffee?
Can't we keep drinking?
Coffee? Tell me when you started drinking last night.
No, a couple of days ago.
Yeah, because
we talked to him on the phone.
So has this been for a couple of days straight through? Yeah.
When you fall off, how far? I mean, how long do you go usually before you decide to straighten up?
What? I'm in trouble.
You're in trouble? You need an intervention?
No shit. I'm in trouble.
No S word. No S word.
No, I didn't say.
You're dead. You don't even know you said it. Listen to me. A couple of days ago, you started drinking, and now you haven't stopped drinking since. Have you been up, and did you fall asleep for a while?
Yeah, I slept.
Now, have you done anything besides drink?
Well, I was out with the cops last night.
You were with the cops?
Yeah. The feds. They got me loaded, the feds.
Oh, Jesus, Henry.
Is that true?
Yeah.
No S word.
Well, why would they do that?
Because they're nuts.
All right. Is it because you were nervous coming here that you started drinking?
I come here to dig up a shoebox.
Really?
Yeah.
What's in the shoebox?
What's in the shoebox?
Little money?
You want money?
Money in the shoebox, Henry?
Yeah. Oh, where's that money from?
All right, here's Paulie, who's in the mob. Go ahead, Paulie.
Stool pigeon.
What? I'm a stool pigeon. I'm a rat bastard. Disgracia. Yeah. I got the money, honey.
Uh-oh. Go ahead,
You were so lucky you're still walking around.
You want to know something? Come and see me.
Come and see
I'm
you.
over here. Yeah, I'm over here. How much coyones you got? Come and
One
see
of
me.
these days, you walk around with your head up in the air.
You're fucking right.
Hey, no F word. No F word.
Remember where you are, Henry.
Henry,
Walk
you're on
around
there.
with your head up in the air.
Yeah, what?
You're gonna cut your prick off sticking in your mouth one of these days. Believe me.
Paulie, you are in the mob currently?
Many moons have passed. Many moons have passed since Leopard
Get out of
Boulevard.
here. You sound like a wise guy. You ain't got no coyones.
What posse are you with? What group? Who are you with?
He who laughs first laughs last, stool pigeon.
Yeah, I am. I'm a proud stool pigeon.
You're proud because Tommy's not around. You're proud because Jimmy's not around. You're proud because Anthony Stabille's not around.
They're all dead.
I'm
alive.
Man. You're a big man.
I'm alive.
You're alive.
Yeah,
You're
I'm
alive,
alive.
walking around disgraced. Disgraced. Yeah, you laugh. You laugh, you drunken prick, stool pigeon bastard, you.
You got balls. Come over here.
Just remember, you
come
still
to the
gotta walk
studio.
out of that studio. You gotta walk out of that studio.
What? 57th Street. Come downstairs.
You better have 100 eyes around your head.
I don't need 100 eyes.
One of these days.
One of these days, what?
One of these days.
Henry,
You're a big man, aren't you?
Henry, you think you drink because you're afraid that the mob's going to get you?
Sure, he's afraid.
Howard, I lived in fear of my life. I lived in more fear when I was in that life of my friends.
What life with your friends? Frankie the Fag was your friend.
You know?
Yeah. In other words, you were afraid they could hit you at any time.
No, I mean, let me tell you something. That life, that good fellow life, is bullshit.
Well, don't use the S word. You got good things to say, but you can't
Guy.
stop.
He's no respect. He's got
no respect.
He doesn't even have respect for you when you ask him not to curse on
Come
you.
on, you're a punk. You're a punk. You're on the phone, you're a punk.
What, am I supposed to be right there in your face in the studio?
Yeah, you want to know
Please.
something? I'm telling you where I'm at.
I got class.
Come and get me.
That's right. We
You got
know where
class?
you're at.
You got
Believe
class?
me.
Yeah. I'm a
We
rat.
know where
I'm
you're
a
at.
happy rat. You're goddamn right. You want to know something? I did the right thing. I changed my life.
You changed your life. You're a drunken prick, disgraziado rat bastard.
But he changed his life.
Salud.
Changed his life in what way?
Salud.
Hey, Henry.
Wow.
Tell Howard the time you and Frankie the Fag hung out all the time.
I love fags.
You do? You love Frankie the Fag?
Yeah, he was.
You remember Frankie the Fag?
Yeah, he was a nice guy.
Nice guy.
He was a nice guy.
He was your good buddy.
I ain't gay.
Henry's
gay.
not gay.
Yeah, okay.
You think he is?
You believe all the shit that he said?
Don't say the S word.
Excuse me. You believe all the crap that he said?
I'm just listening.
You think all that whole movie's true?
I don't know.
This guy's nothing. He was nothing. He was a piece of garbage.
You mean you're saying Henry built himself up in the movie?
He's a glorified rat bastard. That's all he is.
All right. Well, all right. Thank you for calling in, Paulie.
Thank you, Paulie.
All right. That's Paulie.
Was it really a Frankie the Fag?
Yeah, there was.
There was a Frankie the Fag. Jimmy, what is it real quick?
Yeah, hey, Henry Hill, man. Paulie's all mad, but I figured it out, buddy. I know why you're still walking around on those two legs of yours.
Why?
Because you know it's a worse fate than death. Having your daughter marry one of them titsoons, disgraziada. She's a putana, your daughter. Huh? She just took a
Come on. That's out of line. That's out of line. That's out of line.
Yeah, don't go there, man. Come on.
You got something against the Soons?
And figs. I love figs and tutsoons. I'm a reform man, right? To the figs. Salute to the figs.
Henry, how did the word titsoon start?
Titsoon, eggplant.
Eggplant, right.
I thought that was a moulignon.
Yeah.
Isn't a moulignon?
So gorgeous.
Isn't a moulignon eggplant?
Yes.
So
black,
what's titsoon?
Titsoon is it's a slang word.
For what? For black.
What does it mean?
Black guy.
Well, what does titsoon mean? All right. He's drunk.
Adi. Can I play the money?
No.
What?
No.
I want
You want to win Fred's money?
Yeah.
Come on, we got to do that.
I never graduated elementary school, but give me a 2 handicap and I'll beat him.
Two handicap. Get out of here.
So he'll beat you 7-2.
I want to talk to you about.
I'll tell you what, I bet I'll beat him.
I want to talk to you about some.
And I don't want the money. I give the money to the
You think you can beat Fred?
Yeah, I know I can.
And win Fred's money?
I know I
There's
can.
no way.
I know and I'm gonna give it.
You can't fix this like a basketball game, bro.
I think you can. I think somebody got to Fred.
Give me 5.
All right. When I come back.
No, you want us? I'll donate it.
I don't even think you can beat KC.
There's a contest.
You're drunk off your skull. Let me take a break. I want to ask you what happened about this drinking. Don't tell me during the commercials. I don't want to talk to you during the commercials. Sit there and sober yourself up.
Look at you. You fucking selling out.
Don't do it now. What are you mad about?
Selling out.
I'm selling out. I'm doing a commercial, you freak.
You're selling out, man.
You are a funny guy.
Henry Hill, you are funny.
You're funny.
All right.
We live?
Yeah.
Do you know?
Time for you to get serious.
Yes, we're doing a serious thing here.
Yeah. Henry Hill has joined us.
Splash!
Henry Hill's out of his mind this morning. He went off the wagon. He is drunk. He grabbed a bottle of Cuervo during the commercials.
Do you know who brought him to New York?
Who?
Martin Scorsese.
Is it true?
Yeah, Henry's in town doing voice tracks for the 10th anniversary DVD of Goodfellas that's going to be coming out.
Oh, that's going to be great. And you're loaded out of your friggin' mind.
When do you have to go do that?
I did it.
Oh, you did it. So it's time to drink. You celebrate.
You look a little like Joe Pesci now, as you get older.
Joe's
a scumbag? Is that what you're
Joe's a scumbag? Why?
He thinks he's a wise guy.
He does?
Yeah.
In real life?
Yeah. I mean, he plays the part, you know what I mean?
Is he a wise guy?
Nah, he's a fucking...
No F word. No F word. No F word. Come on.
Henry, we're
He's
going to
a
have to
waiter.
let
He's
you
a
go. We
waiter.
want to play with you, but we got to
He's a
let
waiter?
you go.
A waiter.
Joe Pesci's a waiter? What, he tries to be like one of the mob guys?
He's a douchebag.
He hangs around with the tough guys.
Yeah. He goes up to Pleasant Avenue.
Pleasant Avenue. What's on Pleasant Avenue?
Can I please have a drink?
Where
It's
is
Friday.
Pleasant Avenue?
Share your Cuervo with Artie. What's the matter with you? He's a paisan. Artie, you want a drink?
I gotta keep my job, man.
Artie wants it, though.
You need the money? You don't need the money. It's paper. It's all bullshit.
Oh, no S word.
Wait a minute, though. What is so
Henry,
attractive
the S word.
about
The
this?
S word is not. It's not our fault. Don't say the S word.
FAA or no?
No, I'm going to have to throw you out of here if you keep saying the S word.
FCC?
Yeah, the FAA.
FCC. All right, so tell me about...
Fuck the FCC.
Oh, bro. I'm going to have to take you out of here. I got...
No, seriously.
No. Look at me. Look at me. Now I'm going to teach you a lesson. Look at my eyes. You see my eyes? You see them? I want you to...
blue eyes.
Yeah. Listen to me. I'm going to fix you.
See, you're playing with Henry, do you want to stay?
Henry, I'm going to fix you if you don't comply. You're going to be thrown off the air.
Do you wanna stay,
do you think you can stop saying the F word?
And the S word.
And the S word? Do you think you could do it? You're
I
gonna
guess say scumbags. And...
Scumbag is it. That's all you could say.
Ay.
Do you realize,
Ay,
Henry, though, we will have to throw
Well,
you
like a todd in the lead, like a hammer in
Oh,
the
my
car.
goodness.
All right, Henry, I'm going to do a
all
serious
those words are okay.
interview with you. Why don't you put down the booze and drink some of the coffee? Drink some coffee.
What happened to the bagel? I thought you were eating breakfast.
Where's your bagel?
Right there.
Eat it. Let me see you take a bite of that
You
bagel.
need something in your stomach.
I got my teeth.
Oh, your teeth are not in.
No, my teeth are not in.
Let me see. Let me see if your teeth aren't in. Put your teeth in and do an interview. Oh, his teeth just fell on the floor.
He's still going to put them in.
I'm going to put them in.
All right, Henry, talk to me about
What?
who's going to win the Kentucky Derby.
I'm telling you, Steinbrenner's horse.
Steinbrenner's horse. Are you saying that because you know he's going to win? Do you know something?
It's fixed.
It is. Are you making?
The fix is in.
60 to 1 shot or 30 to 1 or something. I don't know. You know, he's going to pay about $92 or something.
You got money on him?
Yeah.
All right.
I'll throw 20 on him. What the hell? You never know.
Henry doesn't. Henry's just being a big shot.
You
He
never
doesn't.
know. You know Henry's going to the Kentucky Derby tomorrow.
Are you going?
Henry, I'm hopping on that.
Where are you getting the money to go to the Kentucky Derby and all these?
The shoebox. The shoebox.
You're here in New York getting a shoebox. He's in here complaining to me. He says he doesn't know if the old hundreds he can cash them in.
Oh, you think they still have a trace out on those?
What is the money from? From your old mob days? You buried it in a shoebox?
Yeah, you know.
And you know that the money's
I
still
got to go out to Rockville Center. You know where Rockville Center is.
Yeah. You're telling me there's a shoebox filled with hundreds in Rockville Center somewhere. People are going to be digging holes all over.
Yeah, they just dug up Rockville Center.
Is it from the Lufthansa heist? It is.
Cabiche.
Right.
Is all the money there?
No.
No, just your part.
It's about $2 million.
$2 million?
Hey, if I drive you, do I get in a cut?
Yeah.
Why
Why
did
did
you?
you want to get out?
$2 million. You're being a wise guy now yourself. You're lying. You don't have $2 million.
How much was the whole heist? Wasn't $2 million, was it? How much was the whole heist?
Really?
8 million, and your share was 2 million? Wow. Shh. You just said it.
Yeah, he's telling us the shoebox is here.
Don't tell nobody.
Now, shush.
So you're a wealthy man.
No.
Well, if you have 2 million,
I'm broke.
you're broke.
Broke.
I'm broke. Let's get that cooking show coming out with through Lions Den. Lions. Is that what it is?
Lionsgate.
Lionsgate. Yeah, they're very successful.
You want to know something? How I was going to pitch it to you.
Why would you do a cooking show? They should follow you around with a camera like Ozzy Osbourne.
Yeah, well, this is even
Don't
better.
drink. Put that down. Ay vey.
At this point, it's almost gone.
It doesn't even matter.
How much was in that bottle?
Oh, there was about half a bottle.
Well, it is Friday, Robin.
Tell me, listen. I'm running out of time, and I want to ask you a couple of questions.
Right.
I'm being serious about Robert Blake, and I'm not saying if a guy wanted to. Robert Blake, as you say, was very obvious. What's that?
What is he doing?
What's that? What does that mean? I don't understand.
What does it mean?
What does that mean?
Should have had the lime.
The lime. You're saying that Robert Blake, if he wanted to dispose of someone, you dig a hole somewhere with lime, and
He
you make.
was loaded. You know what I mean? He's a. I don't even want to go to. Okay.
What do you mean? Why? Talk to me about disposing of someone.
Well, you sprinkle the lime, they vanish.
Right. So in other words,
There's nothing even to dig up?
nothing.
Wow.
How long does it take for a body to decompose in lime?
3 months.
3 months and they're gone. They disappear from the earth.
You're laughing.
I'm not laughing. I'm looking at you. You're ready to fall off the couch. What happened in your personal life to cause you to start drinking again?
Are you still with your girlfriend?
Yeah, Kelly, I love her.
You said to me, hey, I'm 59 years old. I can't live without drinking.
Really? Is that what he's determined?
Why is he drinking? Did you see the son-in-law?
No, he told me he's going to go back to L.A.
Soon, what do you mean?
Does it bother you to have a black son-in-law? Be honest.
No, don't. No, don't.
As the mob says, a Titsoon.
Artie.
Yeah.
Artie Latigano.
What's up, baby?
No, I mean, what's the big deal? You know, I mean,
there's no big deal.
I got a spook for kids.
Oh my God!
I got a what?
A spook.
Talk to me about Artie's bet on Tiger Woods.
Retard.
You even think I was dumb for that?
Oh God.
What? He showed never bet against Tiger Woods.
He's not a spook.
What?
What did he just say? That he's another spook?
Yeah.
What do you say? Never bet against the black guy?
No.
Never bet against black.
Baby, look, she's so pretty.
All right, listen.
She is so pretty.
I'm a little upset with you that you're drinking
Why?
again because
Why?
you were doing so well.
What do you mean?
You were getting your life back together.
10 months, Henry.
Get the hell out of here.
What are you talking about?
See, I'm not saying the F word.
Where do you
Get
go?
the hell out of here.
Where do you go? Where do you go to drink?
I'm in Malibu.
Right, and all of a sudden,
I got some property on the sand.
right?
I do.
Yeah.
You're living the good life.
Is life so boring without alcohol?
Yeah, it is. It sucks.
It does. Do you drink because you want to forget about all the people you killed?
Howard, you're the only guy that ever admitted that I killed people.
You did.
Yeah.
So when you what is it? They come
Howard,
back and
you're
haunt
the only
you?
guy. You're the only fucking guy.
Don't say the F word.
You're the only guy that I whacked a couple.
All right. When you
I
whacked,
whacked three.
You whacked 3 people. When
You're the only guy that I've ever admitted to.
Right.
And the government and all that other bullshit, you know.
But don't do the S word. Your confession is important. Don't say the S word. Stop with the. I got to throw you out of here now. I'm enjoying talking to you, but the S word is not going to fly in my studio.
You're the only guy that I admitted to.
About whacking people.
Yeah.
Who were the 3?
You know what I always wanted to know? Could I ask you a question now that we're all
friends?
No, seriously. Spider, was that you or not? Do you know where Spider is? You do. Like his sister always asks. What are you going to do?
What are you going to do? So
They
what
didn't
happened?
Put the lime on Spider?
Spiders with the lime?
I'm not proud. You know what I mean?
So is that why you're drinking?
You know.
To drown out the voices of the dead?
Well, wait a minute. These 3 people he whacked, did they deserve whacking?
Yeah.
They did.
What were their offenses?
They were scumbags.
What did they do?
They were fucking.
Don't say the F word. They were what? They were rats?
They were ass.
Were they people who were involved with the mob, or were they people who did things to the mob that they should have?
No.
These are mob guys.
Yeah.
You had to
And
whack.
they just crossed you?
I am proud of it.
What did you do? What did they do wrong to deserve the whacking, as you call it?
They were stool pigeons.
They were.
Yeah.
No, I'm
Gary.
What? I'm
Just sitting there. Just sitting.
Henry, quite honestly, I'm trying to figure out where the hell to look.
So they were stool
Can't
pigeons?
find them.
Who'd they rat on?
They tried to rat on the boys.
They did. But yet you yourself ended up ratting.
Well, you know,
Howard?
Henry Hill.
All right, so wait a
Gotta get
second.
out.
So wait a second.
I admit it to you. You're the only guy.
Well, I'm proud that you admitted it to me, but I think the drinking is to drown out the voices of the dead. Is that true? Do you hear? Do they haunt you?
Tree heads?
Do they haunt you?
What do you mean?
Do the dead haunt you?
No.
Do you think about them and then you get
Do you
uncomfortable?
feel guilty? Do you
No,
feel bad?
no. Well, they were scumbags.
Oh, so you don't feel bad about it?
Henry, when you go to the AA meetings or the rehab or whatever, right? And you always have to, you got to write that letter explaining why you drink.
Yeah. I got to make amends.
Right. When you write the letter, why do you write that you drink? What's the reason?
I don't drink. Normally I don't drink.
No, you guzzle.
First time you killed one of these. What the first time you killed one of these rats? How'd you do it?
I was about 16 when I first.
The
first time?
one?
Oh, that was 100 years ago.
Yeah, I'm 59.
Yeah.
What'd you do, with a bow and arrow?
No.
How'd you do it? Tell everyone how you whacked them.
What a bullet.
A bullet? What, to the head?
Yeah.
One bullet?
Yeah.
Or multiple bullets?
How? Why are you going there?
Did the guy see it
What am I going to
coming?
ask
No, I
you?
didn't see it coming.
No, he didn't see it coming.
He didn't see it coming? Where was he? In the car?
Yeah.
Back of the head, right?
Back of the head?
I mean,
Were you?
why are you guys kidding around?
Who's kidding around?
kidding?
I want to know.
Yeah, guys, stop messing around. Come on.
Who's kidding around?
Right?
Oh, I'm glad I'm over here.
But you think I'm kidding? I'm not kidding. Do I amuse you?
Yeah.
It sucks, Howard.
It does.
It sucks.
You feel bad.
What? Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I went into the army. I was a paratrooper and all that shit.
Don't say the S word. Please don't say the S word.
I didn't say the S word. I was a paratrooper.
That's not it. There's no ass in paratroop.
All right, so when you got out, then when did you kill your second guy?
I was 22 or something.
22? Yeah. Another stool pigeon?
Yeah.
Who ordered this? You to do that?
Paulie.
Paulie ordered.
Paulie ordered it? And if Paulie orders it, you got to do it. What are you going to do?
They said whack him. I whack him.
Wow. Wonder what he did. He was telling somebody something?
It doesn't matter. You know what I mean? I just had to do what
How'd you do that one?
Behind the head.
Bullet. Ice pick?
No.
Bullet.
The third guy was the ice pick.
Why kill him in your car, though? Because doesn't the blood get all over it?
No.
Where'd you do, in the woods? Ice pick.
Stabbed him, yeah.
Stabbed him in the woods?
I made him walk.
You made him walk.
He knew he was going to die.
He did. He took it like a man, or he cried?
No, I cried.
He cried. Well, who wouldn't cry? I would cry.
It's tough. It's tough to know you're going to go.
Were you laughing at him when he cried?
No.
You understood?
I had to do what I had to do.
Right.
What happens if you didn't do what you had to do? What would happen?
I got whacked.
You would have gotten
right
whacked.
there with him, yeah.
See?
Seriously, I would have got whacked.
Wow.
No, I mean...
So you got a lot to drink about.
How come,
Robin, what?
that wasn't in the movie?
I know. In the movie, he never kills anybody.
In the movie, he hits a guy with a gun over the head.
In the movie, he's stunned that the other guys are killing people. He said, "What are you guys doing?"
He's always the guy digging the hole.
Over abroad, you beat up a guy. Over abroad, who cares? Plenty of broads. Plenty of broads.
Howard, I am so miserable.
Really?
Yeah.
There's no joy in your life.
No joy in my life.
Because after you whack some guys, there's no joy, right? Am I correct? Is there nothing that interests you?
It sucks.
You can't get a hobby or some kind of interest?
Have you ever, tried painting or?
Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
I do watercolor.
Don't spill the coffee on
You want to
yourself.
take a spin class with Gary later?
What about stamp collecting? Why are you so miserable? Talk to me. Talk to me. What about your grandchildren?
Oh my goodness, he's drinking everything.
Oof. Maron. Oofa. Oofa.
Oofa toofa. We gotta get those
I love
TVOs
you.
in. I love you too, buddy. Listen to
You
me.
want to know something, Howard?
You're in a lot of pain.
I'm a scumbag. I ain't a lot.
All right, everyone knows that.
Well,
Well, he's being
laughing
honest.
at Howard.
He's done some bad
It's
things.
not
He's done some bad things.
And
you have a good side to you and a
Gary don't even say a word.
You have a good side to you and a bad side to you, almost like in the movie. It was-
Unfortunately,
when
his
you-
dark side.
But I'm homicide.
Yeah.
Yeah, homicide.
You
is
have a
the other
homicide and a regular side. Henry, look at me.
How? Why?
So, what? Talk to me about your misery. When you wake up, you're just miserable, and you need that drink. Is there anything that brings you joy when you see the kids?
Like the babies and
The Tetsun?
children, the
Anybody?
grandkids.
What about your spook kid? Did that bring any joy?
Hey, easy.
You're funny.
Hey, Henry, you said you were sober for 10 months. In the 10 months, do you,
Boring.
You do,
Boring.
Is
sucks.
every day you get up and do you think about it all day long? Or
Yeah, of course.
Wow.
Of course.
That's got to be unbelievable.
You think about
No,
drink?
seriously. Yeah, of course.
I thought maybe like a couple months
No,
go by.
no. I mean, every fucking.
Nope, not the F word. All right, come on.
I want to get high constantly. Okay.
Right. Like you're high now for a couple of days and you feel better.
No, I don't feel better.
No, this
He
feels
t-
bad too.
He told me he's going to go back. We talked about he's going to go back to L.A. and just, he's going to get back in again.
Good.
Wait, I mean, you're looking at me like my
I feel
dad.
I feel bad for you.
What, you feel bad for me?
Yeah, I feel bad for you.
What do you mean?
You tell me you're sad every day of your
I'm
life.
sad.
So I feel sad for you.
You're suffering.
You're suffering.
Is there no way to, there's no talking to anybody? Nothing can change this.
I tried all the shrinks and shit.
You tried all the shrinks? What happened?
It don't work.
It doesn't work on you.
I mean, I'm just a.
You're sad.
What?
You're a mess.
I'm a mess. You know what I mean? I ain't a mess. I survive. You know what I mean?
Right.
I live my life. I got to go dig up the money.
Right. All right. Well, listen, Henry. It's not a happy story. What was worse, though? The thought of killing a man or your daughter marrying a black guy?
Oh,
which was worse to you, personally?
Shannon, she did this Sassoul.
Right. Go ahead.
Well,
All right, go ahead. Talk to me. Yes. She did it soon. He's
Why
old
do
school.
you keep looking at me, Henry? Tell your story.
Right, Robin can handle it. She understands.
I can handle it.
You're comfortable with it now, but at the beginning, was it hard?
Oh dear. Did he turn out to be a good guy?
Yeah, he's a good guy.
Did you ever cry about it?
No.
Like the guy in the woods?
No.
No.
I said the F word.
Do you think that she just found a guy she loved? Do you think this was some sort of
Yes, she found a
act of
guy.
rebellion?
I believe in love. You know what I mean?
Look at me. Look at me.
No, please.
You can't look at me, can you?
I mean, you're my psychiatrist.
No. Look at me.
No, seriously. Howard,
The third guy you
I
killed.
listen to you every day.
The third guy you killed. How old were you when you killed him?
22.
22. What did he do? Rat again?
I was told.
Why did you end your killing at
I was
22?
told to murder him.
Who, Paulie?
Yeah, Paulie told me to murder him.
And how'd you do him?
Well, I expect.
That was
Ice
the
pick.
ice pick dude. But why did he never kill anybody after 22?
He never got told to kill anybody after 20.
After he proved himself.
Everybody got to lower
He made his bones and he didn't have to do it anymore.
He moved up.
No, I was Irish. I'm half Irish, half a Jew.
You could never be a made man.
No,
Never. Was that your biggest disappointment in life? Never.
No.
At the time, you wanted to be a made man. Yeah, what is it?
I have a question now. But I thought the ice pick thing was with the Pesci character. That's who the ice pick.
Well, in the movie.
Who's that, John?
We think Henry's the only guy in the history of the mob that used an ice pick?
No, but
Where do you think he lived?
no, Gary. The question is, I'm wondering if Henry's the one who killed the Pesci character.
John, get out of my show. Leave me alone.
All right.
Please, I don't need your help. I'm doing
curious.
just fine on my own.
Johnny.
Yeah, who are you? Gotti?
Stuttering. No.
Stuttering
Stuttering
Gotti.
Gotti.
Stuttering Gotti over there.
That's what I wanted to say.
What?
I had to do what I had to do, okay?
Right. So you did it, and now you're suffering because the voices of the dead haunt you. True? Is that what we're talking about here? You want forgiveness, don't you?
I don't want,
You would like forgiveness.
I do shuva.
You
know
do
shuva?
who? Shuva?
What's that?
You do Shuva?
Yeah, you know shuva.
I never met her.
You said Shiva?
You said Shiva?
I do Shuva.
What's a Shuva?
Come on, you don't even get it.
No. What's Shuva?
I'm a Jew.
You're a Jew? I thought you were Irish.
I'm a Jew, okay? I do Shuva, okay?
Are you talking about shul?
No, Shuva.
What's a Shuva?
Howard, come
I don't know what a Shuva is.
No, I mean, we respect...
When did you become a Jew?
I've been a Jew for 30 years.
Oh, you converted?
Yeah, I'm a Jew more than you. Okay?
Oh, aren't the Jews lucky?
Wow. The Jews are like, gee, look who's fighting over being a Jew. Howard Stern and Henry Hill.
I'm a Jew. No, I'm a Jew.
Did you ever beat a man to death with a menorah?
Right in the back of the neck.
Why don't you fix the Middle East?
Yeah,
Then you'd be forgiven.
We could use you.
You'd be forgiven.
I have a plan, okay?
Uh-oh. Go ahead. Who knows? Maybe you got something. Go ahead.
No. I mean,
What's the plan?
Henry's going to get elected the Prime Minister of Israel. That's the plan. Henry, stop drinking.
No, seriously. I mean,
what's your plan?
I figure it out, okay? I do what I got to do, okay?
Go ahead.
I help the kids.
Right.
I mean, you're looking at me like I'm stupid.
Who is? Well, I'm not doing anything. I'm looking
that's
at you.
the drink talking, Henry. We're looking at you like we always do.
Yeah, you're just coming down off a high. I'm looking at you as I always look at you.
No, I tell you what, I help the kids, you know what I mean?
Right.
But it doesn't equal out.
What do you mean?
That's what I'm asking you. Does it equal out in your mind that you're a good guy over here
No.
and a bad guy over
Are you
there?
afraid of going to hell? Is that what's going on here?
Fuck hell.
Oh, wait. Not the F word. Henry, come on. Come on.
There's no hell.
You better hope not. What is he doing?
Henry's going to turn this place upside down looking for that bottle.
I know. Oh, he keeps looking for the bottle?
Yeah. That's why he keeps looking over there.
Where'd it go?
It's the
I
days
hid
over
Gary hid the bottle.
Henry, I had to. Just at a common decency, I hid it.
Yeah.
Although I got to tell you, there was a shot left.
Brian, you're on the air.
Hey, what's going on, Howard?
Hey, Brian.
How you doing?
What can we do for you?
I want to know how come Henry broke the 2 codes of the mafia there. He wasn't supposed to tell anybody and not rat enough friends, and he did both.
Yeah, what? What do you want to know?
How could you do that?
How?
Yeah.
Easy.
I got another question for you.
What?
Did you like it when your dad beat you in the movie?
Yeah, my dad beat the shit.
Oh, how did you handle?
You think your dad turned you to a life of crime because he was so tough on you? No? You don't blame your father?
You know what I mean?
Don't you think if you had had a little attention from your father, maybe some love, maybe if he hugged you, maybe he would have
My
felt...
dad never hugged me.
Never kissed you?
Never kissed
Never touched you physically?
No.
Never said, I love you, son? Never was proud of you, was he?
No.
He was an animal?
Yeah.
A monster?
He wasn't a monster.
What was he?
He was
cold.
He was a man.
Was he cold?
An Irish man. Yeah, he was cold. I mean, Howard, don't even go
Do you
there,
think
okay?
your father...
I respect my father.
If he had just taken you and shown you the way...
Shut up, Howard.
Let me ask you.
What?
If he showed you the way, would you have made it? Would it have been a different life?
I could have went to Columbia. I could have, went to Harvard. You know what I mean? I could have been, went to school. No, I mean, my old man was a union guy. You know what I mean?
A eunuch?
No.
A union.
Oh, union guy. Oh, all
Union
right.
guy, yeah.
I thought you said your old man was a eunuch. I said, how'd you get here? But it didn't work out between you and your old man.
No.
Okay.
Did he stop talking to you after you got into the life?
No, he was pissed off.
He was ashamed of you.
Yeah, I mean, my father started Local 3 in New York.
Did you try to give your father money and say, Dad, here's some money?
He didn't want the money.
He didn't want dirty money.
No, he didn't.
He was an honest man.
Yeah,
Do you wish you'd been more like him?
Oh, why?
I'm asking you.
I mean, the old man, my father was Irish. Your father was a Jew.
And?
All right. Whatever that means.
I don't know.
Well...
No. I got to tell you.
What?
I mean, my father, beat the shit out of me.
Don't say the S word.
No S word.
Your father beat you.
Yeah.
So how can you tell me you
Kicked
love
my
them?
ribs.
He
busted
kicked.
them.
He busted your ribs.
Yeah, busted my ribs a whole bunch of times.
So how can you tell me you love your father? He was an animal. He abused you.
He didn't abuse me.
You could say it.
He didn't abuse me.
He kicked you and broke your ribs. What kind of father is that? He's an animal.
Yeah. He kicked me on
If
the stoop.
if he
on the
understood,
stoop, he kicked me.
isn't it true? If he understood you, life would have been different. He just gave you some care,
You wouldn't have been looking for a father in the mob.
right?
He broke my ribs.
How'd you feel when he did that?
Like I deserved it or something.
Like you were bad.
Well, what brought on the kicking in the ribs?
What do you mean?
Nothing.
Was it just for no good reason, or had you done something?
No.
All right.
Wow.
It's a sad life, Henry.
No, fuck you.
Don't you give me the. Don't use the F word. I'm going to throw you out of here now.
You know, Howard, I gotta say, just sitting here, I think you just got more out of him than like 20 psychiatrists.
I was going to say, I think the psychiatrist never let him drink. He opens right.
Do the psychiatrists let you drink when you go in there? Maybe that's what the answer is.
You might have had a breakthrough here, man.
Yeah, I saw a breakthrough.
Henry, look at me.
Take care of yourself.
Henry, look at me. Who understands you better?
Wink, wink.
Who understands you better than me?
Wink, wink.
You want to hug a man, don't you? Look at me. I'm talking now. I'm talking to you man to man. You want to hug a man. You want the love of a man, don't you? I'm not talking to
people.
You
A
killed-
love of a
Come here.
man. What are you talking
Be quiet. Come here. Look at me.
Latagano.
What's up?
Henry, look at me.
What's up?
Henry,
Why?
you wish you could hug your father, don't you?
Yeah, my old man's dead.
He's dead. He's gone.
No.
You want to...
Why? I mean,
You killed 3 people?
yeah.
All right.
So fucking what?
All right.
With that.
Well, here is Henry's father's ghost.
Oh, okay.
Henry, I love you. I don't care that you killed the 3 people. You're my son.
Isn't that nice? Your father.
Domino's no biscuit, egg spirit, tutuo.
But put your teeth back in.
Even Dad would like
Go ahead, Brian. You're on the air. That was Henry's dead dad. Go ahead.
Hello?
Yeah, Brian.
I just want to know why this guy killed stool pigeons, if he's a stool pigeon.
Well, that's the way it works. When somebody tells you to kill someone, and if you're in the mob, you got to do it.
Yeah, I know.
But when they decide to kill you, I guess you're rat on them.
Are you pretty?
Rich, you're on the air.
Wants to be a radio guy.
We should do Henry Hill.
I'd listen to his show.
Are you kidding?
Rich, you're on the air.
You better.
Every day.
Yeah, I just want to say for the I have to agree with Howard and with Robin that he drinks because he's trying to get rid of the demons in his head.
Yes.
That the darkness is just taking him over and he just wants to drink to throw it away.
A salud, Henry.
A salud.
All right, we got to take a break. Henry Hill.
Henry ever thought of trying to contact the dead people?
Would you like to? Would you want me to bring in one of those freaks to contact the dead? You could talk to your dad and the 3 people you killed. Want me to bring him in?
Henry, I think Henry drinks because he's slowly trying to kill himself, and he ain't got the balls to put a gun to his head.
I got balls.
He's got balls.
I got coyotes.
He's got balls.
I got coyotes.
You've never tried suicide, have you?
Have you ever tried to kill yourself, Henry?
No.
No.
Don't do it.
Don't do it.
Really,
Exactly.
don't even.
Don't do it, Henry.
That'd be his 4th.
Sober up, man.
Well, there you go. Henry Hill.
One of
The
the
Kentucky Derby tomorrow.
All right, who's
Yes,
going to
sir.
win?
Before you sober up, give me that tip real quick. What's the name of the horse?
Who's going to win the basketball? The Nets?
No.
What's the fix-in?
Steinbrenner's horse.
Is he going to win the basketball?
What? No. The race.
Henry, what's the name
The
of the
race.
horse?
What's the name of the horse?
What's the name of the horse?
You know the name of the horse.
All right.
Hey, let me see. You said you could beat Fred and win Fred's money?
Yeah, I got
Let me give you a question. Let me give you a question. Never mind.
fine.
Hey,
Okay.
Fred, leave the room for a second. I'll give you a question. All right, you ready?
I'm a retard, okay?
Fred, you go to the
Here we
bathroom
go.
if you want.
Here we go. Here we go. You ready? What does the subject in the painting, the blue boy, hold in his right hand?
Okay, Pinky.
All right.
Pinky
What-
and Blue Boy, you know what I mean?
What U.S. state's capital is Columbia? What U.S. state's capital is Columbia?
I blew it.
What light element is Ne, the chemical symbol for?
No.
Okay. What is the only U.S. coin that features a president's image twice?
Nixon.
Which Academy Award-winning movie about 2 misfits was originally rated X?
Howard,
You should know that one.
These are the questions.
What was the name of the doorway between the divided Berlins? See? What did Gerald Ford's flop acronym WIN, WIN, stand for? All right, time is up.
That is time,
You didn't get one right. You want to see Fred?
No.
Let's see how he does. Fred, come back in here.
Let me go find Fred.
Go find Fred. You see what I mean? You're not going to beat him. You're not going to beat him. Fred, you ready?
Yeah, why not?
All right, here we go. I'm not going to tell you how many Henry got right.
I'll give you the clock.
Let's put it this way, though. He didn't surprise us. What does the subject in the painting The Blue Boy hold in his right hand?
Pinky.
Well, it's
What is that?
No, a hat.
Okay. What U.S. state's capital is Columbia?
Washington.
What light element is Ne the chemical symbol for?
Pass.
What is the only U.S. coin that features a president's image twice?
50-cent piece.
Which Academy Award-winning movie about two misfits was originally rated X?
Midnight Cowboy.
What was the name of the doorway between the divided Berlins?
Iron Curtain.
What did Gerald Ford's flop acronym WIN stand for? W-I-N.
Whip inflation now.
Right, you want to go back at all?
No.
Okay.
All right.
In,
Well, what did he get
tough.
right?
In
I'm
40
sorry, okay?
In 40 seconds, Fred got 3 right.
Yeah, he got 3 right and Henry got 0 right, so you win.
Oh,
Well,
there
you
You didn't give Henry the Gerald Ford question, though.
I did. Whip inflation now.
Yeah, when he said he just looked
All
at
right,
how.
Henry, listen.
I didn't see that.
Give me
It's not a
sports
winning
trivia. Give me
day.
sports trivia. Jackie
All right,
Robinson.
I got one for you. How many teams in the Big Ten Conference?
No. I could tell you how. You know, what I mean, how.
All right, I got one for
All
you.
right, tell us.
I got one for you. I got one for
Wait a
you.
Did you
second.
know the
Wait a
answer to
second.
I got one for you.
Wait a second. No. Jackie Robinson. I know his batting average.
All right, but we can't just ask you Jackie Robinson.
No.
We were asking us to ask you what you know.
You wanted to play Winfred's money.
What was Jackie Robinson's lifetime batting average, Henry?
392.
How many times do you have to stick an ice pick in the back of a guy's head till he's dead?
392.
Once.
What's Babe Ruth's real name?
Babe Ruth?
No.
You know, Mickey Mantle. I mean, I could
Whoa!
go over that shit.
I'm asking you something. What's Babe Ruth's real name? See?
He was a fag.
Oh.
All right, listen.
No, that's news.
All right.
George Herman Ruth.
Yes.
All right, listen. Henry, I don't know. You still got your website? Nah, it's a
Don't want to
failed
talk
venture?
about that?
Don't want to talk about it.
What
I
happened?
ain't here to promote shit.
Don't say this. All right, I got to end this. Henry, thank you for coming in. It's always good to see you.
Today.
You worn out the button. You said the F word a million times, the S word a million times.
And he insulted one of our employees to vote.
That's right.
We had a Middle Eastern guy that works here, and he goes, "What are you, a goddamn Indian, a Pakistani? What are you?" You know, the guy said he had a great line. He goes, "I'm American."
All right, thank you, Henry, for stopping by. Henry Hill, who, of course, inspired the movie Goodfellas. And now is back drinking, but who knows? He might go back to California and sober up.
You will, won't you?
Baby.
We'll see.
Howard 100, Howard 101. Hey, it's Jeff the Drunk.
Wow. Oh, man.
You're in the middle of Howard Stern's Wasted Week.
I was loaded. I was inebriated.
Get ready to get wasted, you little bitch.
What's up, Will, you sexy bitch? All right, I'm going to leave you a message, and this is it. I'm going to take a piss right on the phone right here. Dude, I'm wasted. All right, hold on. Here we go. You little sexy bastard, you want to hear my voice? You want to hear me get all worked up? You love it, you little bitch. All right, here we go. I'm taking a piss right now. I just pissed on my shirt. All right, listen to this little bitch. Did you hear that? I just took a leak. Dude, I'm wasted. I'm taking a leak right in Manhattan on 42nd Street. Oh, you love it. You just want to hear me take a leak. You love this stuff. You turn on my hot, sexy, hairless body. You just wish you could have a lick of this peach-colored hair, Kansan hair. I just took a leak all over my phone, and you just heard it. And I hope it turned your ass on. You love it! You love it! Love it!
End of message.
Yeah. All right, Robin, anything else in the news?
Yeah, a couple of things. If you're marrying Don Henley, you got to feel pretty good about it. He married Sharon Summerall.
I would love to marry
on the
her.
weekend at his Malibu home. And his new bride was serenaded by the likes of
Sting.
Sting. Yes, that's right. Who else? Billy Joel.
Not Jimi Hendrix.
No, Jimmy didn't contribute anything to the ceremony. All of the other Eagles were there.
Even Joe?
Yes.
Hard to
They
believe.
said all the other Eagles who just got off tour attended the wedding. I think Barbara Streisand was there too.
Wow.
So you got to feel pretty good about your man when he commands that kind of a guest list, don't you?
Sure do. I'd marry him.
It's worth putting up with anything, I suppose.
I would love to marry him.
I would love to.
Marry him.
It's like having a concert in your own home just for you. Tony Bennett serenaded the audience.
Wouldn't it be funny if, like, at the wedding, Joe Walsh threw up on Barbara Streisand? Wouldn't that be good? How you doing?
I thought it was Jim Bailey. How you doing? How you doing?
Hey, Joe, good to see you. The old Joe is more fun. The Eagles made Joe get sober.
They cleaned him up.
Yeah. Now he won't even call in the show. I think he's afraid he'll start drinking again. Hey, Joe, why won't you call in anymore?
Yeah, I'm not gonna get in trouble with you.
Hey, how was the Don Henley wedding? Were you surprised they let you there? Because a couple of years ago, you guys were feuding. He wouldn't even let you play Desperado.
As long as I got Perrier, I'm okay. I'm okay.
And you didn't drink at the wedding?
I didn't drink.
All right.
Yeah, Scott Einziger thought he was having, the royal wedding, but this was the royal wedding. The L.A. Chamber Orchestra played Bach and Mozart during the ceremony.
Was that good, Joe?
I want to kill somebody.
You must be unhappy.
Something to drink.
Aren't you tired of being unhappy like this?
Something to drink.
Yeah.
The chieftains played for the reception. Tony Bennett sang at dinner.
Right.
And then Henley introduced Sting, who did Someone to Watch Over Me.
Joe, you didn't throw up on Tony Bennett, did you?
One day everything was different. They tied me down and dyed my hair blonde.
Turned you into Robo Joe.
Like Don Johnson. How you doing?
How you doing?
How you doing?
How's
Billy
your
Joel
penis?
sang Ebb Tide.
Ebb Tide.
Was that good? Is that good, Joe?
There's a time.
Go ahead, sing it.
How you doing?
I love your voice.
How you doing?
I love when you sing.
But there's no tide inside.
Jackson Brown and J.D. Souther did the Everly Brothers Till I Kissed You.
Joe, why didn't you sing something?
I started drinking in 1968. I sobered up and suddenly it's 1995. How you doing?
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 Don Henley even sang at his own wedding.
Did Don sing? Joe, is that true?
How's Joplin?
Why didn't you sing, Joe?
I don't know.
You sing so good. Why
I'd
didn't...
rather play the guitar.
Right.
Where's Rick, the bass player, that troublemaker?
Poor Rick.
Yeah, Rick is out.
Jilted.
And you feel good playing with the Eagles? I mean, you can't drink anymore. You had to cut off all your hair. You have to behave yourself. I see even during your guitar solos, it's so measured and perfect. You can't make any mistakes.
You asking me why I didn't sing?
Yeah.
Listen to me. What are you, deaf?
I love the way you sing.
Raisins are loaded and cages are packed and cages are packed.
All right.
I have a mansion in Hollywood. I never been there. How you doing?
Yeah.
My audience needs a drink.
I understand that gays are upset with Mel Gibson.
I thought the gays might be upset with Joe Walsh after what he just said.
They say they're going to be holding protests at
Why?
the opening of Braveheart, of the new swashbuckling film.
Why? Because he doesn't show his penis in the movie?
No, there's some English king or something in the whole thing, and he has a male lover, and they don't like the depiction of their relationship.
No. Thank God Mel Gibson's saying he wasn't getting any hype on that movie anyway. Is that the one where he's walking around in a kilt? I saw on Entertainment Tonight.
I think you're thinking of Rob Roy.
Oh. Well, I don't like that either. Right, Joe?
I'll take a Rob Roy.
Right. How you doing?
How you doing? Henley still sucks.
So anyway, they'll be protesting the opening of Braveheart. And a new study says that Jewish men show higher rates of depression than non-Jewish men.
Baruch atah Adonai.
Now, why are the Jews more depressed than all the other groups?
You're going to be amazed at the answer.
I think I know.
What is it?
I'm thinking about it. Why are the Jews more depressed than any other ethnic group?
Pastor Morgan David.
No, than non-Jewish men.
You're saying the Jewish men are more depressed than non-Jewish men?
Mm-hmm.
I think because they're married to Jewish women.
Any good reason.
You can't go out.
No, apparently it is depressing to men to be married, regardless of whether the wife is Jewish or not.
I see.
But why do the Jewish men have a higher rate of depression than non-Jewish men?
Too much pressure counting all that money.
You're not getting even close.
They're depressed because they're the same ethnic group as Ratso Sloman.
These are all reasons to be depressed, but, you know, other people have reasons to be depressed, too. They just don't get as depressed or as depressed as often. And why is that?
They're depressed because...
See, Jackie knows the answer.
Well, they're depressed because, I would say, because they feel... Maybe they feel like they don't want to be Jewish or something. You know what I mean? They're depressed because the world hates them.
No.
Because they don't drink.
There you go.
Really?
That's what the scientists are saying.
They don't have fun.
It's less likely that Jewish men drown their sorrows in alcohol. So they just feel their depression.
Really?
Yeah.
The Jews don't
get
drink.
into it. Other men drown their sorrow.
So Jews should start drinking, Robin?
I think that's what they're saying.
What is that, Jackie Puppet?
Loosen up, you heaves. Loosen up.
There you go. Here's Jackie for some advice for the Jews.
Before your time, go make your sleep after your prime. Now whiskey is to celebrate. Beer just gives you body weight and comes out of your ears before you're drunk.
And you Jews won't be depressed when you're drunk.
Jewish men had a 2.8% rate of alcoholism as compared to 14% for non-Jewish men.
Jackie Puppet, you want to sing a song to the Jewish men? Time.
Cherry herring makes you old for your dime.
So drink, you Jews, is what they're saying.
It's not that they don't want to drink. They don't want to pay with a buck to drink.
You're saying the Jews are too cheap to drink.
That's it. That's it. That's it.
I see.
Well, that's an interesting observation, though, that you drink less, you're more depressed.
Right.
They want real gold. They don't want cold gold. They want real gold.
All right, Jackie Puppet.
Jews got the blues. They are so depressed. Look at me. My life's a mess. Be like me.
Be like Jackie Puppet.
Be like me.
See, don't you imagine you'd be depressed if you had Jackie's life, but he's not.
I love when the Jackie Puppet takes his weenie and sticks it on Jackie's head.
Get that thing out of here. Get that thing out of here. Get that thing out of here. Get that thing out of here.
So there you have it. That's what's happening.
Get that thing out of here. All right, very good, Robin. Thank you so much for the newscast.
Sirianni, give me a Hummer.
And let's make sure that people know that you're going to be.
Going back to the bottle. Get drunk.
I'm drunk.
You're an EP.
Intoxicated drunk.
There's just got to be more to life than falling down drunk and behaving like a jackass.
Good morning, everybody. What do you say? You know, it's funny. I heard a
report on the news that yet another airplane incident where a woman got so drunk. Was she drunk?
Yes, she was.
She was, okay. A Bronx woman was in a New Mexico lockup last night after hitting the co-pilot of an American West jetliner in a booze-fueled attack. Denise Laverne Brown, 39, is scheduled to appear before a federal magistrate in Albuquerque today. An FBI agent said Brown was under the influence of alcohol because I guess she went into the cockpit.
No, what happened was she was being abusive to a flight attendant.
Right.
And I think the co-pilot came out to speak to her, and that's when she attacked her.
Did it ever occur to these airlines to stop serving alcohol on the plane? Like, why do they serve alcohol on planes?
And I don't think you can say no matter how drunk the person gets. I think that's the rule.
They're setting you up for this, and then as soon as you say something that's, considered offensive, they land the plane and throw you in jail. Like a federal offense.
Yeah.
They liquor you up, and then they... And there was an incident last week where some guy...
No, I read one yesterday.
Yeah, what was that?
Well, that guy, they don't know what happened to him. He went crazy, and he broke into the cockpit.
Yeah, right. He broke into the cockpit. That's the one I'm thinking of. I'm getting confused. And he was he on alcohol, too?
They just said he was mentally disturbed. He was just raving, I guess. I don't know whether booze had anything to do with it. They didn't report that. They just said, well, he got so wild, he was in the cockpit fighting with the guys.
Right.
But we've had the guy who got on the tray and moved his bowels because he was drunk.
Yeah, it's always a drunken thing going on. I'm just getting into drinking. I know they'll ban drinking on airplanes just when I want one.
But I know if you're on the ground, a guy in a bar has to stop you at a certain point.
Not on the air.
Not in the air.
They want you to.
Hey, Howard, I saw a deaf woman once being cut off. And
what, for drinking?
For drinking. And she's like, no, I'm not drunk, I'm just deaf, I'm stop it, I'm not drunk.
Stop it, I am not retarded.
There was this big argument in the aisle.
Really? And she wanted her alcohol.
I was laughing my head off.
So adamant that she was fighting with the
Yes, she was going, I'm not drunk, I'm just deaf.
I want my alcohol.
There's a sign that you need to be cut off.
I want it now. I want my alcohol now. If I don't get oatmeal ready and alcohol, I can kill myself.
Howard, you talked about...
So they do cut you off, is the point.
They do cut you off.
You talked about that there was an incident last week, right?
Yeah. It was like yesterday. The guy ran into the cockpit.
Yeah, and tried to grab the controls.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But aren't those like...
And it took almost, several passengers had to help.
I don't know if alcohol was involved in that one. He might have just been crazy.
Yeah, he was crazy.
Here's what I don't understand. Like, you're always hearing these incidents of even, like, people accidentally opening the doors. Shouldn't, like, the cockpit be locked? Shouldn't it be impossible for somebody to walk by and just open up an airplane door?
Yeah, well, I think when they built these planes, they didn't envision people going berserk.
Crazy. Yeah, they thought they'd respect the whole thing.
The guy who built them probably said, they'll never serve alcohol on a plane. That's no way cocktails are going to be served up and down the aisles.
I think it all pales compared to the guy up on the
table.
Yeah, whatever happened to that guy? He
I don't know.
He was in a class.
The guy who jumped up on a serving tray and moved his bowels.
Right.
I think he was from Connecticut. They're usually from our area.
Yeah. Right.
But I got to take a look.
I hope they never cut off Jackie on one of these flights. We'll be reading about him in jail.
Keeps him calm.
Bastards, come here, I'm not deaf. Don't give me things.
We're finally gonna get our drinks on. Chicken, yeah.
Did you hear Pat screaming in here during the commercials?
No.
Oh, you
he's
missed
still
it?
screaming.
Oh, he was screaming about Johnny Carson and urinating on his leg. What was that
Johnny
about?
Carson?
What is the truth? You urinated on Johnny Carson's leg?
Shh, no. Would you let me, what, let me tell my story.
I was going to say, you should have been at Gary's bed.
What reminded me is when the Joan Rivers thing, with the Joan Rivers thing, about the dog on top of the seat. First of all, who cares about Joan Rivers and her dog? Let's start with that.
Right.
Here's a girl that loves it. She loved this publicity. She got up this morning, she was mentioned again, because she's a lonely woman.
Right.
And even if it means getting publicity to her dog's urine, she don't care how she gets it. She loves it.
Right.
Urine or dump. She wants to get in the paper.
Right.
Let's start with that. Now.
So you're saying she's not upset about being in the paper?
No, this woman is a publicity happy lady. But let me put it this way. How many times I said on this air?
Right.
When you knock her brains out, she can't take it.
Right.
But she likes to knock other people's brains out. I think 60 Minutes made a statement. I think 60 Minutes had some reason. They went there. There must have been little pee-pee-poopy all over the place. And I think her manager or the girl that represents her, she knew what happened. And let me tell you something. That dog to her is God.
Right.
You go second, third, her dog. If you were drowning, the dog's drowning, you drown.
Right.
You trust me. That little poopy, pitty, puppy, poopy, that little pain in the ass dog.
You really dislike Joan Rivers.
No,
you
let
do.
me
You dislike her. Be honest.
No, I
say
don't.
you
I
dislike
don't
her.
I can't stand her.
You can't stand her.
no,
Okay.
Johnny Carson.
Johnny Carson, quickly, yes.
And the reason I bring quickly.
Well, not quickly. I mean, we're going to get to more news. And do,
Yeah,
you know.
you're stopping.
All right,
him,
not
Howard.
quickly. Do it as quick as you can. I mean, do it in the
reason
fashion
I never
that you would
told
like
the
to.
story
Yes?
before because Jilly had told me, you know, Pat, don't mention it.
Now,
Now,
Jilly's
Jilly
Frank
passed away.
Sinatra's.
Jilly's dead now.
Yeah, Jilly passed away.
Did you like Jilly?
Yeah, I like Jilly. He helped a lot of people. He was a nice guy. But the only thing I didn't understand, and I
You
said
don't speak ill of the dead.
No. He got 5 eulogies. The Pope only gets 1 eulogy.
Right.
He got 5. They
All right, so
kept
Jilly-
burying him all over the country.
So what happened with Jilly?
No. I was in Jilly's one night, and I had done the Carson show already about maybe 2 weeks before that.
Right.
In those days, Johnny was a heavy drinker.
Right.
I don't know. I go into the men's room, and I'm in by the urinal.
Right.
And all of a sudden, I hear prrrr on my shoe. I turn around, there's Johnny Carson. I go, hey, you're urinating on my shoe. He's going, what? And I mean, prrrr, and he don't stop. Meanwhile, it's the wrong side of my pants. I'm going, hey, cut it out. I said, he goes, well, I'm Johnny Carson. I don't care who you are. Stop peeing on my shoe. And that's on my pants. What happens is, Jilly comes on again.
Yeah.
Pat, what are you yelling? What happened? I said, Jilly, you know.
Right away, they start blaming you.
No.
Like you're out of control.
Let me finish the story.
Go ahead, yeah.
I got control of my words. I got to calm down.
All right, go ahead.
Jilly comes in and goes, Pat, that's this man's weeing all over my shirt, all over my shoes. He goes, but he's Johnny Carson. Let him pee on your shoe if he's Johnny Carson. Was that an honor to have him pee on my shoe? Hope he dumps on your head, Jilly. Come on. I said, and he goes, whatever you do, don't say nothing, you know, because you won't go on the show again. I said, oh, really? I said, look at this thread. In other words, he could pee on me if I want to go on the show.
Right. In other words, you're supposed to keep your mouth shut.
Yeah, but
even
he
if a guy
could pee on-
urinates
Yeah,
on you.
so what happened?
Right, that's the Carson mystique.
Well,
I love
you know
that.
what? Wait a minute, I didn't
If
finish
I
it.
peed on someone, I would apologize.
Oh, wait a minute. I didn't
And
finish
what was
it.
Ed doing? Dumping on the bar?
No. Ed
was a gentleman.
No, but
Right.
Ed, they were both bombed. In those days, they were heavy drinkers.
Right,
Okay.
okay.
Now, here's the coup de grace.
Did Johnny know it was you peeing? Did Johnny
Did it
know?
matter who he was peeing?
No, he was like, he said, I'm Johnny Carson. I said, I don't care who you are.
Did he know who you were?
I don't know. He didn't know who he was, really. He didn't know he was.
But you had already been on the show.
Yeah, but, hey.
Do you think Johnny would have held it against you had you said something?
Well, let me tell you why.
All right,
Would
what
you
happened?
let me get to the
Go
heavy
ahead,
stuff,
go
the
ahead.
coup de grace?
All right, go ahead.
4 years later, I'm doing a show called Celebrity Sweepstakes on NBC in Burbank. All right? Johnny Carson's in his monologue, they tell him that, you know, when he finishes monologue, they go to commercial, that his guest has not shown up yet. I'm in the studio. I'm standing there. He wouldn't put me on. The
Why?
man, because he just wouldn't. They said, we've got Pat Cooper's doing celebrity. We'll put Pat on for 8, 9, 10 minutes. Would not put me on. But
Why?
yet he
Because of the
compete- no,
urinating?
because I got mad. They peed on my shoe.
But how does he know you were mad?
What?
You didn't give him
I
any...
yelled at him, and Jilly said, Pat, back off. Don't worry about it. We'll straighten it. I straighten what up? Back off. I say, nobody wheezes on me. Nobody.
Isn't that amazing? You see, this is what I mean with Johnny Carson. The guy peed on Pat.
On Pat.
He urinated on Pat. Like a dog.
He was drunk. I don't think he wanted intentionally to come
so you
over to
told
wee
him-
on
Yeah,
me.
but
And you're not
Yeah,
allowed
how
to say
dare-
anything. You're supposed to allow the guy to finish urinating. You're not saying anything.
No, but as he was talking, Jilly, the guy was still going.
Did you
on my
swing at him?
shoe.
You didn't hit him?
No,
Did you see Johnny's penis?
no. Let me tell you something.
Did you see Johnny's penis?
Yeah.
You did?
Yeah.
How big was it?
How big is your nose?
3 inches?
There it is.
Seriously?
I don't know. You think I'm a penis collector? Leave me
No,
alone
really.
already.
Well, how big? Was it unusually big?
I don't know. I don't remember. But it was all right. It was a normal.
like a
thing.
normal size.
It was a normal peeing one.
Right.
I didn't see him in the other way.
Did you ever pee on Freddie Roman?
No. I wouldn't do that because I have too much respect for people.
Right.
I don't do that. I don't want to hurt Freddie Roman and kill him and destroy
That's
him.
unbelievable that Johnny Carson would urinate on Pat and then hold it against him.
No. Hey, see, Joan Rivers got mad. He should have peed on Joan Rivers.
Right.
That's who he should have peed on.
All right. And by the way, Pat Cooper's going to be
He
at the
could
Pine.
justify peeing on Joan Rivers.
Yes,
Yeah.
that I can.
Yeah, yeah.
George Toadweedy.
Absolutely, George Toadweedy. You kidding me, man? He grew fields of that stuff, man. That's what I'm talking about. Fields.
He grew that shit up in Mount Vernon, man.
Mount Vernon, man, he grew it all over the country, man. He had people growing it all over the country, you know? The whole country back then was getting hot. Let me tell you, man, because he knew. He was on to something, man. He knew that it would be a good cash crop for the southern states, man. So he grew fields of it, man. But you know what? Behind every good man, there's a woman. And that woman was Martha Washington, man. And every day George would come home, she'd have a big fat bowl waiting for him, man, when he'd come in the door, man. She was a hip lady, man.
We're moving our attention over to the table. Stuttering John is blindfolded for one reason. This guy's telling me I've got 5 cups of beer. Each one is numbered 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 5
He's not
different
going to
beers.
tell you whether women are dressed or naked.
Gary, what are the beers that John is going to be choosing from?
Heineken, Budweiser, Molson, Beck's, and Grolsch.
Okay. John. John bet me $500 that he could identify which beer is which. I'm telling you, he can't.
He's going to drink a beer and then tell you what it is, or does he have to drink all 5 before he decides?
No, I didn't
do it any way he wants.
No. I wanted a water in between each beer to clean my palate. And Howard.
Yeah.
Also, we have a side bet, $100 if I can pick the Heineken out.
That's right.
Heineken.
So $600 bet.
Wow. And I have. I can't hear you. Yo, can I have a different headphone? Oh. It keeps potting out on me.
Dude, who cares? Just drink the beer.
Okay, so where are we?
All right. Give him cup number 1.
I love the smell.
And tell me what that is.
He's just looking to get drunk.
Looking like a wine connoisseur.
It smells like a Budweiser.
Okay. It's the easiest 500 I ever made.
Yeah.
It's not a Budweiser.
All right, not a Budweiser.
It smells like a
Budweiser. It's not a Budweiser.
It smells like Teen Spirit. We should have put urine in one of those cups.
Now, can I go all of them? You know, as we go along, so because I got to narrow these down.
Do whatever you want.
All right,
I don't care.
All right, give me the next beer, Gary.
Or do you need the water?
Oh, yeah.
What if he identifies one of the waters as beer?
We should have put water in the same kind of cup.
All right, he's tasting number 2.
Oh, dear.
John, are you going to drag this out? Like, are you going to have to go back and drink again?
Yeah,
yes,
just one time. God.
All right, go ahead. He has no clue.
Yes, that is beer.
I'm pretty sure this is the Budweiser, but I'm not going to make my final decision until the next time around.
Can you remember each one?
Well, Gary, you're going to give them to me in the same order, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Look at him. He's so funny.
Okay, man.
He's drinking his water. Now he's taking beer number 3.
This is an import.
This is...
This is an import. It's either a Beck's or a Grolsch.
All right, number 3 is either a Beck's or a Grolsch.
But he's not making his full determination yet.
Guy drinks a lot of beer, but he won't get it right.
Okay. All right.
Jeez. I'm sure there's somebody who can do this. I just don't think John can.
I tell you, no one can do
Lack of scent.
Chris Angel couldn't do it.
it. Chris Angel can't do it, let alone John.
Got no camera in
It's the easiest 600 I ever made.
Oh, my goodness. Make up your mind with this number 4.
This could be the Budweiser.
So far, all of them could be the Budweiser.
This one could be. This one smells
How
like.
stupid
This
does
one
he feel
tastes
now?
like. This one weighs like.
Yeah, he's losing $600.
This is an import.
Yeah, but I'm getting a lot of beer.
Yeah, well, you could have bought that for $6.
This is in a cup.
Come on. I really thought I could.
This is wet.
Number 5 beer.
Is that a good one?
I don't think he's going to get one right.
I don't either.
I used to have more confidence.
Come on, John.
That's funny.
Number 5.
All right. Listen, the last try. I'm going to call them all.
Call them all right now.
Here he
Here you go.
goes.
Here's cup number 1.
Money's on the table.
Can I bet I'm not going to get one right?
He needs to recover.
Go ahead. Number 1.
All right.
And we'll put a card in front of each one that you call out.
I'll bet somebody he gets one right.
Go ahead, start betting.
I don't know. Well, I mean, sheer luck.
John, call out number 1.
Oh, God.
This is a tough one, Howard.
Oh, they're all tough because they all taste the same.
Yeah.
See, the Molson's screwing me up here.
You know, the thing is that he calls himself a beer expert,
Right.
but he's just
just an expert at getting drunk. He
he's a
doesn't care what
slob.
it is.
Yeah. And then he bets me $600 that he doesn't have.
Because he's a drunk.
I'm taking your money, dude.
I'm going to leave one on the side because I have to narrow the one down when I
Give him his water.
I got to pick between the other one.
Oh, I'm so sorry I got involved in this. It's taking forever.
Oh, come on, Howard. What the,
Dude, I'm sorry. I got a radio show.
It's 600. I'm going to lose all the 600. Hold on.
You're going to lose 600 listeners while you lose $600.
Right.
They all taste the same now.
Yeah, no kidding. That's the point.
Just name it.
Okay.
Number 2 beer is what?
Beck's.
All right. Call that one Beck's. You want to name the number 1 beer?
Not yet.
Not yet.
He's narrowing it down.
All right. This is the number 3 beer he's drinking. Retard.
This is a great way to kill an hour.
He said to me, I knew I could name... What is that? Number 3 is Grolsch.
Grolsch.
He's making it up at this point.
No, I'm not. Grolsch has a smoother blend to it.
You know what it is? You drink these... he's drinking beer number 4. So far, beer number 2 is a Beck's, beer number 3 is a Grolsch. And my point is, he sits there with a bottle and everything, and he thinks he's tasting something different.
Give me that water.
What do you call number 4, John?
He's drunk already.
Oh, he is. He's loaded.
Look at him. He's slobbering. Water's running all down his shirt.
You are such a ham.
Beer number 4.
Which one did I say was Bud the last time?
What do we know?
You said they were all Bud.
I told you weren't going to be able to do this.
Bud.
Number 4 is a Bud.
Nobody cares, John. Just drink the beer and give us a name.
I gotta clear my...
That's an import.
That's a...
Oh, good.
Come on.
Beer number 5.
He almost yacked.
You don't mix beers.
All right, beer. You don't mix beers.
You take Zoloft and vodka.
Go ahead. Beer number 5.
Vodka.
Yeah, vodka's not bad.
You know what? Well, we're watching.
Beck's, Grolsch, Molson's.
Molson's is number 5, and then give him number 1 again.
That one is the only one left over.
Would have to be the Heineken.
Heineken. Number 1 is the Heineken.
All right, take all your stuff off.
Can I pay you first?
Hey, give me the money now without me even opening the envelope.
That's the hardest freaking test.
All right, here we go. Take off your blindfold.
He thought he was an expert.
We're watching this guy drink 5 beers in 5 minutes, and I realized this is what John's daughter sees every night.
And get me a green one from the
can I see the...
My point is, when you have the bottle in your hand...
Those were hard. They were all imports, man. That's hard. They're all...
Budweiser. You said...
Budweiser's not an import.
You should be able to...
You all taste the same after the first round.
You should be able to identify Budweiser and Heineken.
I should, but I screwed up.
All right, you said number 1 is a Heineken, so this is your $100 bet.
Yeah.
Number 1 is... Can't even open the friggin' thing.
What? Come on.
Grolsch.
He just lost all 600.
You just lost all 600.
I thought I said Grolsch was Heineken.
No.
Yes, that's what you did.
That's exactly what you did. Just for the hell of it, let's see how many you got wrong.
So why did it say Heineken here?
Because
that's what you said.
That's what you said.
I thought I got it right, man.
You said number 2 was Grolsch.
Number 2 you said was Beck's.
Yeah.
And that, my friend, is Budweiser.
See, they all taste the same after
That's what we tried to tell you.
First round.
Beer.
Drunk?
I got a little high from that.
Beer number 3 you said was Grolsch. It is Beck's.
That's all imports, man. It's so hard.
3 for 3.
Beer number 4, the import known as, you call it Budweiser. Beer number 4 is Heineken.
Wow.
And beer number 5 you said
Not
was...
one. You
not
should have
one.
bet me, Artie.
Beer number 5...
Damn.
Beer number 5 you said is a Molson.
No, he got this right.
And you got it right.
Yeah.
I
1 out of 5. That's an
that was a guess,
You're
John.
a genius, John.
Yep, there you go. You knew Molson.
I got your money.
Okay, $600. Thank you.
You know what? I can't even drink anymore, man.
Go over and hand it over. I love watching you hand the money over.
Hand over the money. All your hard-earned money.
This was supposed to be your one expertise, and you're not even expert at that.
Wait a second.
Your children's Christmas money.
I can handle my beer. I guess, obviously, I can't pick the taste out that well.
Well, that's what you claimed you could do.
I thought I could.
Somehow I know somewhere John's making money off of this.
Yeah, he mentioned a bunch of beers.
Yeah, he got everybody.
You got somebody bet him $10,000. He could mention Heineken, Beck's, Grolsch, Budweiser, Molson.
I got your plugs on that.
Why did I think of that?
Right,
Jeff, you're on the air.
Yeah, John, you fat slob. Sick of smoking weed.
Stick to weed, dude.
Now I can tell you if it's Sensimilia.
Oh, get out.
All right.
Howard, no, Howard, honestly, man, I'm really shocked at the outcome of that. Only 1 out of 5 was...
I'm not. John, you're on the air.
Howard,
Yeah.
this guy is pathetic. I've been drinking beer heavily 17 years, and if I run out of Heineken and I go to drink another beer because it's all I have, it tastes different after I've been drinking all night.
Yeah, I know. That's the problem. All the beers tasted the same after the first round.
Right.
Yeah, but they don't. That's what I'm saying.
All right.
They don't if you're a serious beer drinker.
Hey, Howard, can I make this guy a bet? Is he in New York? I'll bet him 1,000 he can't do that.
All right, I'll tell you what. I'll call back. I'll do it this weekend, and I'll tell you if I can do it.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Well, come on down here and do it. Bet him 1,000.
Yeah, Howard, it's not as easy as you think, man. Because you know what?
All right, I'll try it. I'll call you either way. I'll admit it if I'm wrong.
No, you come down here and do it.
Come here and do it.
You want me to come down there and do it?
Yeah.
When do you want me to come down?
I don't know. Whenever we do our next show.
All right.
No, but he's going to practice for the next
Let him
3
practice
weeks.
for the next
Look,
month.
you practice too.
I didn't practice. I was honest.
You've been in
No.
training your entire life.
Why didn't you play? That's what I'm...
All right, who needs this guy's an asswipe?
Hey, can I ask a question? With the first round, Artie, did I say the bud was right? Because I think I screwed
With the
up.
first round, you said it was a Grolsch, number one.
No,
It
you mean
wasn't.
the first beer you drank?
No, the first time around, did I get more right? You remember when I said this tastes like a bud?
No, you were wrong there too.
Dude, I suck at it then.
Yeah, you don't know the difference.
Hey, but I bet
you're
I
a
could,
beer drinker. You're just a bum.
I could drink more beer than
You just drink and drink and drink. You have no idea what you're
You care
drinking.
less what it is.
You know what's funny about you? You know how you always have to have like certain beer and all that. So what does that prove to you?
Get the cheapest
No,
one from now on.
because you can't go. Howard, you know how hard it is when you have 5 cups and like that.
Dude,
quickly?
Robin gave me 5 glasses of water. I identified which ones were which.
I mean, when?
Oh, he did it a number of
Did it
times.
2 times.
You know, I think there's a definite difference between
all right,
a
guess
really
what?
cheap beer and
Hold
like
on.
Heineken. There's definitely a
Hold
big
on.
difference between them.
Hold on, Howard. You know, you always like to drink, a Grey Goose vodka, right?
Here.
I drink it once a month.
Yeah, I bet you couldn't tell the difference between.
Yeah,
any
no
vodka.
kidding, I couldn't.
So why do you order Grey Goose?
I don't. Sometimes I get whatever they have. People ask me. It's the only name I know. I'm not an alcoholic like you. Sometimes I go to a bar. They say, well, what kind of vodka you want? I go, Grey Goose? I don't know.
Blame it on the essay how great Grey Goose is.
It is. It's great. I love it. But I don't kid myself that I could tell the difference between them. I don't sit and drink all day and night like you do.
No, but here's the thing. Like
You're the guy who came in here and told me you could do it.
I know. I thought I
So
could.
what are you bashing me for? I can't do
Now
it.
he's going to challenge you to a vodka contest.
Let me see you do that with vodka, girl.
I couldn't do that. Nor I could do one.
Lisa, you're on the air.
I'm very embarrassed.
Hey guys, good morning.
Hi.
John, on behalf of all of us beer drinkers, I want you to say right now, I am an idiot. Budweiser and Heineken, you
I
can't
know.
tell the
You know what,
difference?
sweetheart? After you
Come
have...
on, John.
Hold on, listen to me. Listen to me. When they're in the cups, I got to be honest with you, it was very difficult to discern.
Yeah, you can tell him in the bottle.
Yeah, you need the bottle to know.
No way.
Oh, yeah, how much you want to... Oh, wait, Howard,
No.
can I bet...
You know what? What's his next excuse? What's his next...
She get
Come
here
on,
now.
John.
Howard, I'll put
All right, I got to move on.
I'll write her a check.
Okay, thank you for the $600. Thank you.
Fat, drunk, and stupid is no way to go through life, son.
Richard just gave me this. You're going to be jealous, man. Richard just gave me this DVD with all naked pictures of Kelly Monaco and dirty video.
Where'd you get all that?
Because she was in Playboy. And she
It's
also must.
dirty video of her?
He's got some. He says you're gonna like this.
Well, if you're a playmate, you make a video.
Well, you know this cat's so into porn.
Yeah.
Like he's like out of control into porn. He's like, Howard, remember I promised you dirty pictures of Kelly Monaco and video? And I went, yeah, like, be honest, like, at the moment, it was sounded cool, but I didn't really go home and think about it.
Right.
He's been, like, preparing.
And did he really make him sinister and put him on DVD for you?
Yeah, I got a whole creepy DVD.
I felt bad because I promised it to you a couple days ago, and I didn't get it to you till today. I thought you was waiting for it.
Yeah, I was sitting at home with my pants down, waiting for my
See,
DVD.
if you ever promise him porn, you better get it to him right away because he will be waiting.
What's on this thing anyway?
It's but she did a ton of stuff for Playboy because she was centerfold, like I think in '97, and she did a ton of videos There's like 300 or 400 pictures on there, and
oh my God, 300 or 400 pictures on a DVD.
Yeah, that should last me a year.
That's volume 1. Plus, they're marked from the best to the worst with like exclamation marks, so they're easy to go through.
You know what I love is his dad. Richard's dad, man, leaves him like. Richard grew up on a farm.
Yeah.
That's why he said sounds like such a hick. That's why
Is that what happens when you're near animals all your life?
Yeah, I know. I'm going to
sound like.
Let me see if I can find this. So I can't even find it. God damn. See, oh, here it is. Now, where's your dad's?
Is it under the Gary the Retard one there? See that?
Where?
Right here.
Gary the Retard thing. Yeah, Richard Christie's dad. This is real Americana. This is Richard Christie's.
This is the America we know nothing about.
This is Richard Christie's dad calling him to tell him how he rescued some chickens.
He's a hero.
Rescued?
Yeah, this is what goes on down at the farm, man. This is great.
Oh, Rich, this is your dad. I'm calling you back.
Like he goes, this is your dad. I mean, it's pretty obvious. How many guys?
Who else could it be?
How many guys sound like they just stepped off the set of Hee Haw?
And wouldn't Richard know his dad's voice?
I've been hearing him for 30 years.
Guess who?
Richard, this isn't your Hispanic super. It's your dad.
It's not like he's calling a stranger.
Your dad sounds real sweet, though. I bet he really misses you and stuff, right?
Yeah, he's awesome.
Calls you
How
every day.
often do you talk to him?
Oh, yeah, about it. Probably every 3 or 4 days.
Wow.
In between whacking off, he speaks to his father.
That's my schedule. Whack off and talk to Dad.
I'm reloading, so talk fast.
Wanted to tell you about what happened. We was out feeding the dogs and heard a chick, crying like, chirping, like lost its mother. So went checked down each one of them stalls and couldn't find it. I turned over everything, still heard it chirping. Your mother come out, and she started looking for it too, and then she said, well, that sounds like it's above us. So I said, well, yeah, that's what it sounds like. It's over our head. So I went and got the ladder and went up in the hayloft, and there was 5 little babies up there by themselves. And their mother, I guess, had jumped down out of the loft, so I caught them and handed them down to your mother and went and found the mama chicken and turned them loose, and she took them in, so everything turned out all right. So we'll talk to you later. Bye.
I don't know anyone who goes like by themselves and your mom come down here, like doesn't even put the
sounds like it's above our heads.
Hey,
Hey, I got another funny story for you. I just don't want to clog up your machine. It's wild.
I just wanted to tell you what happened.
Then your mom come out here. Like no use of grammar.
Why bother?
Yeah.
No, yeah.
And then she's out there themselves, and they all come out here, y'all.
Yeah, Richard was telling me a story once.
I collected the baby chicks and handed them down to your mom.
That's all bush country out there, huh, man?
No, my parents voted for Kerry.
No kidding. Wow.
That's amazing.
They were ostracized.
Yeah, nobody talks to them.
How you doing in New York with all the homosexuals?
Tarred and feather us up here for vote for that guy.
You know, Richard told me once, what were you saying that your mom had to have new teeth put in because what was she chewing a lot of?
Oh, well, she had to quit smoking, so she chewed a couple big buckets of Hubba Bubba. It's this real sugary type gum.
My God.
And she chewed it for a couple months to quit smoking, but it rotted her teeth out, and she has false teeth now.
Hey, Richard, had a funny story. Mom was chewing some Hubba Bubba, and her teeth rotted, so
And all her teeth rotted.
went over to that there dentist and put in some new teeth.
Yeah.
She blew a bubble and they burst and their teeth flew across the room.
And your mother come in here. He sounds great, man.
That's how that goes.
Hey, can I tell you something weird?
Sounds like Paul Walton, doesn't it?
Yeah, he makes Deirdre. Yeah. Good night, Richard. Good night, John Boy.
Get ready.
Oh, we always say good night. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of love in my family.
Hey, can I tell you something weird that Richard's been up to lately?
I heard you got laid.
Well, no. Before he gets laid, Richard's had a guy
That's real weird.
living at his house. A buddy of his came to visit him.
Yeah, when we say house, he lives in a one-room apartment.
So how big is your bed?
closet.
Full size or a queen size?
No, it's a futon. It's a little futon.
So Richard comes in every morning going, I hardly got any sleep last night. Him and the guy are sharing the bed, fighting over one pillow, fighting over the covers. And this has been going on for 5 days.
Yeah.
Sport. Why don't you go buy a pillow?
Why the heck don't you get an air mattress?
Well, I don't even have room on my floor for an air mattress. It's tiny.
Sometimes it's lonely.
Every day
you're sleeping with a dude.
Yeah, it
Oh,
was
man.
uncomfortable. It was weird. He was a tall dude too, like 6'4" or something.
Did you fart and stuff in the bed?
Yeah, I had to yell at him one day because he farted in the bed. I was like, I had to go in the bathroom. It was bad.
What? Letting this guy sleep in your bed?
Because he's a good buddy of mine. I didn't want to make him pay $100 and some a
Do
night.
you ever roll into him in the middle of the night?
Yeah, well,
What's he
we
wearing,
would pull
Ben?
the covers from each other and stuff. We would wear our boxers.
We're nude and stuff.
He's one of my fart buddies.
What happened? You got laid?
Yeah.
What happened?
Out in, I went out and did a comedy show with like Bob Levy and Craig Gass and Jim Florentine, and we were out in San Diego, and I don't remember a lot of it because I was really, really drunk. People were bringing me up Goldschlager shots and
yeah, Goldschlager shots.
Good Lord.
And
you know, that stuff is real gold in them shots.
yeah, it's high dollar stuff. But I was drinking a lot, and I met this girl. I don't really remember how I met her, but she was real pretty. And we went down to the beach. Like us and this other couple went to the beach, and the other couple was laying next to us, and we were all making out and stuff. Like me and the girl, and then the other guy and the girl were making out.
Yeah.
And
you didn't get it on with the guy?
No.
Good.
But I would look over every once in a while. It was kind of funny. It was like almost like an orgy, but not quite. But we were on the beach, and so.
And she was hot?
Yeah,
Wow.
she was real hot, and that's why
Do you think
I waited
she was hot,
so
or do you
long.
think he's just so horny?
I saw a picture of her. She's pretty cute. Yeah.
You got pictures of her?
Yeah,
somebody
I can show
sent-
you a picture.
I'll
yeah.
forward it to you. Somebody sent me the picture. Somebody sent me a picture. Said, I think Richard got laid because I saw him coming off the beach with some girl, and they were both covered in sand.
How old?
I'm not even sure. I think she was like 24 or 25. She
Oh.
said she just graduated college recently. So,
What is she, stupid? 24 and she just graduated?
well, a couple years ago.
All
probably.
right, okay, that's okay.
But yeah, and something funny that happened. Like, I got to figure out how to say this. I pleasured her with my hand, and she pleasured me with her hand. I guess I can say that.
Yeah.
On the beach.
Yeah, you could say pleasure.
And
digging for clams.
Oh, yeah.
and
Get it?
While she was doing that, I almost puked on her. So I had to.
Way to go.
We had to stop, and I told her I had to go to the bathroom, and so I went down by the water and threw up in the water.
Oh, man.
You romantic. So she didn't know you threw up, did
No,
she?
no.
Did your breath stink from vomit?
Probably.
Did you go back and kiss her?
Yeah.
Oh, that's mean. You kissed her after you threw up?
I told her the next day because I felt bad. But
Hey, I might have smelled a little shameful in my mouth. All that white stuff wasn't what you think. It was puke.
And Goldschlager.
yeah, Goldschlager smells good though. It makes
So
your
you-
breath smell good.
And then she did you on the beach?
Well, no, we kept doing that, and we finished with the hand stuff, and then we both fell asleep with our, like, I had my pants down because this other couple comes over.
Outdoors?
Yeah.
Aren't you afraid like mosquitoes will bite it and stuff?
Mosquitoes. I'm afraid of other guys.
Yeah, I mean anything.
Well,
a bear will
Yeah,
come
you
along.
wake up and you're a whole new classification.
You fell asleep with your pants off?
Yeah, because the
Nude outdoors?
that other
Never
couple.
happened to me.
Lying flat on your back?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sand on your butt and stuff.
Yeah.
Do it
I
all
like
the
all the air on my ball.
Good old time in Kansas.
Where was this?
It was in
San
San
Diego.
Diego.
San Diego,
On the
yeah.
beach.
But
yeah.
they're not done yet. So now they get off the beach. They still haven't had actual sex yet.
Yeah.
Brought it back to your futon in New York.
Well, he brings it back to the hotel.
Oh.
Well, we got woke up by the other couple.
I woke up.
We got woken up.
Yeah.
And and we
You're
took
like your dad telling the story about the chicken.
I know. I'm trying to lose my Kansan accent, but I can't. But it was like I couldn't remember where I was staying, so I told the cab driver that La Quinta Inn, so we had to drive around 4 or 5 of them, and it cost me $90 cab ride back to the hotel.
You're probably right around the corner.
You probably didn't make $90 for the weekend.
Yeah, I mean, it was definitely a hit in the wallet, but it was worth it because I knew I was going to get laid, so I was like, I didn't mind spending $90 on a cab. So we go back to the hotel, and it ends up being like I think about a 3-hour session because I was so drunk I couldn't.
Yeah, you nailed
finish.
it. You couldn't finish?
Yeah.
And she let you go for 3 hours?
It was a while. Well, we'd fall
Did you wear
asleep
rubber?
for a little bit. 3 of them.
Can I help you with
You
this
wore
one?
3 rubbers?
Yeah, you have to keep changing them, Howard. I'm trying to think of the way to say this because they kept losing their moisture.
Really?
So I had to keep changing them.
Because they only last a certain amount, I guess. I don't know if they have long-lasting rubbers or not.
You're saying you couldn't stay aroused. Someone's writing me a note on the computer. Is that true?
Well, it would go up and down, I guess.
Wow.
Sheesh.
Dude,
I
your
was
age, you
really
should be able
drunk.
to 2 times in one night.
Oh, I was really, really drunk, though.
Yeah.
I was out of it.
Did you finally?
Yeah. I think it's about 7 or 8 in the
Poor
morning.
girl. Probably can't walk. Hold it. We're only on hour 2. Give me a time. I'll get you.
Baby, this is going to take all night.
Hey, baby, good news. It's back up. Let's go. Rubber number 3.
I felt like a porn stud, though.
Yeah. Going and go. Girls don't like that.
I was going to say, was she enjoying it?
Yeah, she seemed like she was.
Yeah.
And she'd fall asleep every once in a while. But
Fell asleep during it, but you just kept going?
yeah, well, I'd kind of wake her up and tap her on the shoulder. Say,
Yeah.
hey,
She sounds like she really was enjoying it.
Oh, this poor girl.
But she'll never see him again.
Really?
Yeah, well, she would pass out during it, but I'd smack her and wake her up.
You don't go to sleep on a session like this.
Yeah, I'm like a porn star. I'm going 3 hours long.
I thought she had her eyes closed in ecstasy.
Yeah.
Sleep.
She didn't even complain when we took her to the hospital for internal bleeding.
I asked him if he enjoyed it.
Yeah.
And, I said, do you remember it? He goes, mostly I do. And I said, did you enjoy it? He goes, I think I did. So this is a guy who has to get laid in God knows how long.
You going to see her again?
Yeah, I still talk to her on the phone. She's real cool, actually.
Yeah. Oh, good. Maybe you got a little girlfriend now.
Yeah, I don't know about that, but I mean, she's real cool.
All right.
I'm going to roll through San Diego again.
At least I got a girl in one port.
Yeah.
I took a bath the next day, and the bathtub was just full of sand.
Imagine those phone calls. Hey, baby, what are you doing? I'm just installing this this pro privacy device in my USB port, so no one will know on the internet that I'm looking at dirty porn.
You took a bath in a hotel room?
Oh,
That's
yeah.
gross.
I've never done
Why
that.
would you shower?
I'm installing my
don't know.
privacy stick.
Because my shower's real dirty at home, so I never take baths there. So it was a nice, clean bath.
I got a feeling
Just
your,
think
your bathroom at home was a lot cleaner than that.
So every time she smells vomit, now she's going to think of you. She's going to miss you. I smell vomit. God, it reminds me of this guy from New York, Richard Christie.
I actually, almost when we were making out one time, I almost vomited while we were making out. And it sounded like I was hiccuping, though. I told her I was hiccuping.
You're hot.
And I had to run down to the water.
She doesn't mind how drunk you get?
No.
She likes it.
She was drinking, too.
But she had a nice body and everything, huh?
Yeah.
Wow. Look at you,
Where's the
stud.
picture? Got a picture of this, bro?
I'll go get you one.
Give me a picture. I got to go see
Gotta see
this.
what this looks like.
Yeah.
Hey, look at you getting laid.
Do you call your girlfriend and tell her the story about the chickens?
I don't know if she can relate to that in San Diego.
Calls his dad, tells him the story about how he vomited on when he was making out with a girl and lasted for 3 hours and had to keep waking her up.
And Dad returns with the chicken story.
Hey, Dad, I got a story for you. This chick, I was with her. I got my own chick story.
Sounds like my honey love.
Yeah.
Hey,
Richard, it's your dad. Got the letter about you vomiting on a chick.
I had to keep pulling her hair to wake her up when I was having sex with her.
my dad's from a different generation, though, where I never really talked about sex with him.
Nobody does.
Yeah.
Yeah,
A different generation. Well, you should hope your dad's from a different generation.
My dad's down there, a lot of guys are from the same generation.
My age. Yeah.
My dad's my age. Somebody remade Jackie's Fool's Gold, or
You're
Cold
kidding.
Gold, whatever that is.
Cold Gold makes you
Another
old?
drop of...
Another glass of fool's gold.
Yeah. They tried to rock it up. I thought it's a good idea.
Another glass of fool's gold.
Jackie said his song is serious, and these guys make a mockery of it.
Yeah, that.
They don't really mean it.
Yeah,
When
they
Jackie-
don't know the love of
No
beer.
soul.
When Jackie sings it, he's singing about beer.
Glass of fool's gold, and I'm under again.
There's a guy who's been under.
Drinking this fool's
He's singing it like he means it.
since I can't remember when.
I can't remember when.
Go another and another till the well runs dry.
I like like that. You know, the tambourine's louder than every other instrument.
You know what's funny about Jackie's music?
What?
Like, if you ask Jackie about this recording, he remembers every guy who was in the band and what they were playing and what they. What, he thinks it's like Sgt.
He
Pepper's.
remembers what he was thinking when
Gary,
he wrote the song.
If you were ever in a band, you would remember who was in the band.
Not if I made that kind of music.
Yeah, I'd want to forget. It's great.
I'm just another loner.
Okay.
What a contest.
Can't improve on that.
Stephen, you're on the air. Oh, no, Stephen.
That was more musical.
Anyway, it's just to mention again, so the death pool is on howardstern.com. It's one word, and there is no howardstern.com really set up like a website, but I thought this would be a good opportunity to post everything that might be relevant to the death pool.
Right.
Okay? So you can get on there and check it out.
And the song parody contest ends Thursday at 5 p.m. You have to have your tape and CD Thursday by 5 p.m.
This Thursday?
That's right.
Oh, whoa.
That's why I'm looking at 40 entries.
Yeah, we got tons of them. Let me. You want me to just do a few and then I'll talk about the bachelor party?
Yeah. Sure.
All right. Because when we talk about the bachelor party, we might want to make sure the kids are in school.
Want to be responsible.
Yeah.
Jackie is a drunk. A big, stupid drunk.
Got the tambourine.
His wife makes him build her recording studio with her songs that are dumb and are never going to sell. And you're writing for a band whose name is going to change in the next couple of days. Jackie is a drunk.
This is great.
A big, stupid drunk.
Just give him the 10 grand.
His mother-in-law works for his stupid little recording label with a bunch of crap that nobody's gonna buy. And it's gonna wind up at somebody's garage sale who somebody will buy and give to their brother-in-laws like a gag gift. And
you know, he did
everyone
that.
will hate and wind up getting thrown away because Jackie is a drunk.
I used Dominic's house, you know, and he let me stay out there in Shelter Island.
Yeah.
It's beautiful out there, but I had some people over, and I was cleaning up, and there was one of Jackie's joke books there.
In the house.
And no one would take responsibility for it. Like it wasn't Dominic. I called Dominic. I go, "Is this your book?" Because I don't, and he goes, "I don't own that." And then I called the people who were there, and they were like, "We don't own that."
Nobody wants to take.
No one.
Jackie brought that book.
Of course I did.
And left it there.
Did you?
Yeah.
He leaves it there in the whole
Yeah, you didn't
Oh
get
my
it.
God!
I figured this would happen.
Without being there, I know Jackie.
Wow, good for you.
Nobody's carrying that book with him.
Oh, that's how it ended up there.
I had to go to the car to get something at some point. I said, "Oh, this would be fun." Kind of left it casually sitting on it.
Yeah, just in a place like thrown.
Somebody said to me, "This book's horrible," and I said, "Yes." And they go, "Well, what's his back like?" I go, "The same thing."
Oh, you suck. I was going to put one in every room.
Yeah, like on every nightstand.
Like Gideon.
Every flat surface.
Gideon's Bible. That's funny. That is funny. It is great. Everybody loves it.
Howard 100. Howard 101. Don't you come home with another colored kid on you. Thanks for listening to Howard Stern's Wasted Week. For more Howard highlights from the Stern Show archive, tune in tomorrow starting at 6 a.m. Eastern on Howard 100 and 6 a.m. Pacific on Howard 101.
Bottoms up, everybody.
This has been a Howard Stern production of The Tapes.
Truck on that! It's history!